Salute everybody. Welcome to Switching Lanes with Miss Parker. Miss Parker, I hope y'all had a blessed Friday so far. Seeing you guys over there at Shank Rocks. Like a good show. Please don't forget to hit that like button as you come in or pass by. Turn on your notification bell. And please share the live out. Writers, I have a YouTube goal. If you don't mind helping me with that, it's an incentive given up by YouTube. To help the channels grow and get back to the content creators. And Switch Your Lane memberships are also available for purchase. Please say hello to your neighbor as you come in, and thank you, writers. In advance, copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Salute Colton. Hey, Miss Wish, my love, Godchild, sister, Foxy, Sister, Desperate, Wilma, Jordan, Yolanda, Delta, Salute, welcome. Yolanda, Protect Your Peace, welcome. Natasha, Minnie, my sisters, Rare Jewel, Kalila, welcome. Betty, Capricorn Chronicles, Miss B, Kenya, Belinda, Shelly, Jordan. Thank you guys for joining me. My energy is off, y'all. It's I'm not okay, but I'm okay. I'm just not my little vibrant self tonight. So hope I don't come off too bad. Hey, Boo Lewis. Hey, Patricia. So how'd y'all feel about the demonstration over there at Shank Rock? And salute to the ladies. They hit the panel and shared their stories and stuff like that. I know sometimes it's hard. Hey, Kenya. It's hard to share your trauma and stuff like that. Hey, Tanya. Salute, salute, salute. And how's y'all Friday being before we get started? Let everybody come in and get situated really quick. Hey, Allison. She said interesting. What'd you find interesting, Foxy? What'd y'all find out new? Cause I came in late. And prayers to my sister, my rider rare. They got tornadoes and stuff in the area of her daughter and stuff, so she's pretty scared for them and stuff. So prayers up to her. Betty, I'm proud of you ladies that shared their story. She said my Friday is great. Okay. Gotcha. How you doing, sister? My Friday was good. Early part of the day, but I don't know. Sometimes when I fire this up, talking about the kids, it brings me a sense of peace. But I don't know. So I apologize about my energy being off, guys. I do. Thank you, babes. Thank you. I'm an hour and a half away from her, but my nerves. I should. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Them storms was hitting pretty bad. Them storms was hitting pretty bad. Seeing Nasiah Young on the man's video that no one mentioned. Which man was it that nobody mentioned, Foxy? Hey, Lisa. It was good that Shank provided a space where they felt comfortable sharing. It was. It was. Salute to those ladies. Salute to all the ladies. Salute. And prayers to them for the trauma they're dealing with. We all have days off. Jordan, I think I'm having too many to count. That's the problem. I'm having too many to count. But I always tell you guys it's okay not to be okay. And I'm not okay, but I'm okay. So, all right, guys, let's get into this. So, Kenya about my moderator Kenya about something. Hey, Kalila, I think I said hey. You might have missed it, but hey, love. He had a good life. Good, good. But Kenya brought something back to my attention that I think we didn't talk about. My Friday is going well. I love the demonstration. One day I will tell my story. Okay, Shelly, and prayers to you, love. I think we all got a story to tell. So much trauma. Hey, I see through you. Hey, sis. I bring peace to you right now and ask God to redirect your energy to where it needs to be. I feel what you're saying. I find myself in those spaces often, but I share my strength energy with you. Thank you, sister. Thank you. You know, it's just days like your sister. It'd be days like this, y'all, and sometimes I just want to call my mama and vent a little bit and just tell her, and I can't. So I think that just kind of adds a little extra on top, if y'all get what I'm saying. So it's just one of them days. It's not. It's okay not to be okay, but I hope your tomorrow's better. Thank you, Miss B. I appreciate that. Hey, Alicia, welcome. Hey, Flight, my sister, my rider, the evangelist guy. So the evangelist guy wasn't the autistic guy, you guys, or is it a new character unlocked? Because you know, with the Naziah Harris story, it's always something new. It's always something new. Oh, I feel that myself. Center prayers. Thank you, Kenya. Appreciate you. Hey, Nika. So was the evangelist guy a new character unlocked, you guys, or was that the autistic guy? I feel you, Miss Parker. My mom was my bestie. I got so much I want to tell her, guys. Especially when I'm having a bad day. When I'm having a bad day, it's like you ain't nothing like your mama that can soothe it and have that go-to person that really can soothe your day. Like tell you that you're wrong about something or either, you know, whatever, but just to put you on, just to level you out. And I miss that. It's the biggest, like, hole. I think I got it inside of me. Other than the trauma, talking about these cases, but you know, she said, I think it's the artistic guy. Okay, so Foxy, how long have you been listening to the Naziah Harris story? But maybe it's new for Roxy. I mean Foxy and stuff. Hey Pee Wee, salute. Yes, I understand I'm not okay. 12 makes it 7 years. My mom being gone. And I feel like life been downhill since, but I'm pushing my way through. My mom wants me to be happy and positive. Oh, okay. Pray to see you, Miss B. I get it. I get it. Didn't they say the autistic kid that touched her? Okay. I think Foxy might have not knew that. Y'all know a lot of people don't know all the characters and stuff to the story. My mother was my everything. I can relate. Man, Betty, when I have days like this, man. And my mama's the type, you know, I try not to cuss and stuff. And she'll let me vent and get it out. And then she'll like, at the end, that's what, stop that cussing. That's where I get that stop that from. She's like, Tasha, stop that cussing. I'm like, you're right. I just had to get it out. I just had to get that out. I may be late on it. Okay, Foxy, but it's good. It's still good to, you know what I'm saying, get caught up on the characters. It's okay. You can be late on all of it. Um, I don't know, but he has a pic of Ari and Isaiah when they were young. Referred to them as his niece and nephew. They're sick up there. They're really sick people. They're really at the end of the day disturbed. She said, I wish my dad was here. I never had a mother's love, but my dad was my mother and father. Oh, Kalila. Yeah, I need to call my father too. I need to call him. I need to call him. I can't vent to my father though. I cannot vent to my dad like my mama. I talk to him, but not like how I want to talk to her right now. And I guess I just need that extra touch of love. Like, you know, when you just don't feel loved. And it ain't y'all. I'm just saying when you just don't feel it, but you know, your parents give a unconditional love. Which some of these kids that we talk about, they didn't get that. They didn't get that. So when with your parents being gone, you miss it, and I can understand. Not saying that it's a bad thing on my end. It's just that I understand missing that person you can go to and say anything to. And just think, Naziah didn't have that at all. This poor baby didn't have that at all, where she could have that go-to person and you know what I'm saying, just vent, or you know, that could have saved her life, or could have, you know, she could be here with us today if they wasn't, you know, sick. And it's crazy, you know, but I get not feeling that love and not getting it. It's just putting pieces in the puzzle more for me. Hey, Talk with Prince. I get it. I get it, Foxy. Hey, I don't spill. Hey, welcome. She said, my mom will let me vent for hours. Please, you all that have fathers, call them. I miss mine every day. Parents provide unconditional love. I miss both my parents. We understand we have people who love you. Yeah, I know. But in real life, you know what I'm saying? It just, and I'm not saying I don't, but y'all know with mental health and stuff like that, when you deal with certain things and issues, and you don't, you know what I'm saying? You don't got that go to person. You don't got that go to person. And I talk to some of y'all, but it's not like that go to person. And I think about these kids that didn't have that go to person, and I could feel it. And I understand, like, damn, they didn't have nobody. I once upon a time had somebody, but they didn't have anybody. So you got to kind of resonate with their pain and what they really went to. It's not just the abuse with Jarvis, but I kind of think about that household and how contagious it was with envy, with jealousy, with hate, and it hits different when you talk about it and you're like, damn, she didn't get no love. So when you get love and it's gone, it just goes absent. It hits different. So I understand. She definitely didn't. Desire seemed to have nobody in her corner. What's good? Hey, Almighty Streams. I wish that these babies had love I got from my parents. I know Miss B. Kenya feels crazy sometimes write my own name, but I know there are more Kenyas than me. Blessings to you, babe. Okay. She said, go on. Okay, Lisa. She said, my truth, love you. Okay. Crystal. Hey, Crystal. Hi, Miss Parker and Chad. With both my parents gone, I feel so alone sometimes, even with having siblings and my children. I definitely do, because I got 4 siblings. And my kids, but my kids, I want my kids to live their life. I don't want to put off on my kids. I don't, you know what I'm saying? When they call me, I try not to put what I got going on. I don't want my kids to be worried about me and stuff like that. So I kind of deal with my stuff by myself and stuff, you know. But that extra, you know what I'm saying, just that kick from your mother, and that you'll be all right, you'll be okay, you'll get over this milestone, and you'll get over that hump, and she just knows what to say. And I just always go back to Nasai and be like, damn, this baby, hey Candy, hey Aisha, what's going on, boo? I just started calling my father on a regular, and I love it. Not my mom, but I appreciate it. He's very stern, but things get better. It does. It does. Thank you, Kimberly Thomas. Thank you for becoming a member. And Kimberly, did you get to go share your story on Shankrock? So seeing you say you had a story to tell, and that's huge. And I wish that these babies could have made it to tell their story. Kimani, Nazaya, Ayana Sawyer, and so many others, but they didn't. So salute to y'all for making it and surviving. Being survivors is so, so big. It's bigger than what we give ourselves credit for. And to you ladies that are sharing your story, to break the silence of other women and men, because I think we forget it's men that went through trauma too and stuff like that. So salute to you ladies. Hey Paula, I hope all is well. It's just one of those days again, Paula, for me, but I hope each one of y'all is well. And it's always good to see you guys. Same as Parker. I never had a go-to person, go through everything myself. Well, Shelly, you got the Ryder family, and I see you over there with the Rock Squad, and I think it's some very supportive people in the chats and stuff like that. And I know it's hard to trust people, because shit, trust me, you guys, I don't trust the soul. I don't see so much throughout people. I don't trust the soul. So I get it when you be like, I just got myself. That's why some things I just keep to myself, Shelly. I get it. I get it. But just know, not so personal things. Just know you got me. I'm always be here available for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't got to tell me y'all most personal shit or none of that. But, you know, I understand. So I'm nothing but an email and a Instagram call away. The way she sat in that video in the middle of the floor and just buried her face in her knees hurt my soul. What happened, Belinda? Tell me about it. I missed it. That's how I am. I shut down and fade to a black. And just imagine you guys how Naziah was in his home with people that she thought loved her, looking for love, still smiling, and trying to be the best kid possible and stuff. Because we heard she was a good kid. We heard she was a good kid. And this came from Granny Monster. Ugh. But she was a good kid. And you know, when I know good kids that fall for love, and it'd be like, damn, why do kids, hey Lovey, thank you, Lovey. It's like, why do kids, hey Sam, Shelly, I felt that. And Jordan, you got people too. I think it's some good supportive people in the chat. Just use your discernment and stuff like that. Very much use your discernment, but y'all ain't alone. You get what I'm saying? I get like this every now and then. And when my peace is, when I'm not at peace, it messes with my mental. It really throws me off. I don't understand this new generation of parents and grandparents. It's sad how they are failing these babies at an all-time high. I can't sweep anything under the rug anymore. You can't. Betty, you can't. And it's crazy that you know, like you said, I like how you put that in the new generation. Because within new generations, like TVs, now we got TVs that talk to you. We used to have to scrape the ice out of TVs. Back in my generation of days and growing up, people don't even make their kids clean up nowadays. We had to. We had chores. We had to clean out ovens. We had to defrost that fridge. We had to wash walls and some more. We had to learn how to shampoo carpets. My mom was like, Saturdays, when that record played, routine. Now they don't even have routines anymore. We used to have to go to church. All of that. We sat down and ate as a family. But they don't do that anymore. Most, like, if you get a percentage on how many people sit down and eat, except on Sundays. Why just Sundays? Now it's Sundays. Oh, you guys come over for dinner. Why not all the time? Because it keeps the communication going. It keeps us knowing about our children, predators, and so much more. You know, if they're making, you know, they'll be able to talk to you about the decisions and choices they're going to make where you can kind of catch it. Not when it's at the end. You know what, Miss Parker, I truly now understand what it means when someone say hurt people can't help someone because they can feed on them listening to all these cases. I truly now understand that. Yeah, Taco Prince, yes. And yeah, Prince. Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. Thank you. Kalila said I do the same thing, Miss Parker. Hey, Carla. She said, I did. Okay. And I'm proud of you. Keep sharing your story. Keep sharing your story. And not only will it help the victims, we never know what woman it'll help that's turning a blind eye to these predators in their home. That might open up a mother's eyes and say, I can't believe I'm letting this happen to my children. It might bring awareness to open their eyes to their kids' behaviors changing. The characteristics of their children are changing. So y'all keep doing y'all thing. Kids don't need to stress of our problems. They don't. Talk, yes. Yeah, hurt people, y'all. They do. Juanita said we are survivors. You are. Y'all are survivors. I am a survivor. She said, I love you guys. Thank you, Ken. We love you too. I definitely have trust issues. Patricia, I've been on this app, y'all, for almost 5 years. I've seen too much. Too much. And once I see something out of you that is hypocritical or anything, I no longer trust. I'm like, Y'all ever just said something to somebody like, or seen something happen, you be like, it's why I don't trust people. You get what I'm saying? These stories, this is why I don't trust people. All the stories we talk about. You got something to say about that story, like, man, this is why I don't trust people. When I do my news clips, it ain't even got to be about essay. It could be about just abuse, period. I'm like, ooh, I'm glad but in a sense, not trusting people got my kids, kept my kids safe. I think I'm gonna like her. Like who, Jordan? I don't trust no humans myself, child. Well, yeah, I saw that. Hey, Big Stack, salute, welcome. And y'all, Big Stacks is a content creator. That's where I go and chill. I troll people and stuff in his chat. That's why I just be going by. I act different when I'm on my side of the tracks. You know what I'm saying? But salute to Big Stacks. Hey, Capricorn Chronicles. Nah, you ain't late. I'm about to get started. Baby, my trust issues thicker than a $5,000 mattress. Okay. Maybe you should change that because then that girl say Jarvis had a nice bed and a old good old king size. Just don't say mattress. Aisha, don't say mattress. If you could drop Big Stacks link for me to flight. But you should do too, but I have only a selected few. Always dancing and being as happy as she could be. She did. One thing about Naziah, she was very vibrant. The birthday video is a great example of how it was. Okay, so explain to me what was it about the birthday video that made you guys? Did it make you cringe? Did it make you see things different? What exactly did the birthday video do for you? I see through you. What did you have a different mindset on how they treated Jarvis? I heard Shank say something about that, but I just wanted you guys to kind of tell me how y'all felt about what happened. Shank's video of Naziah at the bowling alley. She sat in the middle of the floor, pulled her knees up to her chest, and and I seen a video like that on. She didn't look happy. I seen a little clip like that. I ran into a clip like that, and she didn't look happy to be there. Ain't that sad? And you just want to hug them. You just like, God, why you couldn't give it to me? Even though I know with my 5, it was like once I got my 5 out of the way, graduated, I was like, I'm done. Never stopped done being a parent, but like the rough shit was done. Like, I'm done. But I would definitely take one of them in. If God would give me the strength to take her all of them, I would. Just to show them love. Just to talk to them and let them know it's a safe place to talk. Not turning your back or not, you know what I'm saying? Not them feeling like they're forced to talk to you. In a lot of ways, even with the teacher, it's like you had nothing to say. Because at least with Kimani's teacher, the difference was when I talked to her with so much passion and it was so much pain. And I damn near didn't keep my composure up to, hey, D, to ask the woman the questions. She was so hurt. She was so distraught. She felt so guilty. And I told her, I said, you did what you were supposed to do. I said, don't feel bad. You did what you're supposed to do. Ain't too much you can do. And I get it, but people got to understand what else could she have done? But got a custodial interference charge. We got another city that just doesn't care, that failed another child. So kids are supposed to fall for love because they're innocent. They know no evil until it's introduced to them. You right. Hey, Phoenix. Hey, sister. Thank you, say the kids save the children, okay? Juanita, my circle is small. She said, what bothers me is Naziah is the one we hear about, but I know all those children in that house. Come on, Kimberly. I keep saying it like we got to think of all the victims. And Kimberly, don't forget, you guys, we got to think about the victims in other households. A lot of those kids are young and don't have the voice to for the trauma to hit them and express their emotions yet. They don't know how to express their emotions because they're so young. So it's other victims. It's tons. I'm telling you guys, it's tons. You got to go back to even this, not this generation, but the generation 20 years ago. How many more victims was it? How many more young girls are missing because of Jarvis? How many young girls are missing because of Frank? How many more girls are missing because of Nat and their devilish acts? Have you ever thought about that? Like when she spoke out and just she completed everything I always said. When she came out and she said 20 years, I was like, damn. Man, like I've been saying, I know it's other people. I know it's other people. And I said too, everybody's trauma ain't as, we all suffer from our trauma, but some people's trauma is worse. Some people's trauma is worse than others. She's standing by Shannon in a green jacket, all Shannon's children around the table. Like she was isolated. Like, was it like she was being treated different? I see through you. Oh yeah, I gotta take my hair in. Like I'm so over it. Hey Chin. They didn't want to be bothered with them kids. That's why they kept them in that after school. Come on, Kimberly. Come on. But the truth was great. Get out, Kimberly. Don't forget she's showing them. She was irritable. Come on, y'all know when we pregnant, we moody. You could tell with some of those text messages that those ones that was harsh. Now those was her. Not born to be bothered with Shannon. She pregnant. She irritated. Our mood changes when we're pregnant. Our hormones are all over the place. You don't know if you want to cry. And it's one, let me show y'all. Let me tell y'all this one that captured me. I'm going to play it. It's broke my heart. I watched it like 10 times. And I understood her. I understood it. I understood for some reason. I captured her feelings at that moment. It's crazy these days. Hold on, guys. Hold on, y'all. It's crazy these days. I don't like it. You're right, Ms. Parker. It is. Man, every Saturday morning, Maze blast the windows up and some plenty going on. You heard me? Shit. We had to clean up before we went outside or got on the phone. That's true. I grew up the same way. Nothing was given to us. We had to work. And then we had to work for it the right way, not Jarvis's way. You know what I'm saying? We gotta fix that. Somewhere is mattress and we had to work for it. We had to work for it, but not, you know what I'm saying? You really had to work for allowance. You really, it's different. This generation, you got a choice if you want to serve the Lord. Church was not an option in the house. Nothing was optional in my house. My mother was strict. And when they said Annette was strict, my mother wasn't strict where she kept us in. We played like regular, normal kids, but at the same time, with no options. It was yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. All of that good stuff. Patricia, the goodest to cut all the BS and disappointments. Yeah. When families do sit down and eat, you see them electronics in tow. We couldn't do that growing up. Better not even touch that phone while you're eating. That's so disrespectful. And it was a certain time that we was on the phone. Now, if social media was back then, you guys, like it is now, man, when I say we wouldn't have a TikTok, we wouldn't have a Facebook, my mother and them would be on it. They would be on it. My kids always tell me I'm too strict, and the case is exactly why I am. I'm going to know what my kids is doing around at all times. I don't care how mad they get to see my business. If you listen really closely, Shannon said to her she was going to knock the shit out of her. She went, what, Minnie? I'm going to have to go back and check it. Hey, Kimberly, what's going on, Bookie? Hey, Kimberly, my other Kimberly. Hey, Bookie, my sister, my rider. Yes, Vinny, I heard her say that too shortly after she sat in the middle of the floor. The abuse was real. No love. No love. She could even, you know, it ain't no love when you can't even get them to buy you sanitary napkins. Essentials. Basic necessities. Imagine on a young lady on her menstrual and can't say, hey, Nana, it's that time of the month. Hey, Auntie, it's that time of the month. She had to ask this monster. Ugh. Hey, Alicia, what's going on, sister, my rider? Okay, Jordan, thank you. Hey, madam, what's going on? Hey, Carmen. I look at everyone side-eye. You better, Carmen. Hey, because, hey, Miss Minnie, I want to put hands on her so bad. Juanita, me too. But guess what, y'all? We need these monsters. I was great calling them at their name, but I'm trying to work on that, y'all. But we need them for this trial. For this trial, I just want to be in the courtroom. Like, that's one visit with two not being able to do the tribute, which I hated so much, but that's a trip I think I'm willing to take to be in that courtroom. But I know it's going to be super packed. Is it going to be enough room for everybody? Because I know those that live there, man. It's like at that courtroom. I bet people's gonna be outside tailgating, like my shirt said, tailgating. That is one monster I want to tailgate for. I want to be outside that courtroom. My trust issues got me looking both ways at green lights. Damn, that nasty nigga. I hope they mop the floor with him in prison. Man, Aisha. One thing's for sure: if you don't listen to your children, a monster. Okay, Candy. My spirit fell off. Damn, Carla. Hurts my feelings. I hope I can lift it up sometimes, Carla. And you're not alone with that feeling. I get it. The kids didn't smile, laugh, play, dance, or anything at that birthday party. Ain't that crazy? I seen the birthday party. I didn't get the concept of everything because I was setting up some stuff and checking on Kenya. But other than that, thank you so much, Miss Parker. My story is so deep. I really needed that. We all needed Shelly. And salute to you for saying that. Salute to you. We don't have to be quiet anymore, Shelly. It's okay to talk. It's okay to use your voice. And I want you to know that. Don't ever be quiet. You just put mayo and cheese. I haven't seen it. What you ain't seen, don't spill. You didn't see the video either. Miss Parker, oftentimes I wonder what she wanted to talk to that counselor about. I wonder if she wanted to tell her that she wanted to keep that baby. Come on, Kimberly. What are y'all there for if y'all can't assist? Y'all don't got substitute counselors? Because I remember going to the office, and this is back in the days, y'all. I remember going to the office back in the days, and when we go to the office, it was a couple of counselors in there. I remember all my counselors' names, and I ain't been to school in years. But they had their own offices. It was the resources, and when she wasn't there, you know what I'm saying, somebody else assist you. But the teacher didn't even say anything, Kimberly. The teacher didn't say anything. Oh, she's not here. You remember back in the days when we went to school, we loved I loved my teachers. And it was one that God forgive me. If Miss Bentley lived long enough, I'm gonna tell you this real quick, off subject. If my third grade teacher, Miss Bentley, lived long enough, when I got in high school, I was gonna go to the elementary school and smack her because she was abusive. She used to smack our backs. And one thing I got mad about my parents, because mama anyway. Mama did not take it serious when I used to say Miss Bentley smacked us on our back. And I mean, she smacked us hard. And don't let it be the summertime when we have our little tanks on. And I remember always saying, I said, when I get old enough, I'm going to go hit Miss Bentley dead in her shit. Because we learning about abuse now. Because when you go to school at elementary school, you're thinking it's okay. Because where our neighbors used to get the whoop us and stuff, you're thinking that abuse is okay. But once I got to high school and I realized it wasn't, I wanted to hit Miss Bentley in her shit. When I goes to visit some old teachers to see if they there, Miss Bentley's passed away. And I was like, man, thank God. I was going to get kicked out the elementary school that day. So for that teacher not to even know why she fell out, just to, oh, she sprawled out on the floor, she didn't feel good. It's like, what? You didn't ask no questions. You just, Naziah just sprawled out on the floor and just, those kids didn't look happy to me. That they all in the trafficking ring. Jarvis is a recruiter, I believe, because he was innocent looking devil in disguise. Oh, Betty, I believe it. No, I believe that really, y'all, that Granny Monster is the madam. Thank you, Phoenix, for dropping his link. Thank you, sister. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. She said, I thought this the birthday he started touching. Is that the birthday, Patricia? Child, I hope that wasn't the birthday. Was that the birthday? It could be, Patricia. She definitely was not happy. I would have walked up and hugged her. Even if I see a kid in Walmart and they don't look happy, I hugs them. I talk to them. Just to try to put a smile on their face. Kimberly, I honestly think she started having Braxton Hicks contractions and she wanted to tell her, I don't know why I feel that way. I do too. I think she needed a way out. I think when she was going to talk, Aisha and Kimberly, I think she really was going to tell it to have her exit plan. She would have still been here, I do believe, if their counsel was there. I live right by Kimani's mom. Jeez. Hey, Mocha. What's going on, sister? Hey, PJ. Betty, they definitely was sex trafficking, but I don't think Jarvis was the ringleader. I think Annette was. He just. It made me feel sick. Annette was all over the place. Naziah was standing on the wall with another little girl beside Shannon. Shannon cursed at her. You have to listen to her. If Naziah didn't feel loved, then that baby would have made her feel loved, and it would have been somebody for her to laugh. Yeah. So it was just always makes me wonder what she wanted to talk about. I know, me too, Kimberly. I think she was looking for an escape plan. I think if she felt like she told the social workers they was gonna get her out, that was gonna be her out, and the person she trusted to be her out wasn't her out. Unfortunately, it was the little girl that was sitting in the chair. Her face spoke volume. What her face looked like, Betty? What did it say to you? Because you know your face speaks 1,000 words just like mine. Right now, I'm usually up here and I'm smiling and my head hurts so bad, y'all. My eyes ain't even opening. Where my day has been so messed up. I can't even open my eyes right now. So your face speaks 1,000 words. And I see you guys say that about I see you guys kept saying that about the like they look so sad, they don't look happy. And it's sad that y'all are looking at that party from a couple of years ago and saying, like, wow, look at those kids' faces. Because we all know kids a party. Shit. Kids are ecstatic. They fueling off cake and cream. Shit. You be like, sit down, look, calm down. They be so damn hyper. Cousins over, friends over, jumping all over the place and shit. Ice cream and cake, icing all over the place in your carpet. For me, it was the part when Annette said to Jarvis, You are family. You gotta stop this. I was wondering, what was he supposed to stop doing that part? Mm, mm. That's sickening. These kids, there are kids we aren't hearing about. Yeah, yeah. I always wondered how many more child. Uh, it will be scared. It scared me to think about it. I don't know about y'all, but when I think about the victims, I'm like, I don't really. Do I really want to know? Like, I wouldn't mind hearing from the victims and stuff. The survivors anyway, and hear their stories. But at the same time, it's like I know our stomachs is gonna be in knots come October, November, December. So, and remember, y'all, November, October is just the jury selection. They didn't say the trial. Did they say the trial will start? I gotta look at the paperwork. Flying in and out. The question to Jarvis is saying a lot for me. Mm. They kept those babies for benefits. Hormones everywhere, but can you imagine at her age? Man, wish that's why I said, was she getting in and out of that truck that night? Because, uncomfortable. Hell, I'm uncomfortable. I ain't like being in a car too long pregnant. I be in the front seat just like when me and mama go to the store, I'm like, shit. Oh, can you hurry? I would be so annoyed riding. They didn't have Uber then. I wish they had Uber when I was pregnant. I'd use the fuck out of them, but they didn't. We suffer in silence and try to live our lives like nothing ever happened. Yeah. Bro with the big bag was just evil. This somebody, that's why I want her ass to go jail. And I want her to meet a mother in there that is not able to see her children, let alone somebody who suffered it and in prison because, they fought for their child. They fought for their child. And time went on, they said, I want Shannon to be in jail with mothers. Real mothers. Not her way of thinking mothers, real mothers. She deserves that much. She said, no, there was an option for church in my house and mine too. Good night, love. Good night. Hope you have a blessed night, okay? My daddy was strict like that too, Miss Parker. My daddy was military too. My daddy's Navy SEAL. And he didn't have no boys and shit. I think it was easy for Shannon to accept Jarvis because deep down she was just like him. They both had to say, yeah. Sick of, yeah. Yeah, we didn't work Jarvis hard though, okay? I believe that Miss Parker. She had all that animosity in. I bet she had several choice words for Shannon's ass. Yeah. Hey. And salute to you for telling your story over there, Earth Angel. It was I appreciate you ladies for sharing that and bringing awareness. Thank you, Sister Kimberly. Thank you. It was beautiful listening to you ladies find the strength to tell y'all stories tonight to the world. Because you got to think millions of people watch you too. Some people watch it on TV, so you might not see that many views. A lot of people watch it on TV. And ain't no telling who's at home going, damn, I should call in that show and tell my story. Not yet. Maybe later. Exactly. You can buy those items at the dollar store. But not that she was going to hit the girl, kick her ass, hit her in the mouth like she had no positive role models in her life. They was all monsters. I live 3 hours away. I want to go so bad. Oh, yeah, you close. You close. Mm-hmm. That's why I said go to Kentucky. All I got to do is stay at my house in Kentucky and drive up. It won't be that long. Remember, they didn't like her mama. So they didn't like. Absolutely. Y'all notice that, y'all, and I want y'all to know this. For us that got that's not with our baby fathers, and I used to stress that to my baby father all the time. If she don't like me, cause my kids, my daughter now, she got her father in her, but my son, he had me in him all day. All day. And I used to tell him, if your female friends don't like me, what makes you think they like our child? What makes you think they like our child? There's no way. My babies is a reflection. When they see them, when they see my kids, they see me. People are gonna show up for that baby in court because her family didn't show up in her life. Yep. Annette could not stand Nazia's mother. I sometimes wonder if she hated that woman so much that she inflicted intentional pain on her child. Yeah, you know, she did, Kimberly. Hell, Charles over in love with her and shit, with his sick ass. Yeah. She felt like Shannon. Charles was a monster. She was a monster. Y'all got to think, before Jarvis came in the picture, before anything happened, Shannon had kids by the monster. Annette was a monster. She allowed her husband to do this to Lady. Where a baby came out of it. Like, ain't no way. I want to know what's the real reason why Annette didn't want to do the press conference. Whereas there's someone she didn't want to see. Nah, she didn't want the truth to get out. Come on, Mocha. When the pressure, like what we doing now. All the country, look what Shannon did when Mark D went in there. Was Mark D aggressive? Yes. But at the same time, look how it was. The truth is getting out there. Showing their face would have brought attention. Y'all got to remember that this story was not supposed to make it to these platforms. That story for Nazia Harris was supposed to only stay in Detroit. It probably got leaked out because people tell their family and all of that, but that story was not supposed to hit mainstream media like it is. Tuta's doing a meet and greet, and she's honoring Nazia and others. Also, she is doing the tribute, because I thought people done came here and said it was over, and hell, I didn't know. Boots on the ground for that child. I'm going to wish. Those kids look scared. Everybody said that. Hey, Latif, what's going on? Wait a minute. Kenya said, I ain't even see a balloon or a gift, let alone a candle to blow out. Whose party was it, y'all? Whose party was it? Shank showed the video of them bowling. That seemed like it was forced fun, too. And hell, anything in Net's house, Kimberly, I think it was forced. You was forced to smile in pictures. Because y'all remember that picture with Jarvis's daughter, and Jarvis's daughter was happy. She's like, and she's got that, and Nazia's going. I was like, damn, they forced this baby to take pictures and smile and shit. Who y'all showing off for? Hey, Tracy Morgan Latif, child. We got to figure out how to make these, to make a safe place. Kids can talk freely. Yeah, and I think in the school, not a counselor. I think it needs special advocates in the school. And I don't think we have to be licensed to have conversation with kids. I don't even think, see, everything, you got to have 3 years of college. Fuck that. Or we're losing. That's why we're losing our communities. We all don't have bachelor's degrees and all of that. Let us up in there. Let us in them schools. Let people that's been through that be a voice. And make those kids comfortable. Because I used to tell my daughter's teacher, Miyazni, one thing I do is pay attention to my baby when she comes from school. And Miyazni would start acting up on the teacher. Preach, the counselors were plentiful. And she said the teacher would tell her all the time she was bad. And I had to go have a conversation. I said, quit telling her she's bad, because that's why she's acting out. And she was young. She said, well, since she said I'm bad, I'm going to act bad. And I said, no, you're not. But I went up there and I had a conversation. I said, watch how you talk to these children, because it affects them. And you wonder why they acting out in some more shit. Now, I don't give a damn about what the other parents let you do to theirs, but what we're not going to do. Because I can show you what bad is. These are children. You don't know what's being taught in the home. Call the parent and have a conversation first before we go put placing judgment on the kids. Stop acting bad. Sit down. Even in daycare, I used to tell teachers all the time, stop doing that. Don't say that to them. Don't talk to them like that. We don't know what their household is like. And all they hear is bad, bad, bad. Guess what you do? You implant that in the child's mind. If they was calling her fast, they was implanting that, so she probably gave it the fuck out. I'd be fast. Cause don't think for a second they was talking peaceful to that baby in that household. I can count on one finger how many times they probably ever even said I love you. I said one finger, if that. If Naziah Harris ever heard that. Hey, Vibrant. But Granny Monster about broke her ankle to get to Bojangles when he walked in. Not Bojangles. Stop that. My counselor Shorty had told me I was a child and gave me by the end of the day to tell my mother I did. My counselors was nice. You know what I'm saying? Shit, we used to love going to talk to our counselors. I don't remember a lot of this. Like these stories right here, you hear your grandmother and mother probably talk about a story, but like just being honest, like we ain't hear these kind of things. We're going there. Shit, we'll skip class to be sitting in the counselor's office. Just you know what I'm saying? We'll be all over the school. But we had that. We had people we could go to. Shelly, she makes it so safe for her. I told my story for the first time and did, sister. I'm a little behind, but him saying they had to work for it was definitely code language. Yes, it made me sick, Talina. He's the one that mentioned the optics. Also, how do the adult women in her life explain her asking a PDF for pads? Just sickening. Just sickening. It's embarrassing. That's what it is for them. It's embarrassing. It's sad. No, I haven't seen the birthday video. Okay. Me neither. Not really. Not in the duration everybody else. So that's why I was asking. In 1976, we didn't know. Okay. On Facebook, he, she, it name is Kenneth. What? Stop that. Kimberly Nan. On Facebook, he, she, his name is Kenneth L. Mitchell. And there are a lot of weird videos. Men are not usually called evangelists. That's his name. Oh, child, look. Night, child, look. Kimberly, stop that. Whitaker. Oh, if that was me, she slapped my back, I would have fight her. Come on. Shh. I'm 44 and my mama's 64, and she's just now learning through me that having trauma is okay and what a generational curse is. And how important it is to break it. Okay, Jordan? School ain't like it was. Man, remember the principal used to get that paddle and beat your ass. Man, I want to see Mr. Rhodes' ass too. I want to see Mr. Rhodes' ass too. And Mr. Rhodes, my principal, actually seen me through my drug court graduation. And he was friends with my judge, right? And he was trying to hug me and tell me how proud of me he was. Man, I gave him a look so evil. And gone on. Shit. I remember your ass hit me with that paddle. I don't give a damn what was legal at that time. Shit, that trauma right there, that paddle. LOL, wish one day I'm gonna just come up and redeem myself. Stop that. I do too, Miss Parker. The evangelist kept watching her on that video a lot. Ugh. So he was at the party, you guys? I don't spill, in my opinion. That's the worst thing to do because the trauma will eat you alive. Yeah. I was shocked that Jarvis' sister didn't talk to her. I know, me too. I think Shannon was sending her threatening texts, and she was scared and wanted to tell. Ken Cooper, change your picture now. Change your picture, please. Appreciate you, though. But change your picture, love. Because I rocks with them. I do. My peoples. Those teachers knew that the baby was pregnant. It's noticeable when a grown woman is pregnant, even more noticeable. And come on, y'all, look how small her frame was. Her legs and stuff. So she filled out at the top. You didn't see Naziah really, like her face and her stomach filled out. I still seen her little legs and stuff, but everything else from her down filled out. There was no way. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Those kids look just about as happy as they did when she was cursing them out right before they went to school. Child, and you know it was what she tell the judge and the prosecutors. Yeah, we say we say prayer. Yeah, when somebody go through all of that and just extra 20 on 10, I know you lying. She looked upset and mad. I believe it was after Jarvis showed up and the grandma seemed excited. Damn. I'm thankful for my school counselor. She felt something wasn't right and asked me about it. I felt like she helped free me. I love Miss Disney. That was my counselor, Miss Disney. I love Miss Disney's ass. She was fussing and cussing about them calling for her something and cussing Isaiah too. Nah, we gonna kick her butt. That's whose ass gonna be kicked. Shannon, when you go to jail for your participation with Naziah, your ass is gonna be kicked. Everything y'all put out there is gonna come back tenfold. I don't wish them bad on them, but I know God, God ain't gonna do that to them. But y'all know what I mean. Earth Angel, it's okay, love. It's okay. I'll get through it. I felt like something was wrong. I thought you had been crying. Well, I'm gonna make you smile a little bit. Like looking like Jackie Chan. We love you. Nah, I ain't cried today. That was at that party. I think October is the jury select. Yep, October the 6th, 5th or 6th. Hey, Cupcake. What's going on, Bookie? And y'all make sure y'all go follow my girl Cupcake too. She's over there doing her thing. I'm super proud of you, Cupcake. Keep going, baby. Hello, mama. Hello to the most beautiful, intelligent folks on this app. Salute, Ryder. Salute, my sister. What's going on, little mama? What it do? Just said jury selection will start. Yeah, Miss B, it'll start. What up, Roasty? Salute. Y'all check out Roasty too. He be doing the challenges, the rap battles and stuff. Who was that he did? Did they do Jeezy and who did y'all do roast on your you and Big Lag? I forget. Anyway, the end of the video when Annette cussed out the kids before prayer. And quit saying that, Mocha. Shit, her ass didn't pray, and if she was, shame on her. At the end of the video when Annette cussed out the kids before prayer, one of the kids asked for something out the fridge and shit and said, no, it's not on lock. That broke my heart. These babies can't even. But they said, see, that's what I'm saying. But they in her line and shit, how about as her fridge. Hey, Marcella, what's going on, love? Uncomfortable. And remember, when you're pregnant, you always have to get, man. She was up in her months at that time, too. You got to think, Kim. She was up in her months. And, you know, that baby really pushed down. You know, your bones start spreading and shit. Your bones start spreading when you pregnant. You everything. And I don't care how much space you got in the car. You're not comfortable. She said, that's the hardest I did. 4 years bad time. I had to leave my kids behind. Damn, Shelly. I met a homegirl like that though, Shelly. She was doing fed time. I was in regular jail and they had too much room. They had to make some space over there. And her name was Sweet Pea and she was cool as fuck. But yeah, but prayers to you, baby. Hey, Peaches. She said, my first child was 10 pounds. I was thick hips in around 7 months. I was mean and miserable. I couldn't sit up straight. I couldn't breathe. And was 16. Her little frame wasn't ready for what was happening. It wasn't at all. Yeah, Shannon was just like him. Remember, Shannon molested one of her female cousins for a very long time. The cousin said that she's messed up. Behind what Shannon, yeah. And said they call it a game. What's going on, London Boo? What's going on? Y'all make sure y'all follow my girl London too. Good content creator. Keep it up, London. Keep them interviews coming, love. My daddy was so strict about boys coming to see me at 12 since what happened at 12. Yeah. Well, we gonna get into this because this was interesting. She said, facts, Miss Parker. She said my daddy was strict with boys. Okay, you said it again. It's okay. It's okay. Go on and hit that like button. Go on. if you don't like me, you don't like my child, period. You don't. That's one thing we got, like, for this generation, take that into consideration, because we seeing that more than, we didn't hear about this shit when I was growing up. We just didn't hear about this shit when I was growing up. But nowadays, man, if a woman don't like my child, don't like me, she's not gonna be around my child. I don't give a damn what he say. And I'm gonna tell the court, and I'm gonna present why. I'm gonna have YouTube videos. I'm gonna take all kind of stories. This is why, Your Honor. This right here. If she don't like me, look at my baby and look at me. My baby is a constant reminder. And especially when you ain't got a bad blood with you, you know how y'all break up and y'all cordial. Oh man, that's worse on the kid when the parents coexist. I used to get it all the time. Y'all used to get it all the time. Even when I moved on. He used to tell me stories. My baby daddy would tell me stories like how girls would come over and just run me down. I'm like, damn, I'm not even with him, but you want to be around my daughter. Okay. That's how it was supposed to be. She said on April the 25th. Okay, so it's still going on. Okay. Florentino was close to Charles. Was that his daddy or no, sis? That obituary I sent you, that's Charles' first name, Willie. Where you send it at, Flight? Did it say in the obituary that was his kids? But still, you know, some people do it. I could see Annette doing that old weird shit, putting him down as the father, with her sick ass. And I'm being honest. It was a little boy who turned 9 years old. They had a candle, and that's it. Shh. It was the little boys, okay. All they had was cake. Was it Shannon? And was it Auntie Monster's little boy and Monster Buds? I missed a lot. I was sleeping, but whatever happened, whatever y'all experienced, I'm sorry that you had to go through it. I'm happy that you made it through and are blessed to be here today. Thank you, Latif. We appreciate that. Thank you. So Shank Rock had a good show over there. You know what kills me too was being supposed to do a memorial for Nazaya, but the members of the family felt like it was premature because it wasn't stated that she wasn't declared. Man, Kimberly, to me, I'm gonna give you my opinion. They didn't do it. They didn't get to say, I did this. And those are just my thoughts. I could be wrong. I'm not saying I'm right, but I'm just saying, with somebody, let me tell y'all something. Anybody that wanted to be there for me in support of my mother, I was going to welcome that. Because I was so weak. Even me missing a balloon, even me not being in Kentucky with my sisters last year on Mother's Day, they decided to let balloons off. And don't y'all know, they did an event for Mom. So my thing was with the event was call me. And when they didn't call me, I lost it. I wasn't mad because they was hosting an event because I thought it was a good deed. And they wanted me to be there, but I couldn't be there. I couldn't just stop work and be there because it was a last minute thing like, we want to do this for Mom. So not to do nothing. And when somebody wants to do it for y'all, and not that Toot didn't want to include them, she included y'all. She wanted y'all. She's like, just for a day, can we make it about this baby? And ain't that crazy for one day? So imagine what life was when she was around. That's how I look at things. How was life when if y'all doing all of this and dead, and I ain't saying she's dead, but they're presuming her unalive. But if y'all doing all of this, ain't no love being, man, say, misbehavior is a sign of problems in the home. Ugh. I would tell a person this, they not bad, they just misunderstood. A degree does not equate to passion or common sense. You do not need a license to love. Current is not a curse, okay? I mean, of course. And they need to let people do that. She sure did. Hey, Morgan. I don't mind telling my story because I hope it helps someone. That's my goal. It did. What up, sister? What up, Lexi Pool? Drop your link, Lex. And somebody dropped Latif's link too. She said, but wasn't it Roxy that produced the letter stating Nasiah is dead? And that's a direct quote from a letter. Yeah. That family moves funny. Come on. Man, my sisters, let me tell y'all something. This is the truth. If my sisters got to acting like this for my mama, they could never talk to me again. I love my sisters, but I don't love them that much to where they're going to make a mockery. I'm not. Top Flight, will you drop Latif's link for me? My principal told my auntie that he will leave out of his office and let her beat me. Mm. You know, parents used to be able to come up here and get your ass out of school. I'm one of them. I'm a 70s baby, so I know. Don't let my parents get called. That's why I couldn't wait to get a little older. Like, I was trying it in high school. Like, yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because I got to get my apartment when I was 17 because mama, well, you know, one thing about black generations, when they lived in the projects, they always stayed in the projects for years and had that rapport, a good rapport with the projects. So my mama had a good rapport with the people in the housing authority. And they gave me and my sisters, my two older sisters, we all had apartments at 17. So I'm going to school like, yeah, try it. Try it. Try me. I no longer live at home, even though I'm a young mother, but try it. But yeah, that's his name. No, Kenneth look like Shannon and Marquita's triplets. Stop that, Kimberly. Stop that. Not that. If I needed that laugh, she said no. Kenneth look like Marquita and Shannon's triplet. Say. She said, yeah, my principal did too. Kimberly Scott, exactly. Man, y'all need to stop that. She was playing mother to all Shannon's kids being groomed on top of having to be responsible at 13. It's a lie. I just said, yeah. We seen her with that baby in pictures all the time. They was really mistreating her. Go to Facebook and watch the video. It's cringy. Cringy. He was filming the party at the house in the bowling alley. Just and had him filming it. You know, that's part of that trafficking organization. That's what they do. Remember, we was listening to the Franklin Credit Union, and what did we hear? If you listen to anything out of that video I did yesterday about the Franklin Credit Union, what did we hear? They was always recording and taking pictures of them kids. They was always recording and taking pictures of them kids. Kimberly said, she said, Kimberly's who page? Yeah, whose page was it on, Kimberly? Oh, she gave it as a name. I'll check it out. Hell, y'all probably ran him off now. Shank Rock probably gonna make him go in hiding with his sick ass. Jeez. And they doing it right in plain sight. Okay, this is the Nasiah paperwork. Let me make sure I got the Nasiah paperwork. Yeah, I can write it on here. I got to keep up with my paperwork, y'all. Shoot. See my notes? I got to get my notes. Make sure I got all my notes together. Evangelist Child. Listen to the name. Shit sounds nasty. It was the braids for me, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you. Made me not want to get a set. I want my hair braided so bad, but I was like, no. Now I'm good. Evangelist. Shit, I don't even feel like typing all them letters in. Shit. Child. He came in the house and she went rushing to greet him, telling him that he was a part of the family. I bet she did. With her madam ass. You could tell a woman is pregnant by the heartbeat in the center of her throat. I never knew that. Legs were small like my way, like my wrist. She did. She had a still. Mm. I never knew that. God can get them better than we can. Yeah, God gonna get them straight. I thought men were ministers and women have been. Me too, Patricia. That's what got me. I had to tell Shank Rock. I was like, "Well, what's the difference? You gotta explain it to me, because I never knew. I never knew that. That's a good point." She said, "I thought the men was minister, but hey, he them braids. He's an evangelist." Okay. Hey, Latanya. Hey, Soldier Slim. What's good? Ugh, I never got it, but I was actually pregnant, and I'm gonna read about it. Going on. Thank you, little mama. Going on. Shit, going on, sis. King Thrash, your next person you see pregnant, look at the center of their throat. I'm gonna look it up. But we can tell she was pregnant. There's no doubt. There's no doubt. We're not gonna pretend. I didn't have to look at that one where she was in all black. When she was in that all black, it spoke volumes. It spoke volumes. Out of all the pictures, I said, "Oh yeah, she's pregnant. She's pregnant. She's very much so pregnant." King, my grandmother said it shows a double heartbeat. Wow. You're welcome, love. That's crazy. I have to see now how you would know that. Yeah, I want to know too. It's true. That's how I knew I was pregnant for a second time. At all bananas every day. Mm. King, my mom told me she knew I was pregnant because when I was sleeping, my mom always told me she dreamt of fish. Hey, Nene, what's going on? What's going on, sister? That's old school. I sent it to your message on the phone. And it was only a picture of the frame. Okay. All right, sister. Thank you, Nene. Thank you. LOL, I'm done with getting pregnant, but I would check for somebody else. Okay. Shoot. Yeah, let me leave that alone. A friend of mine's 2 year old was starved, placed a bag of feces and placed in the attic by the father's wife who was jealous of her, and the bitch only got 20 years. We searched for weeks. Landlord found the baby. You said that the other night, Kimberly, and I almost got sick. Thank you, Nene. Thank you for gifting that membership, and whoever got it, please thank Nene. Thank you, Nene. Thank you. Um, ugh, it just made me sick. Hello, King. Now I know you got at least one more hot girl summer in you. In the words of Miss Packer, go ahead. Oh shit! Stop that. OMG is sad. It is sad. She said the father. Congrats, adjusted. My grand. Oh, Justin, you got it. She said, Kimberly, I feel it should be alive for alive. Who should be alive for alive? Lord. I'm behind y'all. It happened in Richmond, Virginia in 2003. Google it. Baby found dead in attic, Richmond, Virginia. I'll write that down on my notes. I don't know when I got to touch on them babies. All of them I said, but them babies, baby found. I think I heard about. I'm not sure. I be trying to get out y'all stories. I do. I do. And every time I get on to something else, guess what? Update happens. We find out something else. Life for life. I do. I don't think they should be in there getting phone calls and commissary. I don't. When you take a life, I think all privileges like that should be stopped. Now he can watch the TV and shit, but like privileges of getting hot card, cold card. Look, I know I've been to jail. I know. Yeah, hot card, cold card, all of that. No, no. There's no cupcakes and Kool-Aid. No. You get that unflavored juice that they put on the tray, that they call cranberry juice and all that. You get that. No. They could whoop kids in school in my day, man. She said, Kim, I left my mother's house to a college dorm age 16. Let's go. Kenneth loves to sing with Kane. Y'all know they be. Let me use my words right. He look like he'll put 10 on 20. He look like he'll be over dramatic, be extra. Cause them braids was extra, baby. I don't give a damn what nobody say. She said, "That's what I thought about." Yup. No, it's still there. Event. Look, she's gonna keep dropping it. Sis gonna make sure we go over and check out them bad braids, baby. Okay. Wait till you see the other hairstyles. I seen them, sis. I was embarrassed for him. I don't even think Ish, my hair Jessica. I don't know. I don't even think Ish. I can't wait to even go back to Kentucky and show Ish when I go back to the hair salon. Matter of fact, I gotta get on that, see if I can get my appointment for next month. But I can't wait. I was like, Ish, look at these braids, child. Look. Back in the day, you straightened up when they threatened to call your parents. You did. Sales going down for braids. Stop. What do you think those recordings and pictures were for advertisement? I mean, they say like the videotape and shit, Latif. So, yeah. Yeah, she felt out of the face. Yeah. Mama used to come to the school and whoop us. Cindy said, "Hey, beautiful, how many eons you got left?" Because I just can't. 8, Cindy, I got 8. Stop that, Cindy. Count my yawns. Y'all know I give y'all 10. I give y'all 10. Cindy, stop that. Dang, it happened in New York too. Thank you, Lovey. Thank you. It happened in New York too about a baby in the attic. She said, "My mom always said my nose spread across my face. That's how she knew it." Yep. And my nose already big, y'all. Shit. Mine went all the way across. I was bigger than Humpty Hump. I was like, call the popo, my grandma, anybody but my mom. I clean my erasers and wrote. I will not talk about back a million times on that chalkboard. LOL, but I learned, okay, Latif not dead ass. You want anybody to come. I used to beg my mama, don't tell my daddy. Just basics, no TV either, okay? Yeah, yeah, they would. I believe there's something that you must look into. A female was found dismembered in suicide. I will find. Okay, Latif, get her name. Let me see. You know, I'm gonna break it down. The evangelist girl, she said the evangelist. The evangelist showed a video of his lover cooking Thanksgiving dinner. I knew then he looked. Now y'all know I love that community. I love it. I don't got a problem because this is my thing. And I gotta be honest with you guys. You know I'll be honest. I used to date girls back then. You know what I'm saying? It was short lived, but I did. And I don't think it's nothing wrong with who you choose to love or be with. But it's the putting the 20 on 10. And it's the wrong reasons he's doing it. Y'all get what I'm saying? He's part of the trafficking ring, allegedly, in my opinion. All the videos and stuff like that, I don't like it. Why are you recording the children? I don't give a damn about my sister, but anybody else, my male cousin over there record my kids, I'm telling you, I'm going to lose it. Straight up. Let me ever call one of my male cousins record my kids and straight up. Like, why are you recording them, dog? What you got going on? Like, don't record my kids. It ain't even your kids' party to be recording in. What did you record them for? If we didn't ask you. Thank you, Latanya. Thank you. See, they doing that all word shit. Got grown men in there recording the kids, and she said it was the side eye and squint eye pictures for me from Sir Evangelist. What? Hey, Curtis. What you mean the side eye pictures? Stop that. She ran to New York. Oh, a dismemberment, a suicide. Make that make sense? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That is not a suicide at all. Caddy Lenny, look her up, Miss Parker. I will. I'll look her up tomorrow. Katie Lenny. Y'all know they do us any kind of way. Is she black? She said my nose was crazy. Is she black, Latif? They do us any kind of way. They put anything on us. She said, found it. Good night, everyone. I can't keep my eyes on. All right, Juanita, good night, love. Good night. Juanita said, I can't hang on these third shifts no more. I knew my daughter was pregnant because her face became real clear, not a pimple, not a bump. And she had problems with some slight acne before she got pregnant since she had kids. So it cleared it up. Chopped up in dozens of pieces. What? Oh, my goodness. The flamboyant that bothers me. Chad, stop that, Foxy. He told EB. He told everything. He told everything he was cooking, Foxy. Yeah, 20 on 10. Kenneth had he has a lot of pictures on his page worth checking out as well. His horrible transformation. Chad, y'all stop that. Why are the videos on his page and nobody else's? We know. We know exactly why they're not. He's the go-to. He's the go-to in that community. Don't think for a second they don't have fetishes. Everybody got a fetish. When it's monsters involved, they have fetishes. Whether they're he, she's, or whatever, they have fetishes. Yeah, it is. You better not even take a picture in the school. You got to have consent. I've even signed forms now, you guys, where I gotta write consent. No, she's not. That's the shocker. Wow. Did she hang around black people, Latif? Shit. He looked like he wore a clip. Now I don't even want to wear a clear lip gloss no more. You done ruined it for me, King. Shit, go on. Talking about clear lip gloss. Her arm up here shining. Let me let y'all hear this video. I gotta find it. And I'll get into this real quick. Hold on, y'all. Oh, there's my search.
Baby, you got to go to work on Myra's feet.
Okay. It's had me so sad. I hope it pops up. And she looks so sad, you guys. I think I downloaded it. Did I download it? I think this is it. Hold on, guys. They got so many of her. But anyway, let me explain it to you guys. So it's one on TikTok, and she looked like she just looked like she was lost in translation, and like she had so much she wanted to get off her chest. And it was like and this one was like, you're ugly, dude, you're ugly. And she said, I know. And the person back was like, you're not supposed to agree with that. Are you okay? And the dude was like, no. And that's what she was repeating. She said no. And it just broke my heart. I was like, oh my God. And she looked like she was gonna cry when she said it. And it hurt my feelings. And I was like, oh my God, because the dude, it's just like, you know how you do the voices on there, and it said, yo, dude, you're ugly. And the friend was like, I know. And he was like, dude, you're not supposed to agree with that. Are you okay? And the friend was like, no. And it just went off after that. And I was like, oh my God. And her face just spoke volumes in it. Damn, I can't find it. Damn. It's so many. But it just upset me. That video upset me. She said someone was looking for church. They were going to, I asked family members and they said they didn't know. I tried to find out. He has pics of Nazaya and they don't remember. Someone told him not to post on Facebook. Yeah, don't. Yeah, you can send it to me. Hold up. How the hell do you dismember yourself over 50 times and call it suicide? I call it miraculous that you stayed alive that long. Man, say that's horrific. Oh my God. I think that was a voiceover. Suicide Hal. Yeah, we're gonna get to that tomorrow. Okay, so all right, guys, we're here now in my China voice. We're here now. Okay, so I've been wondering, but Kenya sent it to me. Kenya said, sis, she's talking about this DNA. And one thing that stuck to me was, who's the third person? Who's the third person? Can you give your thoughts? Because I'm going to play it.
What did you find as it relates to the comparison with Jarvis?
So the black hoodie swabs, and generally these are taken to see who may have possibly worn it or skin cells opposed to stain swabs. So I determined that this was from 3 individuals. There were 3 individuals in that sample, and at least one of them genetically typed as male. And when comparing it to Jarvis butts, it was approximately 2.1 million times more likely if it originated from Jarvis butts and 2 unrelated unknown contributors than if it originated from 3 unrelated unknown contributors. And this provides very strong support that Jarvis butts is a contributor to the black hoodie swabs.
And what about the comparison to Neziah?
When comparing Neziah Harris, it is 9.
Neziah. What did you find as it relates to the comparison with Jarvis?
So the black hoodie swabs, and generally these are taken to see who may have possibly worn it or skin cells opposed to stain swabs. So I determined that this was from 3 individuals. There were 3 individuals in that sample, and at least one of them genetically typed as male.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear what she said? It was 3 individual samples. I got it. I saw that, Miss Parker. And yes, it was telling. Thank you, sis. Well, my thoughts is it had to be a female DNA. Hey, Chevy. What's going on, sister? Did y'all hear that? It was 3 DNAs. Who is that second DNA sample belong to? Because we know Neziah, that was her sweatshirt. I wonder, was this the guy that Jarvis was rolling with in that van 20 years ago? The young lady talked about it on Tootie's story. And thank you, Tay, so much. Tay, who is it? Who is that second DNA sample? Besides Neziah, erase her because it's 3. We know Neziah. She said Jarvis, but who is that third? Who is that second person besides Neziah and Jarvis? Who's that other person? Whose DNA is that? She said the sisters. Ooh. Okay, you got 7 more. Stop that. Look, I was hoping I didn't see it. I was like, damn, they gonna see it. 3, but only 1 is a male. She said, who is the second female DNA? Things that make you go, huh, correct? King DNA. You think so, Cindy? She said Shannon. Patricia said, we got more Shannons. She said, whoa. One more time, I'm playing it again. Save our children. Stop abuse now. Neziah and Kamani. Our babies. Them.
You can cut line.
Neziah. What did you find as it relates to the comparison with Jarvis?
So the black hoodie swabs, and generally these are taken to see who may have possibly worn it or skin cells opposed to stain swabs. So I determined that this was from 3 individuals. There were 3 individuals in that sample, and at least one of them genetically typed as male. And when comparing it to Jarvis butts, It was approximately 2.1 million times more likely if it originated from Jarvis Butts and 2 unrelated unknown contributors than if it originated from 3 unrelated unknown contributors. And this provides very strong support.
She said it is very strong support. It could be the baby. It could be. I think Shannon and King. Nah, King, because it's only 3. We got Nazia's. We got Monster Butts. But who is that third? I only said the second because I removed Nazia. It's her sweatshirt. So that's 3. Okay. Take off. Who is that second person? We know Jarvis is 1. PJ said Shannon. She said only 1 male. She was very clear about that. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's what Kenya caught. That's what Kenya caught and told me. She said, sis, I had to go back. I told y'all sometimes we got to go back. It's things we missed. And Kenya said, sis, I missed it. Rur said, sis, I missed it. She said it couldn't be a male because she said a woman said, she said only 1 male. Who is that female, y'all? Who is that female? It was only 1 male DNA. Absolutely. Shannon and Annette. Mm-hmm. Or the infant. It could be. Let's see if that DNA becomes a focus. It's my focus. Latif, it's Kenya's focus. I mentioned it. We mentioned it before when I heard it. And I was like, damn, I wonder who that third person is. So I removed Nazia and I was like, who is the second DNA? But I never caught on to what she said until Kenya brought it to my attention. When sis brought it to my attention today, I said, let me talk about it. It may be Jarvis' daughter, the one that was extremely close to Nazia. She said Shannon is the third. I see it could be, and that explains the TikTok. I got her. Okay, so Shannon. So then that'll take the 3 off. That'll take the 3 off that being her. That'll take the 3 off of Shannon, that baby being Nazia's for sure. That takes that off the table. It takes it off the table. So we can't say that that baby belongs to Nazia because it wasn't a male. It wasn't 2 male samples. And then it makes you think when y'all say a girl and it could be the baby, don't that take y'all back to when King and them said it was a girl? Things that just make you go, They are. They gonna pounce on him. Could be baby mama. He did tell her wipe her thing down and save yourself and drive your mama's car. Could it be lady since she was at the motel? Kathleen, I mean, y'all, I can't, it's the anticipation. I've never been so antsy waiting on a trial. I think I think this is going to be one of the biggest viewed trials in America's history. I really do. I don't think the Shanquella Robinson will top the way this is going to be. Everybody and their mother is waiting for this trial. Remember, Vari said his niece in an interview. Absolutely, Betty. Absolutely. It better be a focus, okay? It better be if it was someone related, they would be able to tell, right? But remember, but hold on, Jennifer, because we got to go back to as far as Lady was adopted. And I believe that. Because Lady looks nothing like them double dutches. She looks nothing like Florentino, none of them. None of them. Lady's beautiful. I ain't gonna hold you. And this ain't no deed. It's just being honest. It might have been a dumb bimbo whose car he crashed up. I always felt like she had more to do with it when what she was saying, ain't no way in heck you gonna bring my man and get it back the next day and borrow it and call me from the jail and tell me you love me and you got me caught up in this. Man, Kimberly, you hear me? Quinn, technically, Nazia isn't blood related, okay? Oh, that wifey to be. Listen to the emphasis on 1 male. Could it be grandma or auntie? That's where I'm going with it, Latif. I'm going with grandma or auntie. I'm sorry. I'm sticking to Shannon. Shannon or Marquita. Lady was adopted by Granny Monster, right? Allegedly, yes. And that came from the family. So, being in the medical field, I do look at things from a different standpoint as well. There are other factors that can alter DNA, such as a donor, recipient, and transplants. She said, oh, man. Play it again, Miss Parker, please. Okay. In my opinion, there were 2 adopted and 5 were birth children. Hey, Detroit DD, what's going on, boo? Detroit DD, listen to this, because I think you from Detroit, but listen to this and give us your thoughts, okay? Why would they not arrest the other female of the DNA? But Lovey, how we know that's what they working on? You know what I'm saying? Remember, they just getting everything in. How they know? Who we know? Like, it might not even been somebody that was there at the time. I gotta leave because I got choir rehearsal in the morning, but I will go back after rehearsal and catch up. Love you. All right, sister. You have a good choir rehearsal, okay? Sing a hymn for me. Sing a hymn better than Kenneth Evangelist, okay? The sister don't seem like she was in too much, or did I miss it? The Double Dutch, well, let me tell y'all, let me play it for y'all. What the Double Dutch Monster's boyfriend said. Thank you, Brianna Hood. Thank you. It's me, Cindy. Change love for your commentary. Thank you. Thank you for the Cash App. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, love. Nah, but she do favor Annette. She was younger. But hell, kids start looking like you I see kids that ain't, you know what I'm saying? I've seen adopted kids look like the people that and never know that wasn't their kid. And I'm like, shut up. Y'all ever seen dogs start to look like they owners? I see through you. I'm not saying what you said ain't true, but I'm just meaning they will wait and hold that info all the way until trial. I don't know, Lovey. When that trial happens, I feel like Marquita's boyfriend is gonna have a lot to say. I believe he's gonna be, that rude lady said that lady was Annette's biological daughter. Who's the rude lady, sister? She said, true. I see Naziah looks like Annette to me. I feel like something ain't clean in the water about that bitch's story. Okay, I mean, that birth story. Okay, my bad. You didn't call her a bitch. My bad, Aisha. Hey, Nola, what's going on, sister? They may be doing the research to know exactly what sort of DNA person played. Because think about it, if it was Annette or Shannon, they could easily say it's because they all, yep. Good one, Ken. Yep. So they got to be right, y'all. We can't afford for them to throw this trial out. They got to be on point. They have to be on point. I was going to say that they say kids look like you have to feed them, but Annette kept at freezer like those, so I can't say that, okay? She said, oh, yes, I will be here all night with you, love, okay? Yep, because I look like my foster family, so you ain't lying. I mean, Callie do. Callie honestly looks like her. If I didn't know that Callie was adopted, you guys, my sister, Miss Callie Kitchen, Callie looks like her sister, one of her foster sisters. But if I didn't know that, I would never think Callie was adopted if Callie never put her story out there. I look like my birth. I look like both my daddies. No lying. They not related. My mama had a type. Okay? She said, right, Aisha. I'm just saying, everybody is entitled to their theories, but I'm just saying the one you read the other night, Roxy's mom. Oh, maybe they are looking into it. Have a solid lead, not saying who it is. Then during the trial, introduce it as new evidence after the defense has suppressed the evidence. Defense cannot object to it. Okay, let's go, Latif. Let's go. And I hope that is the case in this one, because baby.
That Jarvis Butts is a contributor to the Black Hoodie swaps.
And what about the comparison to Naziah?
When comparing Naziah Harris, it was 9.
Naziah. What did you find as it relates to the comparison with Jarvis?
So So the black hoodie swabs, generally these are taken to see who may have possibly worn it or skin cells opposed to stain swabs. So I determined that this was from 3 individuals. There were 3 individuals in that sample, and at least one of them genetically typed as male. And when comparing it to Jarvis butts,
Boy, have mercy. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. I mean, I felt that bitch was sparking you good. I didn't read it good. I seen birth, but I thought you'd be like, and it's okay if you call a bitch. Yes, they will. They will hold info because at the end of the day, it's really for the courts. It's not for us. It may already been presented for court, but we don't know because they don't owe it to us to tell us yet. I get it. She said, oh, you read type too fast. That's the only time DA can introduce new evidence, old courtroom tricks that still works during trial. Woo. Thank you, Nola. Yeah, I'm ready for this. Jarvis Butts is a contributor, and it's only one male. So anybody saying king, hey, one of you monsters is going down. One of you monsters is going down. Which one? We have to wait. The DNA, Meg, and welcome, Meg. The DNA on the hoodie with the blood on it that they found, the evidence that they found with the blood on it when they found her clothes. And salute to Kenya for catching it, because sis was like, I went back and she sat and listened to it. She said, we talk about how, we miss things, and I missed that. And I was like, damn, after I went and listened to it, and I was like, are you saying it? She's like, yes. And I was like, damn, let me go back and listen. So I was like, damn, I'm gonna bring it to y'all and present it. And you best believe it's a reason she was not allowed to disclose the other DNA person. Prosecution better have some up their sleeve on that third DNA. Come on, Patricia. Man, I'm gonna have my wine. That's a steak night. The trial calls for steak day. I'm going to get the biggest steak out, man. Because I'm celebrating when they lock their asses up. I am celebrating. When they shut down all this trafficking and everything, they catch on to it, man, I'm celebrating. Because justice for Naziah means it's going to be justice for all to come after her. Dumb Dorothy. And everybody that was involved with Kimani, everybody that's involved with Janiyah McMichael Rogers, that's going to call for justice for all of them babies. Kalila said, I definitely think it's Shannon. Okay? I believe it. If you look at her school ID, it's blood on it where her picture is. I got to go back and look. Man. And I mean, they questions better be sharp. Don't go sugarcoating. I'm going to write a letter. I think I'm going to write a letter. I'm going to write a letter. Can anybody give me the DA's, the prosecutor's name? I need to look it up. I'm going to write a letter. I'm going to say, please, all I'm asking, I'm saying, I don't care. I'm not asking no questions about the case, but can y'all make sure that y'all ask the real questions? I'm going to say, if you need us to, some questions that we think y'all need to answer, I'm going to say, here goes some. Here goes some. I'm in, Miss Parker, okay? She said, you cracked the case. I see a block party. Man, Cindy, look. Somebody going down. She said, I'm going to celebrate too. Look, Carly, you heard me? I'm going to have me a shirt made and everything. It ain't going to have Naziah's picture. Y'all are going down. Now, go on. The monsters are going down. And I'm going to say, now, go on to jail. That's what my shirt is going to say. Oh, yeah. The monsters is going down. Gone on to jail. That's a good shirt. She said, man, I think the third DNA is going to blow our freaking socks. Even though I wanted to be Shannon's, but I think so too. I ain't going to hold you. A piece of me is saying, like, it ain't going to be Shannon's in a sense. And I hate when my intuition kick in like that, because I want it to be Shannon, but I do want Shannon to go down for something. I want her. They got to, at this point with Detroit, all these missing kids and all this damn violence, police officers sexting kids and all this old weird shit. Kim Worthy, your state, not just the people, the family, your state, and all of those kids that have been traumatized by Jarvis Butts deserves justice. They deserve for you to take accountability. Yes, you. And this is just me being honest as a mother if I was in that position. Your ass got to be held accountable too. Don't get up here speaking at all good. We all know. Everybody. Stop the finger pointing and take accountability. Because it's not just Naziah. What about that 9-year-old? And so many others. So come on. Give your state back something, a little bit of hope for those kids that are still missing. Shit. Now go on. Shit. I got mad thinking about her ass. It could actually be one of the kids in her house that swaps clothes with her because she said there were samples for those who possibly wore it. And she did. But we hoping. We're hoping, Aisha. Yes, amen. Justice for all them babies. Sorry, my bad. I didn't even know about this girl. Thank goodness I found you. Thank you, Meg. Thank you. And also you can follow Shank Rock. He's covering a lot of stuff over there that's brand new to the case too, Meg. So be sure to follow Shank Rock, Mocha Unfiltered, Toot Uncensored, and stuff like that. So they're covering the case as well. It's a lot of content creators actually. So let me not just single anybody out. Spiritual Detectives covering it. She has family members over there and stuff. So I always go to where you hear the family from. The family is at and stuff like that to give you insight of who they are as people, and you can start judging your characters by their book for what the stories they told. She said, yep. She said, top, yes, ma'am. Just like they have Megan Law. We need a Naziah Law. Wendy, we working on it. We working on it, Wendy, okay? Latif, thanks to Latif and Chevy in the chat, Wendy, they're working on it. JB's sister, or Marquita. I'm celebrating too, Miss Parker. I will give my praise on. Okay, PJ? She said Wendy Richards. Who's Wendy Richards, sis? What I miss? Yep, the state gets real nervous when it's publicized. Yeah, why she trying to come and act like, girl, go on. Your city is in horrible shape. Horrible shape. That state gets real nervous. Let me see. Hey, Justin, my boo, my sister. 54 keys. Okay, she said 54 keys. Now I'm just throwing out who talks about the case. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who 54 keys is, but salute to them. Salute to anybody that's covering the case. I'm just giving her places to go and check out because everybody talks about something different. Some people are on the same page, some people ain't. But just you go get your own. You explore the YouTube app. You put it up, and 1,000 channels is gonna talk. Real Talk and Bougie, Sinitra Speaks, MTG TV. So it's so many good content creators that's talking about it, but your choice of where you go and get your story and take your notes. Kalila Lily, my mom's name is spelled Kalila. She said rare day will roll out with the charge and indictment on the spot, moving straight to trial. Ooh, Latif. Host Shanks, I'm gonna sub. Okay. I can't wait. Y'all, I ain't gonna hold you. Shout out to Kenya for going back and listening again. I'm telling you, you just don't know over it tonight, Latif. You really did. She said, plot twist. What if it's the Ypsilanti auntie? Ooh, I'm just saying. King said she left to go to the ATM. She said she had to send a cash out next day for the rest of the money they owe. Sister, this is gonna be good. One thing about Naziah, she woke some shit up. She woke some shit up. This baby woke a whole state up. Y'all heard me? Her name will forever be spoken for me. She will always be celebrated. The other kids will too. But she woke that state up. Because see, so many other states that need work. So we got work to do. Not just with Naziah, but so many others. Look at Nefertiti in New York. Young baby. Failed by the system. New York did nothing. Nothing for that baby. No justice. No peace. I mean, I knew about her in the case, but not they. Okay. Yes, too, interviewed another victim of Jarvis. Guys, go watch and tell them this. Yeah, I already watched it. I watched it, man. Thank you, though. I appreciate you. Yeah, I definitely watched it. I want to be front and center when they put everything together. We not only need justice, but we need to know where Naziah is at. Absolutely. Absolutely. We don't give a damn about the rest of what you talking about, Kim Worthy. We don't give a damn. Don't try to clean it up now. We don't care. Clean it up for y'all and them other kids that's missing and them other victims that are going to come forward. That's what you clean it up for. Get them school systems in order, because them kids should not be able to text a damn thing outside on them computers. See what I'm saying? It's more work than just getting the registry. Look how long Jarvis went without being a registered sex offender. Look at all the charges he was capturing while being not registering, and have gun charges with pending SA charges. How's that possible? They've got work to do. She's got to clean up. She's got to clean house. She got the spring clean, summer sweep, fall out, winter wonderland. She got all that to do. She's got her work cut out. And the school system also counting kids there when they're not. That system needs to be set in place on, like we said when we did that story earlier. When we did that story on Alania DeFreeze, the mother got it to where the school system has to call them and alert them 120 minutes within them kids not being at school. Not Mark absent. And also Marquita's boyfriend said that the teacher passed Marquita's son and he only went to school half a year. Kim Worthy, let's talk about that. Said she had a good heart. What? Just to get the kids out of the school. Y'all failing the kids up there. Horribly. Not just the CPS. Look at everything that's surrounding this case. The officers. Because I'm going to play his really quick. I want y'all to hear something. Why George Harris's preliminary didn't sound like fat asses. And I said it. I called him a fat ass. Somebody said, oh, you be cussing. And yes, I can, because I can. Damn, I don't know why everybody be wanting me to be the other people. I can. I'm disturbed with these people. So until they clean it up, that's what they're going to be doing. Okay? She said ATM, and he said Cash App. No, King said ATM. King said Cash App. Wait. King said ATM, and she said Cash App. Lil' mama, the rabbit hole to this case has just begun, especially since adding the young lady from Absolutely Lovely. We need an anti-bully law as well. Absolutely. Look into the 8-year-old testimony. Might clarify the additional DNA. What you mean, Chevy? Explain, love. My mom couldn't afford a vacuum back in the 80s, so literally me and my siblings was her vacuum. We used to have to pick up all the trash. Man, use that broom and arms be hurting and shit be all tight. I think about her every day, forever, Naziah. genealogy, ancestry in a family of male. What does that mean, Del, tonight? What's King said they sat there talking to the grandma while the aunt went to the ATM to get the rest of the money. Then on the stand, the auntie said she had to get Jarvis cash app to send the rest of the money. Was all she showed did. Yes, protect our babies. Something about the auntie and Ypsilanti ain't right either. Her timeline's off. Yeah, she said daytime and shit. And Jarvis' sister said night. Hell, we don't know. Like, why ain't nobody's story adding up that ain't got nothing to do with this case? That's the weird part. Even though it has been a year, but you remember something like that. Something. Then I get some crucial shit, but something so simple. But how the hell you say they were there at 5:00 and King says 7 to 8? Somebody lying. And then, wait a minute, Detroit D. You got to think. Jarvis' sister said she left at 6:30. So it take 40 minutes. And ain't no traffic lights or nothing. It's a straight drive, no lights, no stop signs. I've never heard of it. Call that an alley-oop. Yeah. Save our children. Yeah. School system and child abuse, CPS in every state. Not just these babies. As it may. I got so many questions because how Naziah gets to that shop from her bus stop. That's like an hour walk, and she would have been seen on a public bus. They picked her up closer than they saying they did. That's interesting. That's that no kids left behind bull crap. Yeah, all of that. Now, my kids is getting educated. I don't give a damn if he's a senior for 4 years. You're not passing him. You're not passing my son. Y'all get paid to educate. My daughter's school alerts me every time my daughter misses each class or school. She said, wow. She said Detroit D. Auntie kept saying it was light outside. And in January, by 5:00, it's dark. So by 7, it's real dark. Jarvis' sister said she was at the shop till 6:30. So they weren't even there by 5. Right, Kathleen? How come the grandmother in Ypsilanti ain't on the stand? Come on. I mean, we all said that, Jennifer. If she was there in the house talking to them, she remember. We don't even know where baby mama's sister came from because we ain't never heard that from King. He said he talked to the granny. I'm just saying, if it's all because they're trying to create a story versus what really happened. Absolutely, Patricia. Miss Lady, I've been going down this rabbit hole looking up Frank Hatchman, who owns Frank Auto. A man was listed as the owner by Muhammad. He was charged with murder. Wow, Christian. No. And let me see if I got the picture, y'all, to tell y'all. Let me see if I can share this. Y'all know one thing about them Jews? Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet, y'all, because, baby, sent. Who sent me that picture? Okay. I think I can save it. Let me save it. Download. Okay. Let me see if I can post this on my community wall for y'all. Hold on. Hope it downloaded, y'all. Yep, there it is. I see it. Owner of Jarvis Hotel. Y'all go check this out on my community wall in about 2 seconds. Hotel. Shit. Y'all know somebody always try to get you to spell check. Go check that out, guys. I just posted it. His name is Shry Democrat. Go look at who owns the hotel, you guys. And come back and talk to me. I said, not a politician. Mm. I knew I was on the right track with some stuff. Not all, but you know, some. Some. Christian, go check it out on my community wide. You guys tell me what y'all think. It's the conflicting stories for me too. That 8-year-old stated she said the suspect had sex with Naziah on both occasions. She said both cousins. Remember, Chevy, she said both cousins. And that he had sex with another. Yeah, okay. You said it. She said the suspect also tried to have sex with her on the second occasion. Yeah. DNA might be another victim. Chevy, you right. That's what I want to know. Genealogy, okay. DNA is a family member of male ancestry. No, Delta, they said that they said about good facts. Let me let you hear it again. It's only one male DNA on that in that Chevy. It could be, or it could be her friends that she was talking to in the bus. They hugged and cried together. There's tons of different possibilities. Yeah, that is true, Detroit. I get what you're saying. Chevy. Isaiah stole her, bro, girl. She was seeing his girl too, talking to Jarvis about she's our bitch now. She wanted a threesome. Child. Thank you, Meg, for becoming a member. Thank you, Lil. I appreciate you. Thank you, and welcome to the Riders family. Genetic, gene tick, yes. I gotta look that up. Let me write that in my notes, because look, I ain't right be on here looking like I'm smarter than a 5th grader. I'm telling y'all now, no, I'm not going to be confused or nothing. Because I'm not, baby. I'm not going to pretend like I know what he's talking about. Because that, you guys, would be a lie, okay? How are we supposed to feel confident in the state's ability to properly convict Jarvis when they felt the entire investigation are still botching things? I still feel the case is weak. Man, they got enough time to polish it up, though, Jennifer. Let's keep a little hope. I feel you. I'm on the same level as that. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I would be telling a lie if I didn't tell y'all that I didn't feel a way about how they doing things. He like a Pakistan Indian. They married little girl. Patricia, absolutely. Is that a man? Mm-hmm. That's what I want to know. He need to be a little mama. Why not? Big bro, you are slacking only D's. Hey, Dior. Yeah. But he need to be little mama. I don't know why he wouldn't. Yeah, I agree, Didi. The lady said 3 DNA. So when they say genetic, that means a family member of Naziah. So that might be Shannon ass. She, lady might not be adopted, y'all. It could possibly be. I hope it to be Shannon's ass. I ain't mad about it. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I ain't mad about it at all. Shit, I want it to be Shannon's ass. I want it to be. But what you said, but y'all just think for a second. Y'all had to put my little Michael Kors jacket on. That herb hitting different tonight. It's hitting different. Okay, so listen to this though, Delta. Could it be Lady? Mm, mm, mm. She said it's traced through chromosome. They say yes. Well, y'all got to break that down in black people's terms for me. I don't be knowing all that. I ain't gonna hold y'all. It's confusing me. I don't know all of that. I didn't know that. Did y'all hear it in the text about Naziah? He said a blood relative. That's interesting, Delta. That's interesting. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. She said, me too, but I believe she killed her. But now it's getting interesting. There are several forms of DNA identification that depend on the method of testing. I'm familiar with DNA. If it was ladies' DNA, wouldn't they be able to tell because she would be related to Naziah? That's what I meant earlier. I posted the owner of the hotel. That's the owner of the Trafficking Inn. Kim, you must didn't hear me. And look what it said. Read it in duality. I told y'all to read and pay attention to when you're reading. And look what it say on this picture. Democratic House of Michigan. Y'all see how it goes? Y'all, who was here to watch the Franklin Credit Union yesterday? Who was here to watch that? The Franklin Credit Union. And as we watched the Franklin Credit Union, who was all involved? Politicians, presidents, senators. That's part of trafficking. That was part of a trafficking ring with those children. It didn't just stop right there. It's too deep. And for this girl to come out 20 years later and say that spoke volumes. She said the way the 8-year-old spoke, it was as though she was used to seeing things like that. Yeah, she described it to a precise. You got to catch the replay, Dior. We talking about whose DNA was Dior, really. It's that simple. So listen, Dior, I'm going to play it one more time, okay? She said, I don't see it. It's on my community wall, Kimberly. If you go outside on my main screen and you see shorts, videos, and posts, it's on my post. Nobody sees it? Did anybody else see that picture out there, or it didn't post? Arnett or Shannon for sure. She said, I watched the Franklin stuff. Can y'all see on my community wall? It do, Dior. Can y'all see that picture outside my community wall? That's who owns the Trafficking Inn. Yeah, it is true. It is true, Jennifer. It is. Chevy, I wasn't challenging your words of knowledge. Oh man, I thought you were speaking particularly about you. Okay. Jarvis and his sister obviously got problems. Ain't no way in hell my brother gonna make me wait 2 hours to get my coffee, said his shop. He even told her to move. Yes, she did wait a long time. She did. Yes, but when the lady said genetic, that is family. Okay. So Kimberly, it's on there. They said they seen it, so it's on my community wall. Love.
It was approximately 2.1 million times more likely if it originated from Jarvis Butts and 2 unrelated unknown contributors than if it originated from 3 unrelated unknown contributors. And this provides very strong support that Jarvis Butts is a contributor to the Black Hoodie swaps.
And what about the comparison to Naziah?
When comparing Naziah Harris, it was 9.
Naziah. What did you find as it relates to the comparison with Jarvis?
So the Black Hoodie swaps, And generally, these are taken to see who may have possibly worn it or skin cells opposed to stain swabs. So I determined that this was from 3 individuals. There were 3 individuals in that sample, and at least one of them genetically typed as male.
Wait a minute.
And when comparing it to Jarvis,
So why did it say, you said genetic? So why it said one of them genetically typed as Jarvis? I mean, as male. Then I had to listen to it again. I see what you're saying. So what does that mean? She said, I see it. Okay, Kimberly, check outside. He looks cringy. Yeah, copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowances may prefer use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship and research, and educational purposes. Does Frank own these trashy motels too? The owners out there on my community posts, y'all might have to catch it tomorrow, like where I post like when I share Shanks videos and I share people that go live, it's out there. She said, I don't know how to get it. I saw a video, lady rapping, then it disappeared. No, it's out there, Kimberly. You just don't know how to get it, love. Yeah, I think both y'all saying the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just putting different emphasis on it. But they said it's a male. They did. But it's only one male. So how did Jarvis? Look, it's getting confusing now. He said, but they said it's a male. They did say that. She did say that. She said, I didn't take what you said as a challenge. The methods of DNA identification was stated in the case, just adding to the commentary. She said, Y chromosome. Play it one more time. Okay. Okay, I didn't hear that. Yeah, I heard it. Yeah. Genetically tied to the male sample. She said, we are saying, yeah, y'all saying the same thing, just using different terms. Okay, I got y'all. And if y'all want to see the post, when you go outside my video, go to my homepage, Kim. Go to my homepage, and you're going to see home. It's going to say video. It's going to say shorts, live, playlists, post, and membership. Go under post, and it's going to be the first thing you see, love.
butts, it was approximately 2.1 million times more likely if it originated from Jarvis butts and 2 unrelated unknown contributors than if it originated from 3 unrelated unknown contributors. And this provides very strong support that Jarvis butts is a contributor to the black hoodie swabs.
And what about the comparison to Neziah?
When comparing Neziah Harris, it was 9.
Neziah. What did you find as it relates to the comparison with Jarvis?
So the black hoodie swabs, and generally these are taken to see who may have possibly worn it or skin cells opposed to stain swabs. So I determined that this was from 3 individuals. There were 3 individuals in that sample, and at least one of them genetically typed as male. And when comparing it to Jarvis butts, it was approximately 2.1 million times more likely if it originated from Jarvis butts and 2 unrelated unknown contributors than if it originated from 3 unrelated unknown contributors. And this provides very strong support that
I'm gonna tell y'all what, child. Did anybody hear the prosecutor ask King, did him and Jarvis meet at the gas station later that night? He said something like to get gas or a gas can. I don't think they asked that for nothing. Yes, Patricia Hill. Well, she said genetically tied to the male sample. I'm still wondering why would anyone throw items out with their DNA on it if they're trying to do stage. Would it be tied to Jarvis? I don't, Kalila. He's definitely on it. His sample's on there for sure. Norfolk, Virginia. I don't remember that. La was saying. What is she saying? Let me get Latifah up here, Ms. Parker. What does the trade volume mean? Let me drop this link. Throwing items out with your DNA on a missing person is almost equivalent to saying he or her income. But shit, they ain't the brightest people in the book. We know that, Kenya. Sis, think about it. Oh, okay. You're on your laptop. Kimberly, send me a message. Do you got my email or anything? Here goes my email and my Instagram. Hit me up and I'll send it to you so you can see it. Because you're on your laptop, so I don't know. I don't think you can get it like that. I get what you're saying. And shout out to my girl Alicia for sending that to me. And y'all know my Cash App is my Instagram too. Cancer Me Happy. Let me drop this link. Delta, if you want to come up, I don't know if you hit panels, but for everybody that wants to kind of explain, she said, I'm curious to know what's blood sample they had in the CODIS database, like who the fuck they comparing the DNA to. Curious, because his went up 0.424. Child. She said blood relative. I mean, from what King and them is saying, and Alicia said it, and I mean, 4 people said it: Alicia, Chevy, Kenya, and Delta. So I can't see them all making up a lie about what that meant. She said genetic means blood relative. Child. Let me do it one more time. Let me listen one more time.
That Jarvis Butts is a contributor to the Black Hoodie swaps.
And what about the comparison to Nasiah?
When comparing Messiah Harris, it was 9.
Nasiah. What did you find as it relates to the comparison with Jarvis?
So the Black Hoodie swaps, generally these are taken to see who may have possibly worn it or skin cells opposed to stain swabs. So I determined that this was from 3 individuals. There were 3 individuals in that sample, and at least one of them genetically typed as male. And when comparing it to Jarvis Butts, it was approximately 2.1 million times more likely if it originated from Jarvis Butts and 2 unrelated unknown contributors than if it originated from 3 unrelated unknown contributors. And this provides very strong support that Jarvis Butts is a.
You can cut a line.
Ah, pop the shit out you. Fuck what?
Hold on.
Ah, pop the shit out you.
Nasiah.
I don't know what that was.
What did you?
Sorry. Okay. She said Delta, 100%. Roxy planted the clothes, so it's probably her DNA on it. They said male, though. They said to who? Jarvis Nasiah. They said Jarvis definitely was on there. Jarvis was definitely, his DNA was definitely on there. They did a swab. So, you know, we could see his being on there because she was with him. You know what I'm saying? But think about it, y'all. She didn't have it on when she was with Jarvis that night. Where is the character jacket? Y'all heard what they said? That black jacket that she wore to school and took that picture in. But where is the character jacket that everybody's seen her in? That's my question. It had to be a Y chromosome for them to consider comparing it to Jarvis. God sees all. Absolutely, Alicia. And thank you for that picture. I appreciate you, my sister. Hey, Strong Survive. Meg said, Frank, Jesus, girl. Oof. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. She said October is jury selection. Yes. She said, yes, the Rugrats. I mean, come on. They said genetics, so they saying basically it's related to Nasiah, sis. Jennifer said it's King. Frank is Annette's brother. Frank is how Frank and their brother Frank is Arabic or something, allegedly. He's a different race, Meg. Man, they originally said it was Jarvis jacket. They playing in our face. They probably got rid of it, shaking my head. Delta said yes. You agree with Jennifer? Okay. She said, I agree with Jennifer. I mean, like I said, y'all, as we know with this case, one thing I could say, I think we can all agree on, it has definitely been down a rabbit hole type of case. It has been this is like a mystery case. Every time you turn over a stone, it's another stone unturned. Like Kenya said, you got to keep going back and you be like, damn, I missed that. Damn, I missed that. You know what I'm saying? And look how long we've been listening to this. And it's going to keep going deeper down the rabbit hole. And like I said, when it come out, when this case is displayed to us, it's going to be bigger and then we're going to be left awed. XY is male, XX is female. So anytime a Y chromosome is detected, it's only detected in males. She said, I got it. Okay. Yes, and do they have the jacket in evidence? Because what pics did they show King? And King don't have anything to do with it because they say it's genetic. It's a relative male. Yeah, Frank is Arabic, Meg. And I don't want to put that narrative out about that. You know, I got to go with facts over here, Meg, and what's displayed. Hey, Kiko, what's going on? I just got to put the facts out there and stuff like that. So y'all know me over here, Meg. I do receipts and pictures and black and white, and it got to add all the way up. 1 + 1 is going to equal 2, not 2.5, not 3. And I'm not saying your information is not correct, but so far I've never heard that, and I've never even speculated that. I know that Frank plays a major part in what's going on. Delta, I see what you're saying. Maybe Florentine. He said, oh, ain't no way it's her dad. Shaking my head. Nah, because he gone. He was gone. She never was around him. And it made sense if it was Jarvis' hoodie with the condition it was in. Who said it was Jarvis's hoodie, Dior? Where was that said at? Who said that? I'm surprised I missed anything like, I'm a worker for the court. My BF said, take a break, please, okay? In my opinion, she is saying Jarvis is a contributor of both samples and it's genetically proven. I don't see that. I don't see that, Patricia, but I get it. Though her owner looks Arabic. Absolutely. I didn't catch all that, but it's possible they had the kids doing sick things together as far as DNA. Detroit D, yes. Because what did she say? When it comes time for the trial, will they keep it in Detroit or will they move it? That's a good question. Do y'all think they should move it? I think they should move it. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I think it should be moved. I rewatched the preliminary and Shannon stated on the stand that her older sister went with Annette to the school tomorrow. She definitely did. She definitely told that lie. Florentino's the brother. Okay, who said it at the preliminary? What part? Florentino's the brother. Yeah, they should move it. Let me play one more time, y'all. Let me play one more time so y'all can get it.
Find as it relates to the comparison with Jarvis.
So the black hoodie swabs, and generally these are taken to see who may have possibly worn it. or skin cells opposed to stain swabs. So I determined that this was from 3 individuals. There were 3 individuals in that sample, and at least one of them genetically typed as male.
Okay, she said
And when comparing it to Jarvis butts, it was approximately 2.1 million times more likely if it originated from Jarvis butts and 2 unrelated unknown contributors than if it originated from 3 unrelated unknown contributors. And this provides very strong support that Jarvis butts is a contributor to the black hoodie swabs.
And what about the comparison to Neziah?
When comparing Messiah Harris, it was 9.
Neziah. What did you find as it relates to the comparison with Jarvis?
So the black hoodie swabs, generally these are taken to see who may have possibly worn it, or skin cells opposed to stain swabs. So I determined that this was from 3 individuals. There were 3 individuals in that sample, and at least one of them genetically typed as male. And when comparing it to Jarvis butts, it was approximately 2.1 million times more likely if it originated from Jarvis butts and 2 unrelated unknown contributors than if it originated from 3 unrelated unknown contributors. And this provides very strong support.
they have too much to cover up. Did she ever change her clothes in her backpack, or did she really go home and change her clothes? And she ain't lied about her next seeing her. And they should definitely move it outside of her to be unbiased. Me too, I think so. Yeah, for Florentino, the uncle. So do anyone think the recording to the motel was deleted because it was on maybe by someone Jarvis talked to that works there? Pay attention, King. Go look at that picture. And this is bigger than what we think. I've been looking, that's why I said that his hoodie she had on. No, I'm saying like what part of the preliminary did you hear that in? Who on whose part to say it was Jarvis's, so I can go fact check it. Delta, who was genetically tied to Jarvis in this case. I think it should be moved. Whose brother? Jarvis. They have that, Miss Parker. They found it. Okay. As Neziah's brother, they saying Jarvis and Florentino and Vari. Jarvis, she's just saying Jarvis's DNA sample was on her Meg. Lady would be the older sister, but Annette said on the stand she don't deal with that daughter. Yo, she definitely said it. And I asked where she had got that big ass t-shirt she was dancing in that had King across it. Florentino is Shannon's birthday and Vari is Neziah. Oh, you said brother. Florentino. Yeah, Florentino is Shannon's brother and Vari is Neziah's brother. Genetically tied as a male or typed as a male. King or Frank is not genetic. It has to be Florentino or someone in that family. Yup. Damn. Kenya, thank you for pushing this out there. I believe she went home. Did Shannon get the tablet? Yes. But I want y'all to hear something. Hold on. Latanya, West Lady with one originally, the one reporting everything. And they got her ass right up out of there. The hotel been deleted for over 20 years. Miss Parker be working. Hey, Miss Me 22. She said, yes, lovely, okay. She said, I'm finna go through the transit. It was actually streamed from the courts. Hey, my love, what you doing? Could it be the detective that retired? He clearly didn't care. Also, he probably doesn't have DNA on the file. And clearly Annette knew to report her missing to him. Let's listen to that real quick. At this point, anything is possible. Yeah, let's stick there. Let's stick there because I think our minds is going all over the place instead of and I don't want y'all leaving here like, damn, because this case will get you like that. Y'all go back and listen for yourself. Go back to and listen to the preliminaries because I'm like Kenya, I got to because I missed a lot of shit. And, you know, if y'all didn't come in the chat and clear it up, I wouldn't know. You know what I'm saying? I'd be all over the place like y'all trying to figure it out. Who's brother? Who? What does that mean? Putting 10 on 20. And I don't want us to put 10 on 20. I want us to stick to people that know DNA, that just said that. And I think Delta, Kenya, and Chevy, and Alicia has said some stuff that makes us go, but at the same time, it makes sense. And if you know, you just definitely know. You just know, you know. And we know who is Ken. Who's the males? That's Ken. We got Florentino for sure. We got Vari, but don't forget, it's other kids too. Oh, yeah, she does a dance on TikTok. But you know how girls with their dude, wear their dudes' hoodies. Oh, okay, I missed that. Thank y'all. Okay, so she was saying the male is genetically tied to Naziah. I'm thinking so. I don't think it's being here is a good idea. It would just be reason for him to have a mistrial. I don't think it's. Yeah. I get that, Didi. That's what I'm saying. I think it should be somewhere else. Yep, that's a good question. Who? So Kenya, where you at, Kenya, sister? Who do you think they saying genetically tied to? Are they saying, is she saying genetically tied to Jarvis or genetically tied to Naziah? Delta, who is Uncle Daddy? Ms. Parker, I saw something interesting regarding the phone logs from Jarvis' phone. He had a series of texts in and out from a number ending in 1520 from 10 p.m. to 1 in the morning on the 9th. Let me write that down. Oh, let me get to this, y'all. Shit. Go on now. Let me let y'all hear this. It's interesting. I want y'all to hear, she said, you're welcome, sugar. They said, Lovey said Naziah. Okay, thank you. I'm glad you confirming it because I want to say I heard that they did, but I wasn't sure. Jeez. Yep. Don't forget Marquita's boyfriend stated that Marquita's son allegedly belongs to Jarvis. That's what he said. That's what Marquita's boyfriend said. He said this is alleged, but he put out there that he was supposed to be in Jarvis's. I messed up, but I was in. She said exactly, Miss Parker. If she don't like me, I definitely know she dislikes my child. Girl. Yeah, let's listen to George, because I've been wanting to listen to George Harris's preliminary with y'all for a while. But let's listen together real quick. Let's listen to him. Where'd he go? Where did he go? I just seen him. Okay. I see it. You right, Delta. This is George Harris. George Harris. I was thinking the baby too. No, this is the other one. This remember Fat Ass said they said they said who sent you out there? He said Lieutenant George Harris. So remember Fat Ass got his commands from this one right here. This is Lieutenant George Harris. Remember I said, is there any relation? But y'all listen.
George Harris. employed at that time?
Detroit Public Schools Police.
And what did you do for the Detroit Public Schools Police Department at that time?
I was a lieutenant.
And assigned to investigate this division or something else?
I was in charge of the Western Patrol Division and our intelligence unit.
Okay. And did that include, at least on the intelligence unit, some investigatory roles?
Yes, it did.
Okay. And were you involved in the disappearance and homicide investigation into Neziah Harris?
Yes, I was.
And how did you become involved in that, sir?
The initial report came in that she was missing. A detective was assigned to it. She liaisoned back to me that Zion had a social media account and had communicated through text now. So anytime there was a cyber-related nexus or anything having to do with cell phones or digital communications, I was the person who would handle it with the district for years.
And what is the reason you would handle the sort of cyber or internet portions of investigations?
I had the training and experience.
And as part of the investigation, did you do an initial search warrant to TextNow?
Yes.
Okay, and did you get an initial return for that?
Yes.
Okay, and were those from the dates of January 8th, 2024 to January 26th, 2024, if you remember?
That sounds
about right?
Yes.
Okay. It didn't go back before January 8th at that time, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. I will come back to that in a second, but the initial agency investigating Neziah's case, was that Detroit Public Schools Police Department?
That's correct.
Okay, and when did that investigation begin?
Listen, Shirley.
January 9th, her grandmother reported her missing. One of our officers, Officer Wolf, I believe it was, went out to the school, took the report. Canvas was done. Detective Gardner was assigned to the case. And then from there, she liaisoned with me, and I started making my notifications and started working on it from
You said January 9th the report was made?
the 10th, I'm sorry.
The 10th? Okay.
Y'all heard him
So
slip
that's when
up.
the
He said the
investigation
night.
began, That's when you became notified of this case, correct?
Correct.
And what threw me is because I remember Bari in his interview when he said that, and I said he could have made a mistake. I can't say that, but these are my thoughts. I was like, damn, Bari did say she talked to a detective. She talked to a police officer or somebody that night. But hey,
Did the investigation stay with the Detroit Public Schools Police Department for the entirety of until today?
No.
When was it transferred and to who was it transferred?
It was transferred to Sergeant Shannon Jones sometime I don't remember the exact date, but it was later in January, maybe early February.
Okay. So
We're getting closer to that 30-day mark.
around a month?
Yes.
Okay, and what was the reason it was transferred to DPD?
There have been no sightings, nothing that had been heard from her. At that point, the other agencies that I brought in, we ended up shifting it over once. We received some more calls from DPD. The commander of the 5th Precinct called me, and we just got together with Detroit, my chief and I, and the deputy chief, and then they decided they were going to take it over because it appeared that she was not going to be recovered alive.
Okay. And in the course to your knowledge of the initial investigation by the Detroit Public Schools Department, was there any activity from Neziah on social media after January 9th?
Not from that side.
Now, you said earlier that you
hold on. But I was like, damn, why they so focused on there was no contact from Jarvis on the 9th, but there was no contact from Shannon and Annette either. Correct? Because King said he seen her on her phone. So there was nothing from Shannon and Annette. There was nothing. Saying, let me know you're okay. He said, Florentino said they reported on the 9th too. And the lady is stating how much blood, if y'all listen to, I'm saying if y'all listen to the amount of the blood they found on each individual. I get what you're saying, Delta.
said earlier that after it was transferred to the Detroit Police Department, did you receive a call regarding from Sergeant Jones regarding a request to confirm an ID that was found, a school ID?
Yes.
Okay, and did you receive a copy of that picture of the ID to confirm it?
Yes.
Okay.
That is a great question. I went with it.
Sorry, y'all, commercial.
Yes.
Okay. And the picture that was sent to you, did you confirm that as Naziah Harris's grade 8 identification card? If you don't remember.
I'm not sure
Okay.
what grade she was in, but yeah, it was her identification card.
May I approach it?
Yes.
Approaching what's already been admitted as Exhibit 40. Does that look similar to what you were asked to confirm?
Yes.
And that one you went into, did you go into the school system to confirm that that was Naziah's ID?
Through an intermediary, but yes.
Okay. And in the bottom corner of that, it says grade 8, correct?
Yes, it is.
And you had said earlier that you did an initial search warrant to text now to receive some messages, correct?
It started out as an exigent circumstance request, but yes.
Okay. And may I approach you?
Yes.
We're approaching with what's already been admitted as Exhibit 16. And if you could take a look at that, I'm handing you the last page of Exhibit 16. Does that look familiar to you, sir?
Yes.
And are those some of the messages that you got from the search warrant that you did to text him?
Yes.
And are there on that page that you're holding 3 highlighted ones on the bottom of that message or that page?
Yes.
And the first highlighted one, is there a number associated with whether
Let me
that it
write
was
this
sent or
down.
received from or to?
Yes.
And can you read that number?
Hold on, y'all, because I got to write this number down. I got to write these numbers down. I do. I'm sorry, y'all. Because I got my preliminary file right here of notes to take. And I appreciate Kenya again for doing this. George Harris. Take y'all notes too. Y'all better be taking notes to pay attention and write it down. You know what I'm saying? Unless y'all just got good memory. I don't. All right. Gotta take numbers there.
For further questions. 313-585-8719.
And was the first message that's highlighted there, was that a sent or received message?
It was a sent message.
Indicating that it came from the owner of the TextNow account, correct?
Correct.
And what does that message say?
Don't forget to be there before 3. I will let you know when I'm leaving school. If you're not there, I will wait.
And to be clear, the owner of the account that you did a search warrant on, you believe to be Naziah Harris, correct?
That is correct.
And then the second message down from that, second to last message on that page, is that a sent or received message?
It's a sent message.
And who is it sent to, the number?
313-585-8719.
And what does that message say?
Send okay if you send the message so I can delete your number.
And then the last message on that page first, is that a sent or received message to that account?
I know what you're saying,
So the owner
Patricia.
of the account would have received that message from someone else?
Yes.
And what's the number that sent the message to that TextNow account?
313-585-8719.
And what is that message?
Okay.
And what
But I'm
are the
with you.
dates of those messages?
January 9th, 2024.
And when the owner of that account received that last message of okay, what date and time did she receive that on?
January 9th, 2024 at 14:23:10 UTC.
And the UTC would be 5 hours, 4 hours ahead at that time from local time?
Correct.
Okay. And so that would have been at 10 a.m. or so?
That would have been 9:23
a.m.?
Damn.
Yes.
Okay. 9:23.
I have another question.
Three signs your car accident is worth major compensation. If you
Sorry, y'all be trying to skip the commercials, okay? Sorry.
Is it Sergeant Harris? I'm sorry.
It was Lieutenant
It
Harris.
was Lieutenant. I'm sorry. Did I get that right? So, did you learn about this case through Detective Gardner? You learned about it from somewhere from the school, or how did it land on your desk? Can you?
So the grandmother went to the school. The school called Officer Wolf, who works that area, and then whenever we have a missing student, we always dispatch a detective.
Okay, so it was Officer Wolf who was initially dispatched to the school
Correct.
to do kind of an initial intake or interview,
Yes.
so to speak. Okay. And you're familiar that he did that?
Yes, he generated a report and did that, and then Detective Adele Gardner took over from there.
So when Officer Harris,
Wolf.
Wolf came back with his report, he passed, essentially, the report indicated what he did on the case and then handed it off to Detective Gardner.
No, Detective Gardner responded to the scene before he even came back and did the report.
Okay, so Detective Gardner is also involved in some of the things that Officer Wolf did.
Yes, the canvassing and talking to people, yes.
Okay.
Did Fat Ass ever mention Officer Gardner? Because I'm gonna go back and listen to his real quick too. Because I don't ever remember Officer Gardner being mentioned, but you know, I could be wrong. Did Fat Ass? I gotta put did Fat Ass mention. I'm gonna lose my thoughts. And put an Earl. Sorry. Because it makes sense. Because remember when a Fat Ass said he went, he never mentioned Officer Gardner to me. Hey, Miss Erica J. Hey, Nephew Jug. I seen y'all come through. Hey, Panda. And Kenya, you ain't got to keep, you know what I'm saying, about the DNA and stuff like that. Y'all made it very clear, and I get it. Yeah, she is. She really is. And so is Chevy. And they've all said the same thing, you guys. You know what I'm saying? Alicia said the same thing. Dior kind of broke it down in the same sense. So it's just for those that know to know, you know what I'm saying, to do the genetics and stuff like that. And like Delta said, just go back and listen to the amount of samples to know who's genetically involved. Yeah.
That's what I was going to get to next. So you're familiar that at least Detective Gardner and Officer Wolf went out to the 3 Mile Drive location at Cornwall where the bus stop was and canvassed that area.
Not just them, but other officers, yes.
Others too? Okay.
Hey, Rob.
Did any of the officers in DPS interview the teacher that was in the guy's class that day?
Yes, I believe so.
Yes, do you know who it was?
It would have been Detective Gardner.
So remember, he said Detective Gardner talked to the teacher, 2 students. So that means the teacher definitely gonna be on trial. She got to be a witness. Talk to the teacher, Officer Gardner. She got to be. If Officer Gardner did, Officer Gardner, tell me this, y'all. Now this is okay. So Delta, this is Lieutenant George Harris. remember Officer Gardner said, let's go to office. We're gonna do this. Let me go to Wolf. Detective Wolf is the one who said he only talked to 2 students. This is Detective George Harris. He said he was told to go out there by Lieutenant George Harris. But we'll come back to him. We'll come back to George Harris. So hold your pen and paper tight for him. Let me go to Fat Ass real quick. This is Lieutenant Wolf. Hold on. Let me get to Wolf's. He was okay. Here we go. This is Lieutenant Wolf, y'all. This is the one that said he went to the school and this is the one who said that he went to the school. Yeah, congratulations to all my nurses and anything y'all got going on in that medical field. Salute to y'all. Yeah. So this is Lieutenant Wolf, the one who, you know what I'm saying, retired. So we're gonna listen to him first, and then I'll go back to George Harris.
Yes.
Can you say your name for the record, sir?
Derek Wolf.
And what do you do for a living currently?
I work at the court officer.
And how long have you worked at 36 District Court?
2 months.
And prior to that, where did you work at?
Detroit Public School Police Department.
And how long did you in total work for the Detroit Public Schools?
17 and a half years.
You worked for DPS for 17 and a half years?
Yes.
And how long have you been in law enforcement in total?
39 years.
Before DPS, who did you work for?
I retired from Detroit Police Department.
And what were some of your common roles and responsibilities at the Detroit Public Schools Police Department?
We go to school. Sometimes we talk to the kids. We take care of the bills. We take care of the principals. We take care of their family. And make sure everybody's by law.
And in January of 2024, what was your assignment at the DPS Police Department?
I was assigned to investigations.
And as part of that assignment, does that include going out and taking reports from people who are making police reports to the school police department?
Yes.
Okay. I want to direct your attention to January 10th, 2024. Did you go to J.E. Clark School in Detroit?
Yes.
And what was the reason you went there, sir?
I got sent there by my lieutenant about a missing 13-year-old young lady from the school.
And when you went there, did you speak with someone who was making that report?
Yes.
Who was that person?
I talked to her guardian, her grandmother was a good guardian.
And is that Annette Harris?
Yes.
And in terms of taking that report, what's that process like? I don't want to go into what anybody said to you, but what information are you looking for to gather to put into your report?
Okay, I'm making a missing report. So I asked Ms. Harris, when's the last time you seen her daughter? Her granddaughter. Description of what she had on. Has she ever been missing before? Does she have a boyfriend? Or she have friends she might go by the house and stay? Things of that sort.
And did you ask Ms. Harris all of those questions and get her answers?
Yes.
And then did you write an actual report?
Yes.
After you write that report, do you have any role in actually investigating to attempting to locate the missing person?
Yes.
Okay, what did you do after writing the report?
After I did the report, I canvassed the area looking for this young lady, although she was gone for at least 24 hours because she was missing the day before. Okay, from that point, we didn't find anything. So I followed the bus number that she was on. I got the video, and it showed what she got off the bus at Cornwell 3 Mile.
Say Cornwell and 3 Mile?
Cornwell 3 Mile. Okay. And from that point, like I said, we went to the house, talked to the guardian again, talked to some of the people in the house, and then we went on in and let it go from there.
Sorry, just to be clear, you keep on saying we. Are you doing these things with a partner?
Yes.
And who is that partner?
D.L. Garner.
Oh, okay.
May I approach?
Yes.
Approaching it has already
He
been
did mention it.
admitted as exhibit, People's Exhibit 2. Do you recognize that, sir?
Yes.
And what is that is contained in Exhibit 2?
School bus.
And is that a still shot from the video that you pulled or that you received?
Yes.
And that's the bus that you identified that Nizai.
Yeah, the bus. The boyfriend was mentioned because they said she ran away. So that's just gonna be something typical. They ask, "Well, do she got a boyfriend?" Because then they can show them that maybe we need to check with him. You know what I'm saying? So that's just gonna be a typical question. But he did mention Officer Gardner, and I think Gardner is the one who got that tablet from Shannon, if I'm not mistaken, because she mentioned the name. So okay, boom.
Harris was on.
Yes.
Fat ass get credit for that.
Homeowners, if you have an AC unit that's over 5.
He didn't, Kenny.
I've noticed it.
Did Officer Gardner did they do the preliminary? Anybody know?
Mr. Wolf, you were dispatched to the J. Clark School because you're an investigator for DPS.
I was not dispatched. The lieutenant came to the office and told us to go by the school for the missing.
Oh, so you were requested, your presence was requested at the school.
Yeah, from my lieutenant.
You don't have an office within the school.
What fat ass you was dispatched? Shit. I was dispatched. Go on. Shit.
No.
So you're not like the school resource officer per se.
No.
Okay. And you said you met with Ms. Annette Harris on the 10th,
Yes.
and that's a January 24th.
January. Yes.
That was early in the morning.
Around between 11 and 12.
So school was in session at that time.
Yes.
Y'all heard what he said? Huh? January 10th, between 11 and 12.
Did you speak with the teacher who was in Ms. I's classroom on the 9th of January?
No.
Did you speak with any of Ms. I's known friends?
Like in the investigation, yes.
You did. Who did you speak to?
I can't recall that.
Did you write them in a report?
No, not in this report.
So he said he talked to two of her friends, but he didn't write it down. Hold on, y'all. Didn't take a report. You didn't take a report for a runaway. Fat funk. Ugh.
So you spoke with folks, but you didn't record their names?
I recorded them probably on my run sheet, but not inside the missing report.
And you didn't take statements from anybody?
No, not in town.
Ever?
No.
Okay. Did you speak with anybody else at the school about Messiah, either on the 10th or any time after that?
Only other chance I talked to the guardian, which is the grandmother, and a couple of students.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know how many?
A couple, two.
Two. Okay. Just want to make sure we have the same definition of a couple.
So he said he talked to Jawbone. He talked to the guardian, Jawbone, and he talked to two friends, but he didn't take a report. He didn't write them down. He didn't take their statements. That ass did nothing. So.
And you said you canvassed the area?
Yes.
What area did you canvass?
The 3 mile area, we all around there, checking the alleys, knocking on doors, see if we can get some video, doorbell, camera footage, things like that.
3 Mile, is that 3 Mile Drive?
3 miles in Cornwall, that area.
Okay, and that's where the bus stop was?
Yes.
Where Nasiah would have gotten off the bus?
Yes.
Anywhere else around the school?
We checked around other schools. We checked on, matter of fact, on her street as well. We didn't find anything.
In her classroom, does she have a locker or a cubby or anything where she stores items?
I can have that question.
You don't know?
I don't know.
Fair to say then that you didn't check.
I may have, but I can't recall right now.
Is there a report that documents whether you did or not?
No.
I think he meant a net. I really think he meant a net, Patricia.
And after you did the canvas of the area of 3 Mile Drive and Cornwall, what else did you do?
Went back to the station. Advised the lieutenant of what we came up with.
Which was what?
Which was, I talked to the parent, the grandparent, talked to a couple of students. We didn't find anything from doing our search of the area.
So did you do anything else in regards to investigating?
No, I did not, because I was getting ready to retire, so I was done.
Okay.
He said he was ready to retire. He was done. He wasn't doing nothing else. You know, at least he was honest. Fat ass was honest. I can't get mad at fat ass. He said, hey, I was retiring. Hey, I ain't do nothing else. It had me hot, Patricia. Yeah, he was talking about a net.
How long, you were first notified about this on the 10th, correct?
Yes.
And how long did you stay involved in the investigation?
That day.
Okay, so your activities that Ms. Quick asked you about contained all happened on the 10th of January?
Yes.
What happened to the investigation after the 10th?
If someone else's investigation would have took over, besides me, because once again I was leaving. But I gave all the information that I had along with my right sheet as well. So
it was passed on to another investigator?
Yeah, it would be. Yeah.
Okay. And then are you aware of what happened after that?
No.
Okay. And you said that on the 10th, your lieutenant came in and asked you to go to J.E. Clark?
Yes.
And who is your lieutenant?
At the time it was George Harris.
Okay.
Right.
I got it pretty good.
I just clarification. You said you were leaving. Are you mean leaving DPS or leaving?
Retiring.
I even had to ask fat ass. She said, do you mean like you? Because you know what I'm saying? It just didn't make sense how man, Kim Worthy. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. Like he was like, I mean, the whole, well, how long did you stay on the case? That day? Shit. Well, what happened? I was leaving. Shit. Like, you could tell it was like shit. And his mind was going, shit. It was like, everything was just so like, what? So you did, why'd you go? Why did he waste time going and he could have potentially possibly saved this baby's life? But now he's retiring. Shit. I was retired. You write it down. Nah, I ain't writing on this report. You didn't talk to the teacher? Nope. You didn't check the locker? Nope. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, he was, Patricia. He straight up through chucked it up, didn't he? Even for the judge to even say, what you mean, like you was leaving for the day or what you? No, I was retired. Shit. Nah, fam. What we doing? This is so disappointing to watch. Yep. Shit, what we think about the old lady that found the ID? She said she been stepping over for about 2 weeks. Child.
Okay. You were all done?
Okay, that was Detective Dirk Wolf. I hope y'all taking your notes because I am. Now we're going to get back to Lieutenant George Harris. Did anybody remember if Officer Gardner, the one that came and got the tablet from Shannon, did Officer Gardner testify at the preliminary? Because I didn't see it, but at this rate, some grown-ass people at the school could have known her in a healthy way because everybody deflecting. Child. All right, let's go to back to Lieutenant George Harris that sent fat ass out there on this. He sent him on a dummy mission. You can't make this up, y'all, with these people.
Yes, ma'am.
5 more y'all.
Yes.
Did you say your name correct, sir? George Harris.
You can just take it off the list too. It's easy.
And what do you do currently for a living, sir?
I'm a school safety liaison.
And going back to January of 2024, where were you employed at that time?
Detroit Public Schools Police.
And what did you do for the Detroit Public Schools Police Department at that time?
I was a lieutenant.
And assigned to an investigative division or something else?
I was in charge of the Western Patrol Division and our intelligence unit.
Okay. And did that include, at least on the intelligence unit side, some investigatory roles?
Yes, it did.
Okay. And were you involved in the disappearance and homicide investigation into Nasiah Harris?
Yes, I was.
And how did you become involved in that, sir?
The initial report came in that she was missing. A detective was assigned to it. She liaisoned back to me that Zion had a social media account and had communicated through text now. So anytime there was a cyber-related nexus or anything having to do with cell phones or digital communications, I was the person who would handle it with the district for years.
And what is the reason you would handle the sort of cyber or internet portions of investigations?
I have the training and experience.
And as part of the investigation, did you do an initial search warrant to TextNow?
Yes.
Okay, and did you get an initial return for that?
Yes.
Okay, and were those from the dates of January 8th, 2024 to January 26th, 2024, if you remember?
That sounds
about right?
Yes.
Okay. It didn't go back before January 8th at that time, correct?
That's correct.
I will come back to that in a second, but the initial agency investigating Nasiah's case, was that Detroit Public Schools Police Department?
That's correct.
Okay, and when did that investigation begin?
January 9th, her grandmother reported her missing. One of our officers, Officer Wolf, I believe it was, went out to the school, took the report. Canvas was done.
Said January 9th.
Detective Gardner was assigned to the case. And then from there, she liaisoned with me. And I started making my notifications and started working on it from me.
You said January 9th the report was made?
Got him. He said, you said January 9th the report was made? Because I got to go in here and say, Bari did say in an interview. Thank you, Suntan sis. Bari did say in an interview that Annette talked to a detective that night. January 9th. Slippers count to me. I ain't saying he ain't make a mistake, but damn it. Hey, they always said to me, slippers count. Slippers count. Yeah, from the 8th to the 26th for the text. But they said he got a warrant for the text and stuff. There's so many pieces of this puzzle. It's almost like this baby girl was invisible to everyone. Yep. What they said is they said he couldn't go far as back as the 8th, so he got it for the 9th through the 26th.
The 10th, I'm sorry.
The 10th. Okay. So that's when the investigation began, and that's when you became notified of this case, correct?
Correct.
And did the investigation stay with the Detroit Public Schools Police Department for the entirety of until today?
No.
When was it transferred and to who was it transferred?
It was transferred to Sergeant Shannon Jones, sometime I don't remember the exact date, but it was later in January, maybe early February.
So
We're getting closer to that 30-day mark.
around a month.
Yes.
Okay, what was the reason it was transferred to DPD?
There have been no sightings, nothing that had been heard from her. At that point, the other agencies that I brought in, we ended up shifting it over once. We received some more calls from DPD. The commander of the 5th Precinct called me, and we just got together with Detroit, my chief and I, and the deputy chief, and then they decided they were going to take it over because it appeared that she was not going to be recovered alive.
Okay. And in the course, to your knowledge of the initial investigation by the Detroit Public Schools Department, was there any activity from Nasiah on social media after January 9th?
Not from this side.
Now, you said earlier that after it was transferred to the Detroit Police Department, did you receive a call regarding, from Sergeant Jones regarding a request to confirm an ID that was found, a school ID?
Yes.
Okay, and did you receive a copy of that picture of the ID to confirm it?
Yes.
Okay. To confirm it?
Yes.
Okay. And the picture that was sent to you, did you confirm that as Nasiah Harris's grade 8 identification card? If you don't remember.
I'm not sure
Okay.
what grade she was in, but yeah, it was her identification card.
May I approach it?
Yes.
Approaching it was already been admitted as Exhibit 40. Does that look similar to what you were asked to confirm?
Yes.
And that one you went into, did you go into the school system to confirm that that was Nasiah's ID?
He
Through
needs to.
intermediary, but yes.
Okay. And in the bottom corner of one of that, it says grade 8, correct?
Yes, it is.
And you had said earlier that you did an initial search warrant to text now to receive some messages, correct?
It started out as exigent circumstance request, but yes.
And may I approach again?
Yes.
We're approaching what's already been admitted as Exhibit 16. And if you could take a look at that again, you need the last page of Exhibit 16. Does that look familiar to you, sir?
Yes.
And are those some of the messages that you got from the search warrant that you did to text him?
Yes.
And are there on that page that you're holding 3 highlighted ones on the bottom of that message or that page?
Yes.
And the first highlighted one, is there a number associated with whether that it was sent or received from or to?
Yes.
And can you read that number for the court, please?
313-585-8719.
And y'all, the reason why I told y'all to write that number down is because remember, they asked Shannon about certain numbers, right? And I still remember what she said. Nasiah's area code was a 213. It was a funny looking number, is what Shannon said. But I wrote that number down specifically because when that trial comes, I want to see if there was messages that wasn't deleted from the 313-585-8179. It better not be messages still in your phone, because that's going to show that you knew about Nasiah and Jarvis.
313-585-8719.
And was the first message that's highlighted there, was that a sent or received message?
It was a sent message.
Indicating that it came from the owner of the texted out account, correct?
Correct.
And what does that message say?
Don't forget to be there before 3. I will let you know when I'm leaving school. If you're not there, I will wait.
And to be clear, the owner of the the account that you did a search warrant on, you believe to be Neziah Harris, correct?
That is correct.
And then the second message down from that, second to last message on that page, is that a sent or received message?
It's a sent message.
And who is it sent to, the number?
313-585-8719.
And what does that message say?
Send okay if you send the message so I can delete your number.
And then the last message on that page first, is that a sent or received message to that account?
Received.
So the owner of the account would have received that message from someone else?
Yes.
And what's the number that sent the message to that text now account?
313-585-8719.
And what is that message?
Okay.
And what are the dates of those messages?
January 9th, 2024.
And when the owner of that account received that,
Did y'all hear that? Kenya, you still in here? Because they said, okay, what was the number that sent the message back, and it was the same exact number. How's that possible? I want y'all to hear it again real quick. Just listen real quick.
indicating that it came from the owner of the text now account, correct?
Correct.
And what does that message say?
Don't forget to be there before 3. I will let you know when I'm leaving school. If you're not there, I will wait.
And to be clear, the owner of the account that you did a search warrant on, you believe to be Neziah Harris, correct?
That is correct.
And then the second message down from that, second to last message on that page, is that a sent or received message?
It's a sent message.
And who is it sent to, the number?
313-585-8719.
And what does that message say?
Send okay if you send the message so I can delete your number.
And then the last message on that page first, is that a sent or received message to that account?
Received.
So the owner of the account would have received that message from someone else?
Yes.
And what's the number that sent the message to that text now account?
313-585-8719.
So did y'all hear that? Dior, did you catch that? They said the number that they said, so that's the what's the number that was sent from the message saying, pick me up, let me know if you can pick me up, okay? He said 313-585-8719. They said, so that means that they said, okay, so the owner of the person that got sent the message received it, right? And what did when they responded back, what number was it from that said, okay? He said 313-585-8719. How did they have the same number? I'm glad I listened to this because.
And what is that message?
Okay.
But listen, Latanya, the 8719 might be Jarvis's number, but they asked what number was. Do you got to think what he just said? Neziah texted from a text down after. They said, what's the number? He said 313-585-8719. How's that possible?
And what are the dates of those messages?
One more time, because I want to make sure I'm hearing it right.
That you did to text him.
Yes.
And are there on that page that you're holding 3 highlighted ones on the bottom of that message or that page?
Yes.
And the first highlighted one, is there a number associated with whether that it was sent or received from or to?
Yes.
Sent.
And can you read that number for the court, please?
313-585-8719.
And was the first message that's highlighted there, was that a sent or received message?
It was a sent message.
Indicating that it came from the owner of the text now account, correct?
Correct.
It came from the owner of a text now, and listen to the message. So y'all know this is Neziah texting from the 313-585-8719 number.
And what does that message say?
Don't forget to be there before 3. I will let you know when I'm leaving school. If you're not there, I will wait.
Am I tripping? I'm glad this is my first time hearing, paying attention to his. I listened to it today, but listening to that, I'm like, how the hell is they texting from the same number? But listen.
And to be clear, the owner of the account that you did a search warrant on, you believe to be Neziah Harris, correct?
That is correct.
And then the second message down from that, second to last message on that page, Is that a sent or received message?
It's a sent message.
And who is it sent to, the number?
313-585-8719.
And what does that message say?
Send okay if you send the message so I can delete your number.
And then the last message on that page first, is that a sent or received message to that account?
Received.
So the owner of the account would have received that message from someone else?
Yes.
And what's the number that sent the message to that text now account?
313-585-8719.
And what is that message?
Okay.
And what are the dates of those messages?
January 9th, 2024.
And when the owner of that account received that last message of okay, what date and time did she receive that on?
January 9th, 2024 at 14:23:10 UTC.
And the UTC would be 5 hours.
I'm on Dorothy shit. I'm being dumb Dorothy. Deal.
Local time?
Correct.
Okay. And so that would have been at
Oh.
10 a.m. or so?
That
Okay. 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 Who's dumb Dorothy, Dior? Y'all know I'm getting sleepy.
then
Thank you, Kathleen.
9:23
a.m.
Yes.
I have another group. I have another group.
I hate commercials, y'all.
Is it, Sergeant
Exactly.
Harris? I'm sorry.
It was Lieutenant
It was
Harris.
Lieutenant, I'm sorry. Let me get that right. So, did you learn about this case through Detective Gardner? Did you learn
You
about
are-
it from somewhere, from the school, or how did it land on your desk? Can you,
So the grandmother went to the school called Officer Wolf, who works that area, and then whenever we have a missing student, we always dispatch a detective.
okay,
He said the school called Officer Wolf, but Officer Wolf said that y'all remember, he said Lieutenant, because she said, did you get dispatched? He said, no, I ain't get dispatched. He said, you know what I'm saying? So he's like, oh, basically, so she changed the wording to how he knew to go to the school. But he said that but George Harris is saying the school called Wolf. Somebody lying, because Wolf said you told him to go to the school. Did anybody catch that? When they said, how did you know to go to the school? He said, Lieutenant George Harris sent me to the school. But he just said, yeah, because listen to what he said. He said, yeah, the school called officer, but that ain't what he said. Fat ass didn't say that. Fat ass said you told him to go up right to the school. But I don't know. Hey.
so it was Officer Wolf who was initially dispatched to the school
Correct.
to do kind of an initial intake or interview,
Yes.
so to speak, okay. And you're familiar that he did that?
Yes, he generated a report and did that, and then Detective Adele Gardner took over from there.
So when Officer Harris,
Wolf.
Wolf came back with his report, he passed, essentially, the report indicated what he did on the case and then handed it off to Detective Gardner.
No, Detective Gardner responded to the scene before he even came back and did the report.
Okay, so Detective Gardner's
I mean, which one is it?
also involved in some of the things that Officer Wolf did.
Yes, the canvassing and talking to people, yes.
Okay, that's what I was going to get to next. So you're familiar that at least Detective Gardner and Officer Wolf went out to the 3 Mile Drive location at Cornwall where the bus stop was and canvassed that area.
Not just them, but other officers, yes.
Others too, okay. Did any of the officers in DPS interview the teacher that was in Nazai's class that day?
Yes, I believe so.
Yes, do you know who it was?
It would have been Detective Gardner.
So he said Detective Gardner went, and good night, Shelley. He said Detective Gardner went and talked to the teacher, but Fat Ass said, when I asked Fat Ass, did you talk to the teacher? No. But why he didn't say Detective Gardner talked to the teacher? I didn't. But they was to. My head hurt, y'all. I ain't listening to this. Man, none. Not a one, Jametta. Not a one. But let me let him.
And do you know if Detective Gardner has authored a report?
She would have case notes and interview statements of everybody she interviewed.
Okay. Did you follow up on anything that Officer Wolf did or that he left open in his report to do?
Not personally, I was just directing the efforts of Detective Gardner. Yes, whatever guidance she needed or help.
Okay. And one of the things that she requested of you was to do the search warrant for the text now.
The text now, Instagram.
Okay. And did you receive anything back from Instagram?
Yes, I received back to her Nazia's Instagram account information.
Okay. Now, ultimately, you came into possession of Nazia's laptop. Is that correct?
Listen.
You talking about the one she uses at school?
Correct.
Yes.
And how did you take possession of that?
I sent Detective Gardner over to the school to pick it up.
It was at the school?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know where at the school?
With all the rest of the laptops the kids use.
Okay, so they leave the laptops there every day at the end of the day?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know if anybody's from your unit or searched anywhere in the classroom, like lockers or areas where like coats and other things, bags, backpacks, lunch boxes, that kind of thing are stored?
That would have been standard to search where her locker was, her classroom, any of that stuff.
It would have been.
We searched the whole school to make sure that we found kids hiding in the school before they went missing. So we would search the entire school, surrounding area that route to and from school, things of that nature.
Can you say for sure that was done here, or just that should have been done because
that should have been done?
Okay, but you can't say for sure that you didn't do it.
I didn't go to the scene.
Okay.
But he up right make it happen. Yeah, we searched the school. Then she said, so you know that for sure? No. So why did you just say like, yeah, we searched the school because we don't found missing kids. We searched the whole school. Then when she asked you, do you know that for sure? No. Instead of just saying the requirements should have been for, Officer Gardner and them to search the school and stuff, man, say.
And you haven't read a report that indicated somebody else did it? Is that fair to say?
That's fair to say.
Okay.
If you've been waiting to apply for disability benefits, don't.
Now you also were shown a picture of Nazia's 8th grade ID card from the school.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know when that ID card was issued to Nazia?
It should have been the beginning of the school year.
Okay. So that would have been end of August?
Yes. We started before Labor Day came last year.
Okay. Other than the warrant and giving the laptop over to DPD, did you do anything else yourself in this case?
Yes.
What else?
Went back out to the school, interviewed some students, got some more information from some of Nazia's friends, different from what they had given earlier. Spoke with her little sister, spoke with the grandmother. Yeah.
He said spoke, y'all didn't catch that? He said spoke to a little sister. Did anybody catch that? He said spoke to her little sister. Who's Nazia's sister? That's what he said. He said spoke to a little sister. I was like, damn, who's Nazia's sister? I forgot he even said that. I was like, who? I thought it was just Nazia and Bari. maybe Marquita's daughter, but they know it's her cousin. They know it's her cousin. That's her cousin. The adopted one that has. I don't know.
Sure. Spoke with the grandmother, got the release for her dental records, picked up the toothbrush, went out on a couple more canvases, things of that nature.
Okay. Now you mentioned that you passed this case off, or your department passed this case off to DPD at about the 30-day mark.
Somewhere around there. It may have been a little after, because right around the 30-day mark is when I would have went and got the toothbrush, so we still had it then.
Okay, what time?
Because you have to make that update in the system when you guys get close to the 30-day mark.
So the case was opened on January 10th, correct?
Correct.
And was it the 13th of February that you gave the laptop to the Detroit police? Do you recall?
That sounds about right, right around Valentine's Day.
Okay. And that would have been about the last thing that you did at that point?
Yes.
Okay. And that's right around a 30-day window, fair to
Yeah,
say?
a little bit past at that point.
Okay. Now, is that 30-day window, is that kind of a standard protocol, or is there something that kind of where your jurisdiction kind of expires and you pass it on to a different agency?
I would say no, because I had been with the school police since 2011, and this was the first missing we hadn't recovered within a couple of days. So normally we would, continue on with our cases. But once it got to that point, once we suspect, it could be a possible homicide, then that jurisdiction goes back to Detroit. So that's kind of how we went.
Would it be fair to say that once you had kind of exhausted your tools,
I guess, yeah, that's one way to look at it.
could you hand it off to a different agency before 30 days? Could you decide within 2 weeks, we aren't coming up with any leads, we should give this to a different agency for more assistance?
We could, yes.
Okay.
I like that she asked him a question. I'm gonna tell y'all why. Because they're like, why did it take y'all 30 days? Why did it take y'all 30 days to turn over by 2 weeks? Y'all have nothing. Things that make you go,
Thank you.
Very briefly, Judge. Ms. Quick asked you about recovering a laptop. That was done in this case. Zia's laptop was recovered, correct?
Yes.
And did you or did someone else or DPS recover a tablet that belonged to Zia as well?
Yes.
Okay, where was that recovered from? The school or somewhere else?
From the grandmother.
From the grandmother?
Yes.
And that would be a net.
but I thought he said he got the tablet from the school. They said, so did you retrieve a tablet? He said, yes. They said, well, where did you retrieve a tablet from? The grandmother of the school. Oh, the grandmother. I thought you got it from the school. In my opinion, you start tripping over your words when you're lying. Come on, sis Patricia. I know when Zia first went missing, Barry's girlfriend had the entire city thinking she was her real sister. Okay, lie detector fair one. Man, Ali, you right. Child.
Grandmother?
Yes.
And that would be Annette Harris?
Yes.
Another good question.
Okay, you are done. Thank you.
Thank you.
And we know that they got the tablet from, right? We know for sure they got the tablet from Annette's, because Shannon said Officer Garden. That's when she went through it and tried to see if she can. Come on, not one, sis. Not one, nobody's story add up. But see, this is gonna be telling, right? Because in them messages, and I'm gonna tell y'all the day that watch when that trial come, how much anybody want to bet me in this chat that the day she asked for that address is going to be on January 9th. It's going to be January the 9th. Because they said, they asked Shannon that for a reason. And Shannon said, oh, she asked me the same week. They tell the story again. They tell the story. They just mix the days up, put names on, other people's name on shit. Come on. How many tablets? How many tablets? Every time I see the last week she took, I want to cry. She was waving goodbye in my opinion. Mm-hmm. Yolanda, he did. He did. Because I'm telling y'all, this is how you know. That school tablet ain't picked up no damn Text Now app. Everything's blocked in them tablets, fam. And he just said he went to the school and got it. Because he said he even got the search warrant to get the messages and stuff from the tablet. They said, well, where'd you retrieve it? He said, where all the other tablets are stored in the school. He said laptop from school, like her Chromebook. My fifth grader has one issued to her, but a lot of times she keeps it at the school. That's where he said he got it. This case is so screwed up. It's like a system and players are treating this baby's case. Okay. The laptop from school could take the picture though. Yeah. And Jessica, I ain't disputing that. I'm saying he said he got the tablet from school. They said, where'd you retrieve it? He said, where all the other tablets be stored. So then the other one came back and said, so you said you got the tablet. And where'd you get the tablet from? Did you get it from the school or the grandmother of the school? Where'd you get the tablet? He said the grandmother, Annette. George Harris, come here. Come here. Come here. Just come here. Just when you think, y'all. Just when you think. No, something ain't right. Yolanda, you don't say. I'm like, Kenya, I don't know about y'all. I go through these. I go back and forth. I keep going back and back and back again. Back again. That's why I say take y'all notes. So when I know that you said something, I can go look at my notes, but I said, but damn, you said, then you said you talked to her on the 9th. And then when the lawyer catch it, said, oh, you talked to her on the 9th. He said, nah, the 10th. My bad. But Vari said in the interview, sir, that on the 9th, he went over there because grandmother called him and told him, I know the truth hit hard. I already know the answer, but for it to come forth through a lie to take the test on your own mom and daddy, if that no, because my nephew was trying to play Roblox on his. You can't do anything but what you are supposed to do. That's why I said each testimony, the oil, perjury at its finest. Hey, she said in chat, running late to work. Get there, honey. Stop that. Being late. Nah, get there. Be safe, though. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Put yourself in the bind. I just wanted y'all to hear both. Because I've been saying who was George Harris and all these different people. Patricia said, so that means she had her personal tablet at school. Patricia, you don't say. You don't say, Patricia. How did Shannon and Annette get it? That's why I've been saying that from the beginning. How did Shannon and Annette get the tablet? How did I get that tablet? Because they said who they said who don't forget they said Shannon said they said who came and got the tablet, and she said Officer Gardner. She said, well, and that's at the 10, right? But when they asked George Harris on the scene right now, they asked George Harris about what day did he talk to Annette. He said the 9th. He said the grandmother said she was missing on the 9th. And he finished the story and everything. And then it took the attorney to say the 9th. Oh, you talked to Annette on the 9th? He went, nah, the 10th. That's why I said slippers count. Slippers count. They tell their own story. I thought he said laptop was at school where all the other ones from class. A lot of these kids know, man, Jessica. That's what he said. A lot of kids know how to get around them blocks because she went home. Exactly. That's why Shannon seen her last. Shit, everybody got stuff. Annette said she took her to school. So I mean, Annette took her to school, watched her walk into school, or watched her drop her off on that sidewalk of the school. That means Annette seen her last. So how did Shannon see her last? Because that means she had to get in Annette's car. Whether she walked out last in the house, Shannon didn't see her last, Annette seen her last. That's why that black jacket got taken off when we seen her in that character jacket. And if they got it from Annette, then she went back home. Say, Patricia. Mm-hmm. Roxy had him, Vari's storyline. When Shannon said Naziah texted her that day, and she replied, mine and hers, did she say how she texted her? Yes, she said. First, she said the phone. Remember on Mark D's, go back and watch it. Detroit Dion, when it said Naziah Harris's father speak out on that 5-hour live, go to the 1 hour and 46-minute mark when Shannon calls in. And she said, see, I remember all they even they timestamps. That's how much I've been doing my research on this case. The 1 hour and 46-minute. And when Shannon's interviewed by Mark D, she said a phone, because Mark D was like, well, I thought you said she didn't have a phone. She said, nah, the computer. I said, you know what? I ain't doing this with these people. Okay. It's up to us to do our research and our homework, and I can't tell y'all what to think. These are my thoughts. I just do my research for me, really. I just come and share thoughts with y'all and ask y'all really y'all opinions. It's Shank Rock. You got it right. I just really like to dialogue with y'all when we hear certain things. Make sure I ain't tripping, and I gotta be like, did I hear that? Did they say this? Did they say that? What did he mean? And I thought this, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know about Officer Gardner. Let me see. Do y'all remember, did Officer Gardner testify? I see the crime scene analyst, witness, FBI. When I go through her, I better see Alvin. She said, see, King answered with a lot of, that's possible and it happens. Absolutely, Patricia. No. Think about it, little mama. No, because they would have seen them. You know what I'm saying? They would have seen them. But remember Granny Monster said the other ones was after school. Don't forget, she said the other kids stayed after school. She didn't say who. But she definitely said the other 2 kids stayed after school. What up, bud? What's going on, bud? Good morning. So remember, little mama, go back and watch your nets. And she said the other 2 kids stayed after school. This was interesting tonight. Thank you, Kenya, again. And that led me to go listen to George Harris and Derek Wolf's testimony. But where is Officer Gardner's preliminary? Can anybody tell me that? Did Officer Gardner, because I don't see her picture on there. I don't see no picture. I see forensics, DNA, and roaches crawl. I ain't never seen it, but they said people's going around them, Diddy. I ain't all my time of knowing them tablets. I've never heard of the kids, but they said they be learning how to get around it. No, Dior. I got that too. Little mama, that's a good one, because then the grandma mentioned something about she drops them off and picks them up from that after school at one point, or maybe she said that. She definitely said that. Granny Monster said that. That's why when she said she took now when I said Shannon seen her last, I thought that day Naziah caught the bus. That's why Shannon seen her last, right? But go back to Annette's preliminary, and they said on the 9th, did the same routine happen? They said you dropped Naziah off at, let me see the name of the school. I just wrote it down. J.D. Clark School. She said, yeah, and of the other kids too. She said, I dropped all the kids off. If Kenya dropped me off at work, that means Kenya seen me last if I never returned home, correct? They said she went to school and laid on the floor. Maybe her and Shannon got into it before she went to the school, maybe. But don't forget, Janelle and Kiwana was over on Ratchet TVs. I keep telling y'all, go over and check that live that Ratchet did. And they said one of the subscribers, just like y'all, hit that panel and said, Janelle, you just said that you heard that Shannon was over fighting on that girl the night before she went missing. She said, no, what I said was we heard that her and Naziah got into it because Naziah said she was started watching them kids. She said, and the subscriber was adamant. She said, no, you said that you heard that the night before that girl went missing, that Shannon was fighting on that girl. And that girl said it like 3 or 4 times. And Janella still swore up and down she didn't say that. But come on, it's recorded. So y'all go check that out. Jessica Child. She sure did. Yeah, she sure did. Nah, Annette said she dropped off, Kathleen. Go back and listen. The prosecutors asked Annette, did she drop her off? Did she do the same routine? Because Annette said she said the kids get up, get dressed, eat breakfast, and do morning prayer. And she takes them to school after that. So they asked her specifically, they said on the 9th, did the same routine happen? Did you drop Naziah off at JD, whatever it is? Whatever it's called, the name of the school. I just wrote it down. JD. Exactly. Virgil, unusual tools, that's strange. Nothing but a bunch of lies being told. Mm-hmm. They gonna have to. But guess what, Didi? If it's true, that's gonna be noted because the after school program got to do roll call too. That's gonna be noted. Who kept denying what, Trish? Yep, that's what she said. That's what she said. That's what she said, Candy. That's exactly what she said. Man, little mama, you know damn well. I'm ready to go, Nika. Man, it's been awesome, y'all. Nick Kenya, thank you again. Where is Kenya, y'all? Where Jewel is my sis Kenya. For bringing that jewel about the DNA. It was very interesting. Very interesting. We do miss things. Even though we think we heard it. Just like for you, Didi, you go and listen to this and leave me a comment, Didi. But go back and listen to Annette's preliminary and listen to the prosecutor's acts on the 9th. Was it the same routine? Did she drop the kids off at school? And she said yes. Yes. She did, but she told Mark she dropped her off, and he said, no, then that means you were the last one to see her that day. Shannon said yes. Oh, okay, on Mark D's. Okay. She denied the fight between Shannon and the show did. Show did. Hey, Rob, what's going on? Oh, you was in that live. Okay, you was in that live. I get what you said, Trish. She did. But Trish, in my line, she did say that they got into it. They was over and she heard that they got into it that the night before. Am I tripping that she did say that? And then she got up her after the subscriber called in. She denied that she even said it. So am I tripping that she did say that she heard they was over a fight on her? And that's all I want to know, Yolanda. Because you heard the prosecutor say that for a reason. She said, after you exhausted, she said, you could have sent this case over to the detectives after you did whatever and everything was exhausted, correct? He said, yeah, I could have. So they're thinking, why didn't you? If nothing came up after 2 weeks, why did it take 30 days for y'all to get it over? It's bigger than we think. It's almost like, will we ever know? Y'all gotta think, will we really ever know what's really going on? We're out of lies. Cause I'm like what Delta said. Why ain't they being held accountable? How are y'all over? And then when he said, y'all heard him say, George Harris also said, yeah, because we all our missing kids come up. How? When he didn't even take notes. He didn't write shit down. He didn't write shit down. Okay, thank you, Patricia. Because Allison, it was me and Allison. Allison, my subscriber. Allison was like, Miss Parker, she said, the family's over on Ratchet. She texted me. She's like, the family's over on Ratchet. You should go over and watch. I said, okay, cool. So I sat in the bushes and I watched it. She said, Kim folks. Good night, Candy, my love. Good night. Man, it's been good. I'm going to look up Detective Gardner. I'm going to listen to the rest of these preliminaries. I think we should listen to them too. She said, love going back to listen. Yeah. And leave, because I'm going to be asleep for a while tomorrow, but leave me, because I got a couple of lives set up. I've been talking about human trafficking for a reason. Because if you look up Detroit statistics, there's no way that many kids is missing. And this is Detroit. So Kim Worthy, be quiet. Go on. Because when he said he went to talk to Jawbone, he said that is very real. Yeah, trafficking is very real. We're going to get into that a little bit more, y'all, because These lies on top of lies. Hey, Kiki, what's going on? Hi, Bean. I love you too, sissy. I think Shannon was very angry about Naziah being pregnant by Jarvis. That wasn't part of the plan, and Naziah had decided she wanted to keep that baby, and it went too far. Yeah. Kiki, stop that. Stop that with writing on your picture like that. That's crazy. Look at Ryan. Man, I know you lying, Kiki, to me. I know you lying, Kiki. Stop that. Shit. When you going live about it? Tomorrow, I'm going live about Allie Carter, and then I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna, I do one where we listen, but I'm gonna do Allie Carter tomorrow. But human trafficking in America, I want y'all to tune in for that. Sleepy, go back and watch the Franklin Credit Union. If y'all haven't caught my live from yesterday, that was super telling. And not only was it telling, it was a lady by the name of Rising that hit my panel, and she had me super shook, right? Because she talked about the Franklin Credit Union. I didn't know it was that deep. And it was funny because when they got to talking about the midnight tours at the White House with President Bush with the kids, it went blank. You could hear it, but it went black. And I was like, damn. I was like, when I watched, ran through it, it never went black by myself before I showed it with my audience. And then when Rising hit the panel, it started glitching, right? And I was like, I ain't glitched all night. One of the main problems is a lot of people not talking about these children. Absolutely. Yep, I heard that. And I think Janelle slipped up. I don't think she was supposed to tell us, but come on, D. Mailbox headed. Jelly Bean, stop. Truck driver chicks. Yeah. She said, I got to watch it also. Let me tell you, little mama, I don't know if you missed it or not. Yep. So it was so deep, Rob, right? So, y'all know Belinda, Sister Belinda, little mama, Sister Belinda is from Omaha, Nebraska. And she was like, sis, she said, stop, Jelly Bean, stop that. So she was like, sis, can you talk about the Frank? She said it like a few times when we be talking about Naziah. And she was like, y'all got to check it out. So like I said last night, I finally did it, and it had me so messed up. Because the other day we did the school in Canada, the Native Americans, where the government was they was essaying the girls and the boys, the government. And guess what? Senators, politicians up in Canada. It was thousands and thousands. They took the kids from the parents. And if the parents didn't let their children go to this boarding school, they arrested them. They snatched so many kids from their parents. It was sad. I was literally like up here, like damn near in tears, choked up, watching these kids. And all the kids looked sad in the pictures. And they was trying to erase all Native Americans in Canada. And this was a government project. They raped the kids. They unalived the kids. They put them in straitjackets, electric chairs, and everything. I had never been so disturbed. So, do even start talking about the tunnels in the White House. Oh, Patricia, you must didn't catch it. So the Franklin Credit Union was a black credit union. It was black owned. That was all black people's money. They stole, the government stole all the black people's money. But not only that, they made it a sex trafficking ring. It was politicians, senators, and they was taking the kids midnight through the tunnels, midnight tours to the presidents. Mm-hmm. So it was a subscriber. She came in the chat, and I was like, salute, and she started saying stuff, and I was like, well, can you hit the link for a second? I just want to talk to you. You know, you seem pretty knowledgeable, and you're saying things, and just give me input. She said, sure. As soon as she hit the panel, Patricia, y'all, she was like, Miss Parker, how deep are you going to go with this? And I was like, well, I'm interested now because I didn't know this. Like, I didn't know all of these kids. It was black kids. But they never mentioned the black kids, y'all. Never. but they was unaliving them, throwing them out of helicopters, and everything. Snatching these kids at 13 and younger, drugging them, making them sex other kids and all the politicians and senators. And yep. And she said that Dior, the funniest thing, she said they never mentioned Chester Bennett or either Chris Cornell. One of them names, she said why they didn't mention him. And let me tell y'all why I got these notes right here. How many people they unalived, y'all? Everybody. So the kids started, one of the kids wanted to speak out and tell what was going on, right? So this man by Cordier, I don't know how to say his name, he got on the case. So he started stashing the kids, y'all. He started stashing the kids away so nobody could find them to unalive them or nothing, right? Because we talking about higher ups. This is the higher ups. This was done by the government, right? He's on his way somewhere he got all the documents in his briefcase, right? He's got the pictures because one of the dudes that was taking the pictures gave him all the negatives. Plane blows up. Plane blows up. His secretary unalived. Anybody that was surrounding this man that was going to help them kids tell this story to get the Franklin Credit Union story was out. Everybody was suicide. They said one of them had poisoning. One of them got thrown out of a helicopter. One of them fell out of a hotel room window. It was so many. I was up here taking notes, y'all. Like, wait a minute. I can't keep up with all these names. Shit, let me see. Where's my notes? Because any live I do, I try to take the notes. No. Let me see. This is on the Zaya, I think. Yeah, oh, they're in there. Y'all, it was so many names. So she pulls up Jelly Bean, right? And she was like, how far are you going to go with this? And by this time, I was like, I want to look into the story now because it's interesting. And she said, the FBI is going to watch you. She said, after this, she said, how did you get this? And I said, well, it was on YouTube. And she said, I'm surprised. She said, because they stripped it. She said, they wouldn't even let Discovery Channel. And I said, I know she ain't lying because it said that in the documentary that Discovery Channel was going to air the Franklin Credit Union, and they stopped them from playing it. They blackballed them and was like, no. So she was like, that's how I found you. She's like, I didn't even know who you was. And she said, and boom, you came up. So one of my subscribers goes and start Googling information, listening to her. And they sends her a message and it says, is this the first time you're researching the Franklin Credit Union? And she says, yes. And she done got shook. What up, sis?
What's up, sis? How my audio?
It's good. What's going on?
It's good. What's going on, beautiful? Listen, I ain't gonna get you off track because I know you was winding down on your show or whatever, but shout out to you though, sis. I heard Bimp earlier, I believe, giving you your props, but I'm up here on your panel to go ahead and say it too. You killing this shit, sis. You killing this shit. But you know what? But you know what makes it even better is because knowing you and the type of person you is, I know for a fact that you care about what you present on your panel. Everybody can't say that. I know for a fact the content that you bring, you are invested in it to where that's what you really want justice for. Whatever you bring, whatever stories you bring, whatever victims fall, whoever falls victim to the stories that you bring, you truly want justice. And so that already separates you as far as the sector that we come from. So kudos to you, sis, for real.
You got to come over here. Hey, you guys, this is my sis. When I showed you that sweatshirt, you wasn't around, Jelly Bean, but I super showed them the Black Proverbs, and I've been promoting you over to my peoples about you do custom.
You always do.
And all of that, you know what I'm saying? Sis, I really need to get with you. Like, I got orders. I got
Okay.
orders so backed up for my merch right now.
Okay. Let's go. What?
So
Let's
if you down, like
go.
I'm trying to put you on, I need my
Man,
merch.
let's go.
I need
Why
my
you
merch.
think?
I need my merch.
Why, man, I would be elated to do that for you. What you mean? I do it for so many other people. Why not do it for you? Come on now. And look, I had a question, sis. So if you had to say your platform, what are you like? If you had to ball it up in one wop, what would you sum up your platform as? It's a space for what?
Everything. Motivate my sisters. Building each other up, and also sending people to go, you know what I'm saying, be able to open up and tell their stories. Shank has opened up his platform for, because the stories that we talking about from Kimani, just not Kimani, Nazaya, and so many
Mm-hmm.
other stories we telling, people's coming in with trauma of their own. So I
Okay.
want to open up a safe place for my sisters and my brothers to be able to, instead of being trolled about their trauma, you know,
Got you.
they got
Oh,
a place to say if they don't want to hit the panel. You know, it's a lot of people down there right now that's been through something. They got their grandkids that's been through trauma. Thank you, sweet honey. Thank you, and be safe going to work, sis. You know, if you know, just on a bad day, I always tell my audience, like, I'm not okay today, but I was like, it's okay to say we're not okay, and to let
yeah.
mothers know, because now we're coming to stories where we're unaliving our kids because we're not okay,
Mm-hmm.
instead of saying, hey, I'm not okay, I need help, or you know, giving them up. There's somebody that wants kids, you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? It's okay to say you cannot take care of your children right now,
Mm-hmm.
mentally, and put them in a safe
Mm-hmm.
place other than unaliving them, you know,
Mm-hmm.
educating each other about surroundings with strangers and predators, noticing cars in your parking lot that don't belong, really getting with your community instead of staying to yourself, and seeing that Bob and Curlin across the street go to work third shift, and you see an ordinary car, you know, a car that's not ordinary in the neighborhood just sitting in front of their house. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
we don't got the black women on the porch that pay attention to us anymore.
Right.
Because our
Right.
kids are disrespectful, they cussing them out. You know what I'm saying? So just awareness about everything, protecting our kids, protecting our communities, and if we really want to see justice for these children, changing laws, getting bills passed.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm gonna tell you the reason why I asked you that, sis, is because I got a couple of things that I was looking into that I'm gonna just shoot your way to see if it's something that you would be interested in, or something that you may have already ran across yourself and just hadn't got a chance to cover it. But and is this is are you is your platform catered to and only for POC,
What's that?
people of color?
All colors.
Okay, okay. Um, I that's good to know. I really wanted to know because I wanted to make sure that I was going to be on point as far as the information that I send you. But have you ever seen that? Like, I forgot what documentary it's called. I'm gonna look up all of this and I'm gonna give you the accurate information. Please excuse me, but I can't remember what the name of it is. But it's a documentary that basically talks about our black little girls being R-worded by their fathers or their uncles or whatever, and it being a long lineage of that going on for generations to generations. And then these kids grow up, these young ladies grow up, and they understand where they come from and almost adopt the same mentality, and then turn around and do the same things that was done to them. It's like based in Mississippi, I believe, but it's a whole documentary on how these little girls were all worded by their family, and that's kind of something that was going on in their family at the time. So when they got older, it was like normal to them or something. Have you ever heard of that?
And you know, that's what, and what you're saying resonates with, that's what we're dealing with, generational curse. And why don't we
Okay,
just
okay.
collab together? Why don't you just connect your panel to mine? And you know, because one thing about it is, I don't want to take nobody's shine, and that's what I talk about to my audience too. Building together. We, you know, I ain't never had a village. I prayed for a village, and God sent me new people. These ain't people
Mm-hmm.
from our sector. You get what I'm saying?
I know. Yeah, I know.
People, and that's not easy getting a new crowd of people to want to hear you and rock with you and build with you. And so, you know, I don't want to take away from nobody. And I be telling my audience, like, get your channel started so we can go there. So I can go here or collab and get your channel up, get your watch hours up, Jelly Bean, on your channel. So collab and we can talk about it together.
Now let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something, audience, because y'all don't know me like that. But let me tell y'all something about Miss Parker here. Let me tell y'all something about Tasha. She like, I don't know if y'all was listening, but this lady, I told her that I literally came up here and asked her to run down her panel and how she runs it, what she's interested in, the topic she's bringing to y'all, right? I simply asked her that, and I asked her that because I wanted to know so I could send over information. And she said it coincides with what she already been talking about. And so I said, okay, yeah, I'm gonna send it over. And y'all, what came out of her mouth was, I don't want to take nobody's shine. This how this lady been. This how she been though. She been that way, not wanting to take somebody shine. I don't even know. I'm trying to be on my best behavior because she know I cuss like a sailor. So I'm trying to be on my best behavior because I know y'all don't know us like that. Y'all don't know me like that. But at the end of the day, this lady do so much for so many different people, show compassion for so many different people, and had the nerve to come out of her mouth still and say, I don't want to take your shine. Now, I'm going to listen to my sister and do what she say because I know that she wants what's best for me. So I am going to link my page whenever we do discuss whatever. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with that. But don't ever say that, as far as referencing me, don't ever assume that you stealing my shine or none of that. We shine together, baby. What are you talking about? We shine together. You're not stealing nothing from me. And you can't just take nothing for yourself, y'all. That's her problem. She can't just accept stuff for herself. She gotta always make sure that she reach out her hands to here and there. Sometimes I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Sometimes Miss Parker deserves to be selfish. And that's where my frustration be coming in with her at. Because she's so fucking generous. Which is why I love her, but still, like, come on now, sis, you ain't stealing shit. We can link up if that's what you want to do. And like I say, I'm gonna follow your lead for sure, especially on this YouTube shit, because you could teach me something, you know? Just a little history, y'all. Me and Miss Parker came from the same gang too. So I got to witness her growth firsthand. Like the lady y'all looking at right now wasn't the lady that I met in 2020, 2021. But at the same time, I love Miss Parker for the simple fact that she came and she was who she was, and I witnessed this lady turn that shit all the way around 100%. And now she in y'all face. So it's like, you got to know her to really know, you know what I'm saying, how she came up. That's why I respect her so much. So we both came from the same gang. We both not even active in that gang. But at the same time, what we got from that gang was a sisterhood. So I just want y'all to know that history.
And it's crazy because me and Lalizi was just on the phone 2 days ago. And she said, you the only one in our sector. She said, you are the only person in our sector. She said, you support every one of us. She said, you don't be biased toward nobody. She said, you support every one of us content creators. She said, I don't care who it is. And I've always been like it, like, and I be telling my riders, I said, pour in. When I send them to a chat, I said, pour into them what y'all pour into me. You know, stand out to be different and stuff. If I want different, I want my sisters to be different. You know what I'm saying? And they are good to me. My riders are good to me. And and stuff like that. Without them, I don't know where I would be at. You know what I'm saying? As far as this story goes, and what you're saying it about the story, it's resonating with everything we're talking about, the generational curses. And that if you just go ahead and start getting to the Naziah Harris case and everything you're talking about, Jelly Bean, you're going to be like, damn, that is happening. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I kind of, visited the Naziah case because, that was I ain't gonna lie, Naziah kind of reminded me of Kanika, not in the circumstances, but the fact that so many people was covering it, that it got oversaturated. Zach, the blogger Zach TV ended up losing his life behind it. It was thick. So I caught wind of kind of what was going on with that story. But I'm going to tell you, sis, that's what I said. When I came up here and said in the beginning, that's what make your shit better and authentic and different, because we know that you actually are concerned for these people in the situation. You're not just covering it for content. And we can't even call it content because most of these people, or as far as our sector, they don't want to hear no real shit. So I wouldn't even say it's content. But when you are covering certain things, it's with every ounce of your heart. And that's what separates you. So, yeah, I definitely, like I say, what I was just telling you about, I'm gonna actually look it up so I can send it to you and you'll know what I'm saying, so I don't sound crazy, because I can't remember exactly like the complete story, but it made me think about it when I was listening to you talk.
Well, we're gonna break it down over here. You heard me? We gonna
For
break it
sure.
down. And the thing about my riders, they love it. They love stories like that. We love bringing justice, and we like looking into that because, like I said, it's so many cases out here like that. We don't know every case, and unfortunately, Jelly Bean, we know for a fact that that's why you had to find it how you had to find it, because our stories get overlooked.
Absolutely, absolutely. But you know, you killing this, sis. And
Before your mind,
like
go
I
ahead, sis.
said, you definitely then came a long way, and I'm loving it. You know what I mean? And look, I was in your live. I think that was like last week or something like that, when you had fell asleep, and they seen the clock on your wall or whatever. That's how I know that these people genuinely love you, because people like me, and I know Callie had got a call or whatever. People like us, it was just kind of like, okay, you know, hopefully ain't nothing wrong, but it just looked like my sis tired. It looked like she tired. She didn't have, you know what I'm saying, her wine or whatever. She just tired, you know. And then when you actually woke up and you realize it, I told you I hit your panel that day. And I said, what was funny to me, you woke up and hopped right back in conversation like you been up.
That's all I remember. Look, when you said that shit, you know what I'm saying? And I was just like, y'all had to give me a second. And I said, is that Jelly Bean? You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking I'm drinking. I was like, is this Jelly Bean? Like, what? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but they was concerned. I had so
And
many.
see, I'm gonna tell you, I felt your frustration, sis, because you was just kind of like, okay, look, I'm good, because you want to stay, because you'd have got you a little power nap in, and you kind of wanted to stay to kind of chill a little bit, and then, you know, Shank hit the panel, and you know, you had the riders in the panel or whatever. But for me, I was of course glad you were okay. But what it showed me is that, you know, they was just genuinely concerned, but also once you say, hey, I'm good, you know what I'm saying, I'm all right, I'm da-da-da, you don't want to feel like you being victimized by somebody saying, well, just get rest. Just get rest. Just lay down. You good. Just go to sleep. You don't want to feel victimized. You know what I'm saying? Like you incompetent or something. So I got both sides, but that shit was funny. You hop back in, and I'm talking about was right on topic too. That was what was crazy. You was right on topic, like you had been up talking to
And
us.
then look, yeah, for real. And I still stayed on till 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
Once I got
Yep.
up, once you woke me up, I stayed up to 8 and I got back into content. I actually got back into my content. We finished it up and stuff like that. And then I get in our sector, right? Because I told my riders I'm gonna tell them about my sector, but we ain't got into it because we got so much more important stuff to talk about right now. So I get to our sector and I was like, hey, Miss Parker, it did look like something was wrong with you though. And I was like, damn, you was in my bushes and you didn't say that. You know what I'm saying? So many people's like, it did look like something happened to you, Miss Parker, just for our feed. So it was just like, okay,
It did not look like nothing happened to you. I'm sorry, but I was one of the ones that fell asleep like that in class. Y'all know, y'all being students and stuff, you fall asleep in class like that. You sitting up in your chair, fold your arms, and you happen to close your eyes and go to sleep. So I just thought you was sleeping. Right, yeah, she knocked
and I
out.
was on that teleport.
And you was
I
on the
jammed.
teleport, yeah.
Man, I played music before. See, if I would have played music after my commentary, I think it would have been fine for me to go sleep. But I played music before my commentary just to get me, because I just wasn't in the mood. Like I got out of the mood and then I got back in the mood. You know what I'm saying? Just like tonight, I really wasn't okay. But then, you know, after my riders came in and stuff like that, and we got in the Bible thing, we kicked it about some of Shank's commentary, and then, you know, I asked them about some of the questions that they had and stuff. We just kicked it, and then we got right into what we was talking about, and we just been over vibing since. So
yeah, that's what's up, sis. That's what's up. Like I said, I
they'll
love
never
it
let me
here.
matter. I can say I'm gone. I tell them 10 yawns. I'm down to 24. And they was counting down there since they said somebody, Didi gonna say, Miss Parker, she said, okay, how many yawns is that? I counted. She said, I counted 3. I said, yeah, I got 7 more. And then Foxy came in. Foxy said, okay, she yawned. She said, since you on 6, I said, yeah, I got 6 more. I got 6 more and stuff. So I'm on 5. I really got 4 left. But you know, we was just over kicking it before y'all pulled up.
She finna yawn again, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all keep count. She finna do it again. Don't worry about it.
Though, look, Jelly, I'm up for real. I yawn and I'll be ready, but 4 and 5 o'clock, I'm cool with 4 and 5 o'clock and stuff. So
Okay, so let me ask you this then. Since you well nah, cause never mind, I don't want to
no,
derail
go ahead. I'm
your
up.
show.
Go ahead.
But was you on a particular topic and subject before I came up? Cause I thought you was kind of covering something, or you
Oh,
were just talking.
I was I'm gonna
Cause I
do
had a
Ali
question
Carter.
for you.
I was doing Ali Carter tomorrow, right? And
Mm-hmm.
this because when we do the cases, what you just said, it resonates, and also trafficking. Because when kids come up missing, our black kids are coming up missing, and China's brother's been coming and kicking it with us too, Latif. And
Okay.
Latif, she said, Miss Parker, your eyes was glued to the side of the screen. I didn't know where you was talking as though you had been muted. Ella, all I could say was, girl, go on, sis. So
Absolutely, little mama. That's exactly what happened.
and so so Latife came up on the panel one night and he was like, we're talking about keeping the community safe, educating on what we could look for. And he said, I tell y'all this, he said, everybody go and look where y'all live at, look in y'all communities and see how many missing kids it is. And he said, also look at the ages. And he said, and that's what should make you pay attention to when you let your kids go outside to ride a bike, walk to a friend's house. And I said, damn, it do make sense and stuff like that. And he said, and pay attention to the numbers. And he said, and when you look at the numbers, follow the money. And so when Desire Harris, victim of 20 years of Jarvis Butts, came out yesterday. And she said, and I keep saying trafficking, like I think him and a lot of them are trafficking and stuff like that, doing some, it's bigger than what we think. And so she came out and said he kidnapped her and he was basically, she thinks he's trafficking children. And I was like, damn, that's big. So that was big for us covering this case, hearing from a victim of 20 years ago.
Right. Absolutely. That's what's up, sis. Look, let me ask you this. So, like, I know you are, you're not in Texas or whatever. So as far as anything locally that's going on, we wouldn't be privy to. But I'm gonna tell you something. In Texas, I've seen this year in 2025 more people being kidnapped in public than ever before. And when I say people, I mean grown people. Like this lady just posted, somebody that I know, you know what I mean? She just posted that, somebody really tried to kidnap her or whatever in the Walmart. And the thing about it is, like, she was by herself, you know what I'm saying? And had she not fought back, like, ain't no telling. So they getting bold with this shit, sis. This shit is happening, and at the end of the day, of course,
last night. You're right, Jelly Bean, Walmart. I said, be careful. I said, especially at a Walmart.
Because I'm gonna tell you something. I being raised around a lot of women, you know what I'm saying? We had, men too, but obviously it was more women than men in my family. So being raised with women, you get taught how to move as a woman, you know what I'm saying? At nighttime, during the daytime, when you by yourself at a club, whatever, you learn how to move as a woman. And I'm gonna tell you something, when I go in public sometimes, Miss Parker, you know what I do?
What you do?
I sag and dress up like a stud.
Mm.
And that's the thing about it. The thing about it is, though, that don't even mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because just because I got on baggy clothes or whatever to try to protect my body or protect any type of appeal that I give off, like, it still ain't gonna stop somebody from doing what they wanted to do anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't make a difference, because regardless of your sexual preference, you could still be subjected to be kidnapped. But when I go in public, I literally, I don't do it every time, but if it's late at night, especially when Walmart used to be open 24 hours, you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
When Walmart was open 24 hours and I would have to go in the middle of the night, I paint, sis, so sometimes I might have to make a paint run, go get some paint or whatever. Like, if, of course, in the house, I got on a t-shirt and panties or something, or maybe like some Spanx or whatever in a bra. But when I go out, I'm putting on extra baggy clothes. I'm putting on extra baggy sweats, a hoodie. I might put the hoodie on my head, because people, you don't know, like, people do anything now in public. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even a matter. We just saw Say So P get gunned down in public. We covering Mo3 when his body was on the freeway and he got gunned down in public. We, now people don't give a damn. Ronnie and his little daughter gunned down in public. Like, people are living their lives doing regular stuff, washing their car, driving from work, whatever they may be doing, and subjected to go down regardless of where you are. So that's a scary thing, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, sis. This it's kind of like I ain't gonna lie, it messed me up when I heard it from the person I heard it from, because I know her. And at the end of the day, she's a woman that is very to herself, very meek, and you know what I'm saying, kind of timid. And so I can imagine the way she had to fight in order not to be kidnapped. She don't even come from that. She's not confrontational, she's not aggressive, none of that. So I could only imagine how she had to fight to not be kidnapped.
Yeah. And that's what we're trying to bring awareness about our surroundings, and paying attention now to the abnormal, walking our kids, to school. Because I just did a story about Alana today, 14 years old, up in Cleveland, Ohio. I did a story, Alana DeFreeze, and he was really scouting her out on her route to school, and he was peeping the cameras, how to get out of the way of the cameras, and get out of the sight of grabbing her in, from the cameras and stuff like that. And he brutally tortured and raped this baby and unalived her in unimaginable ways. And being awareness of that with our surroundings, because like I said, sometimes we go to work and we be tired, and the kids go to school, we get them up, they go stand on the bus stop or something. And I'm guilty of that back in the day, but we're not back in the days anymore.
Exactly.
We're in a generation to where the predators are out. They're outnumbering normal people. The illnesses are coming out more. The sicknesses. Look at Jarvis. I mean, we're on the Zaire Harris. This man raped his girlfriend's 4-year-old baby and gave it an STD, and he would touch anybody's kids. Anybody. He didn't have a preference. Anybody's kids he was touching at unimaginable numbers. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, if he's like that, how many more monsters are like that? And how many monsters are like the person that did this to Alana DeFreeze? Look at Kamani Latigue's story. Her dismembered by her father. Her father. Now we're getting to the family. And I did three stories today of where the black teenager down here, his mama wrote a post. My baby's coming home. I'm so excited. He went and unalived his mother and his 15-year-old brother a couple of weeks ago.
Golly.
Then we got another story. The other day, a boy went and unalived his mother, black. Then we got another story where he beat his mother and his father to death with like a board, a piece of wood or something. Like, what is? And I'm like trying to make us like, what's happening where we're unaliving our parents?
Let me ask you this: do you think that as far as
right, Patricia,
black and white people, who do you feel struggles the most with mental health and results to violence? Because before you answer, I had this debate with some of my coworkers, because some are black, some are white. So the question is, in chat, y'all can definitely let me know, who do you think is more affected by mental illness that results into unaliving somebody or hurting somebody bad? Who is more affected, black people or white people? Or who's more subjected to have mental health issues to where it leads you to do something like take somebody else's life? Who struggles with that the most, in your opinion?
The African American race.
Okay. And before you tell me why, because
I feel like anything about us, they've already labeled us as violent and things. We came in the game labeled as ignorant, violent, ghetto. We've already been labeled. So of course, anything with us is they unalive themselves anyway. They do that instead of we really being diagnosed. And if you look in our communities, the mental institutions are non-existent for us. You get what I'm saying? When you really get down to it, they shut down mental institutions. They take away our community resource centers and things like that. So yeah, when the white people got places to go, and I'm not prejudiced by any means necessary, and my chat knows that. But we gotta be aware of what's really going on, because what will make just like that father, what made him go up there in Indiana last month and unalive his baby mother and their 3 kids, and then off himself. You know what I'm saying? It's so much more balance going on in our communities. And guess what? Every time it happens, those cases get swept under the rug. See, with a blue family and blue communities, they're gonna look into it. And the first thing they say
Let's
is
go, Miss Parker. Talk about the blue people. Let's go. My bad.
they're diagnosed. When Billy goes and unalives the people in the school, he's suffering from mental health instead of no, he's just doing something. But see, with us, they're ghetto. That's what they do. They unalive each other. You know what I'm saying? We're it's always gonna be a label on us. So even with our missing kids, what made that man do that to Alana DeFreeze? What made Darnell dismember his 13-year-old? I mean, literally dismember, not just essay her, not just look at it's so many. The mother, the black woman up in Michigan, in Detroit, that threw dirt over her 9-year-old and moved as if she didn't just bury her 9-year-old son in the backyard and move and live her best life. We really got to question what's really going on and why are they doing this to us.
So, and when you say us, you talking about us as in black people, right?
Yes. Why are we
okay,
being
so I'm gonna tell you.
as usual? She said, wait a minute, let me get this for you, Jelly Bean. She said, I think both, but it's more talked about in white communities than other than ours. She said, it's crazy. I believe it. As I was pregnant, probably annoyed, so I believe her and Shannon was fighting each other. Black people, because we don't get treatment. Absolutely. She said, I'm sorry, is that a story? Yep, they have similarities. She said both. She said we're just broadcasting more.
And I agree. I agree with everybody. You know, I agree with you. I agree with your chat. And I'm gonna tell you why I asked that, because this is the thing, right? When you hit the nail on the head when you said they took away the mental institutions or whatever, because ultimately that's what I feel that is what is most needed in order for real rehabilitation to go on. You know what I mean? Or any type of because okay, people go to jail and they're incarcerated, right? Jail is supposed to be the system where, you know, it fixes you. When you do bad things, you go there and it fixes you, and then you can go out in the world and try again, right? That's what, you know what I'm saying, the jail is supposed to do. But because we don't have those type of resources, it leads us to doing stuff that we shouldn't be doing, like unaliving kids, unaliving adults, essaying kids, whatever the case may be. But it makes me think about the Menendez brothers, because at the end of the day, they were, of course, blue people, and they end up unaliving their parents, and they did suffer with mental illness, but they are still locked up. So you feel like that would be a win for us as black people, that, you know, I guess blue people are getting some type of
but hold that thought. Hold your thought. Who did you just say?
Menendez brothers.
But guess what about the Menendez brothers? Don't they got books and everything else? See, when their mental health, not only is their mental health publicized, it's publicized. It's books, it's documentaries, and everything else. With us, we find a YouTube channel that somebody found the story and covered. Boom, that's it. Where's our publications? Where's our books to let us know what happened? So why we don't have books for the people that's unaliving their parents and, you know, their kids? And
well, you know, they were the culprits, so, you know, they're telling their side of the story, and I feel like, you know, that's a form of healing for them to be able to kind of put out there, because I mean, they were obviously deemed monsters, you know, teenage kid or young adult kids that are, you know what I'm saying, rich, you know what I'm saying, live in Brentwood, they living it up, right? But at the same time,
but it's still being educated through books in some way, shape,
no.
or form.
But see, my point, sis, was the fact that, yeah, you're right, it is educated through books, but they are the ones that wrote it. So if you take a person who did that to their parents, as far as a black person, they have the ability to do the same thing, write their own. Because that's the thing, Miss Parker. We're gonna have to start doing stuff for ourselves. That's why this platform is good for it, but to provide resources so that we can come up with some type of resolve as far as those issues are concerned. Mental health, rehabilitation, whatever the case may be. Because if you take Bob, say you take Charles is black, Bob is blue. So if you take Charles, and Charles, he pew somebody, unalive somebody, then boom, he's going to jail, right? Charles is pretty much doomed because they gonna throw the book at him. You unalive a person, and because of the color of your skin, we gonna stick it to you. You know, we need more Negroes in the jailhouse anyway, so they gonna do away with Charles, right? If Bob pew somebody, and then he goes to jail, obviously, yeah, there's gonna be more resources for him as far as mental health is concerned, but like, even if Charles goes to jail, what resources can we provide for Charles is where I'm at. What can we provide for the black man when he's in jail and he's not getting that mental rehabilitation from the jail? So at the end of the day, how can we help him understand his ways and understand how to get out of it and be mentally free, even though he's incarcerated?
So this was my suggestion for something like that. And this is where I want to bring Latif in to see if we can how I can get something to where I can go into school like me with therapy for children to be like Naziah, for an example. She went to the school and she wanted to talk to a counselor. There was no counselor available. So I want to be able to go into school and not be I want to go into school and on a volunteer basis and be able to be a voice for kids that want to talk, that's scared to talk. Why do I have to have a degree? Why do I have to have this to be able to let kids resonate that it's okay to talk and it's okay to be the voice? So this year I want to go talk to schools. Like in August, I'm going to start, like, my initiative is to go into school and say, hey, we need our brothers, we need our black men, like old boy and them that's been through things, to go in the jail and talk to these men. We don't do that anymore. We don't go in there and say, hey, can I talk to him? Like, off some real life stuff. Somebody that's been through the trauma, the situations that these people are dealing with. Like I deal with mental health, so I understand trauma and mental health. I understand being quiet for so long. So where is our voices? We got to utilize it, but how do we utilize it? We got to start putting in the footwork to go talk to people to see how we can make these changes so I can get into school. You can get into school. Kenya, my moderator Kenya, can get into school and tell her story and be a voice and be there if she chooses to take her time to, on these days I want to come to the school for the kids, somebody that the counselor ain't available, but I am.
I think
going to the school like, hey, what's going on with you? How are you? And being that voice to let somebody open up their voice and not be silent. Yeah. Charles, a brother that hasn't been through it, ain't in there on some real judgmental, and he can feel it that this person's in here to help. Like, hey, Charles, I know what you're going through. I know exactly what you're going through. I'm not here to pressure you to do this. I'm not here to tell you how to move with your life or nothing. But I just want to tell you what happened to me, tell my story. And, you know, I had to get help. Did I want to get help? Did I feel like I needed the help? No. But I did. And go from there with something like that in the direction of that. And that's just where I am with our movement. You know what I'm saying? We could talk about this shit all day, but what are we doing? What are we doing about it?
Well, this platform right here is a good outlet for those. I see some people in the chat saying that they can help too with some resources as far as mental health is concerned. Because I'm gonna tell you something, sis. We can't begin to grow or change for the better until we are truly considered. And we live in a country where we are the less considered. And then me and you being women, we are most definitely the less considered. You know what I mean? Because we're people of color as well, and we're women. So we don't get considered enough. So for me, okay, so for instance, I'm gonna give you an example, right? Since you know we've come from the main from the same sector, I'm gonna give you an example. So, and this is just figuratively. This is not literal, y'all. If anybody's privy to, you know, the example I'm gonna bring up to, it's not literal or anything. So don't take it literal. It's just to paint a picture. If Mo3 ended up being unalive because somebody put money on his head. Okay, well, let me start over. If Yella got into it with Mo3, or they start beefing for whatever reason, Mo3, one of Mo3's good friends, passes away. Mo3 feels like he has to avenge his friend's death. So he goes after Yella. Yella survives, and then boom, Yella goes right back at 3. 3 doesn't survive. But let me ask you, where in that example that I gave you does the cycle get broken in your eyes? Because I'm gonna tell you where I feel like it gets broken. But where in your eyes do you feel like that cycle can be broken?
We break those cycles within ourselves by not promoting it for once. Promoting, because look at this.
No, sis, not you literal. I want you to understand what I'm saying. As far as the dynamic of if you in the streets, one gangster do, 2 gangsters are beefing.
Okay,
one
so
gangster.
what happened? Okay, what happened to the leadership in the streets? You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? They don't have real strong men around them that wants to see them succeed or anything. You know what I'm saying?
But where does it break down, though, sis?
When have we heard anybody trying to break that cycle as far as these men that even come from their walks of life has been surrounded by them? Everything results in violence. Everything.
Okay, so look, let me tell you,
when they do these interviews, check it out, sis. Hold on. When they do these interviews, who is instead of promoting the violence and keeping it going on? Oh, so yeah, you saying fuck that nigga? Yeah, okay, it's up for life. You know what I'm saying? Instead of redirecting the energy to make them leave that panel with something positive to look at. You know, life. You know, being successful. You starting your music career and stuff like that. You know, you don't want to leave your kids behind because you've seen your nieces and nephews struggle with the loss of.
There we go, Dior.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But see, this is why I say that, sis, because I think you misunderstood me. Because what I'm saying is, if we could rewind, and I'm only using a situation like the 3 situation because a lot of people know that dynamic and how it went. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to ask, like, where does the breakdown happen if that whole story goes on? Like, how does it change? How does the story change? How does the whole narrative change? And Dior said it. She said, dissolution of egos. So this is the thing. That's her opinion. I feel like that too. Kind of coincides with what you were saying, but this is what I feel. Okay, so boom. As far as the Mo3 and Yella shit. So if Yella, you know what I'm saying, got shot at and still survived, obviously if he's in the streets, you know what that is, sis. That's the street code. He's feeling like, nah, I can't let the man who tried to take my life still walk around this earth. So what did he have to do as a gangster? He got to retaliate, right? So he's already in the works. I don't know if you remember, but he did an interview with Vlad after he had recovered from being shot, and Mo3 name was brought up, and he was like, who? I don't know who that is. I know every rapper in my city that's high. I don't know who that is. So you could tell even still, he was still perturbed by the fact that he almost lost his life due to this man. So for me, where the story changes at is when Yella survives, because that was a life-changing moment. God gave you another chance. So instead of acting on the anger that you feel in your heart, take that and reverse it and use it for gratefulness so that you can keep elevating. Because even though you a gangster, Yella was in the hospital when he was looking at himself perform on the BET Awards. That is an indication of how far you done came. So at the end of the day, once you heal and get up out that hospital, the way the narrative changes is you putting on your thinking cap saying, I'm going to keep going up so I can be at the BET Awards the next year. I'm not going to worry about that. I'm going to keep going up. So when I ask you, where does the generational curse break? That's what I mean. Like, how does the story change within the story that I told? Because I just put out, you know what I'm saying, those characters, because that's kind of what's been going on as far as our sector. But I feel as though if Yella would have just been like, you know what, I could have lost my life, but I'm glad I didn't lose my life. And I'm here to record another song, do another show. I'm not going to worry about it. But because you are bred and raised in the streets, you know what? If you're a real gangster, that's something you can't even let slide. But for me, that's how the narrative could change because Yellow was up. He at this point in time, 3 didn't have no songs that was on the radio constantly. He surely wasn't performing at the BET Awards like Yellow. So you kind of already was elevating, and you, because of what you went through, which shouldn't be downplayed, it caused you to react, and that's just regular gangster stuff. But my point is, I feel like the narrative changes when he puts his thinking cap on and say, you know what, I'm too big for this street shit. It ain't even worth it. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I was just trying to go back through that story per se and say, how do we change stuff like that? And I feel like Miss O definitely, she hit the nail on the head, because that got a lot to do with egos too, sis.
Mhm.
Egos in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Hood niggas in the streets. You got to get your get back, But really, at the end of the day, the devil could have got his get back, because if you living like that, then you're not, you know what I'm saying? You're not really righteous. So once God spares your life, and you almost lost your life because of what you're doing in the streets, you would think, hey, I'm gonna just go ahead and bow out gracefully. I live to see another day. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like that's where the story would have changed. But it is what it is. And as far as like what we're speaking about with resources and mental health and stuff like that, we got to start, and I'm speaking about myself too, we got to start thinking in the moment, how can I change the narrative? How can I change this narrative? You know what I'm saying? How can we revert, from this story going from bad to worse? How can we stop that from happening? And when people get locked up, sis, they lose hope, because they know ain't no hope in there. It ain't nobody carrying a check on them. They well-being even. You gotta wait 3 or 4 days to even get somebody to look at a toothache that you got, and hope that you don't, lose your life. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, sis. At the end of the day, I feel like your platform is a good outlet for this type of stuff, because people of color, we need this. We need this type of shit, sis. We need a place where we can go to really really share information and grow with each other. You know what I'm saying? Really be stronger mentally, stronger spiritually or whatever. But even getting these stories out here, how many families that you already touching, sis, that's just grateful to have you covering it, getting their story, their names out there to understand, oh, this happened. How can we be a part of any type of movement that come after that? This is what we need, sis. So I could do this shit all day. I mean,
I want you to do it. I don't know why you don't do. I don't know why you don't believe in yourself and push it. Because I always tell my audience, I said, I love that they tell their story, because like I tell them all the time, y'all don't know if y'all even waking a mother up to start say, I am turning a blind eye. I do love my kids. I can't believe I'm letting this happen. Just we don't know who we're touching that's watching, the people in the class, somebody at home that's watching us on TV and scared to drop down and share, still that little kid inside that, they don't want to wake that up. You know what I'm saying? Anymore. They hit it so far back in their mind, the trauma, they don't want to wake it up. So even with you, Jelly Bean, you've always been knowledgeable and stuff. You know what I'm saying? With information like how you just put it down. How would they know if you don't share that? You hear what I'm saying? You don't have to go with, one thing I said, I'm going to fire my live up and I'm going to go talk about. So I can't focus on nobody no more. I can't focus on who ain't there for me. Long as I can reach one person. That's it.
Yeah. That's all that counts. And as far as these kids, I keep reverting back to our sector, because the kids ain't really protected over there like that. So at the end of the day, coming here is refreshing, because you shed light on situations that happen with these babies and their families, but it's a whole nother ball game over there in that sector. So to even have a glimpse of compassion for these kids and what they dealing with, I heard somebody say today, because I was tuning in to the BS, of course, but I heard somebody say today, your bald head ass daughter, woo, she'll get grape too. Yeah, I'll grape her too. Yeah, I don't care nothing about the nappy head. And it's like, people really feel like that's a one up for people when they don't even understand you exposing yourself. It ain't nothing cool about you saying that about a little girl, but because you want to hurt this person so bad, you're gonna let it fly out your mouth about this innocent child. I just, that's another conversation for another day. But I love how protected the kids are over here on your platforms, is which I knew they would be because of who you are. But it's just refreshing. You know where we come from.
Hey, Kelly Stu. And yeah,
Come on up here,
that too, and I
Dior.
had to remove myself.
Hey, Kelly.
I had to remove myself from certain spaces like that because I have kids, and little did I know, and I said, you never know, and I always tell people, it's going to be me covering y'all story one day, because the tongue is a powerful thing. The tongue is a very powerful thing, and one day it's going to be me, Shank Rock, another content creator, sharing your child's story. You know what I'm saying? What you put out on another child is going to come back tenfold, and I don't want to be that one to have to be like, dang, I know her. So the other day I'm covering a story. And little did I know that it was China and Latif's cousin.
Oh, wow.
And she was 2 years old. My brother.
Damn.
She was 2 years old. And not only is she 2 years old, she's unalive. She's brutally abused.
Damn.
And Latif pauses, because one thing I do, I pay attention to my audience. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure my audience is good. I want to make sure, I want to get to know my people in my audience. And so Latif just kind of made a comment that just resonated. And I was like, he must know this person. And he was like, this is personal, Miss Parker. And I was like, he must know, this person. And then he got China in here, and then he got emotional. And that's why I said, you never know how close it'll hit to somebody that you know. You get what I'm saying? And I don't want it to be that way. I want to kind of fix it. I know I can't stop it, and I'm not God, and I can't save every child, but damn it, I can start somewhere. But I don't want to be the one to tell y'all kids' story at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that I've known these people forever on YouTube, and then boom, here we are. A life is gone, a young life. Due to
Can I
us,
share? My bad, sis. Go ahead. My bad.
Due to us being in mess, due to us being focused on shit that ain't got nothing to do with us, shit that ain't bringing no value to my life, my children's life. So I had to remove myself a little bit out of the sector just to focus on what's happening in our communities, and stuff like you just brought up is happening in my community.
I'm gonna say something, but I wanted to let the other two panelists get their shit out too. I surely wanted to say something. No, I kind of want to.
Hold on, Jelly Bean. Give me a sec, Jelly. Little Mama said my brother's wife was cheating with this dude. Her boyfriend, he's my niece and nephew, and the neighbor's 6-month-old baby. He literally chopped them up and put their body parts in dresser drawers in Mississippi. Thank you, Callie. I'm praying for you, little mama. My goodness. I'm so sorry to hear that. This is her first time sharing at her, and she's been my mom for a while now. And that's what it's about. But it's at the same time, these stories are bringing trauma out of other people's life. It's resonating things that's happening in their lives, and I want my people to feel safe, and I want them to be able to share their stories and bring awareness like this, that it's really happening. It's happening to real people. So while y'all be over there doing all of that, I just really don't have time for it. I don't want to be a part of it anymore, and I want to help my sisters overcome.
Y'all see how she threw that? Y'all see how she threw me in there saying y'all? Go ahead, sis.
No, not y'all, but
I'm playing, sis. But now, I want to hear from Dior before I continue, because I did want to share something with y'all, but I see other people at the panel, so I don't want to be rude. What's up, Dior?
I can't even believe I'm up here.
Let's go. Let's go.
I will never panels, but this is different though. It's different because it's deep though, and it does start in the home. And I know a lot of POC, women, they would kind of hug me for this, but it's like, I'm gonna tell you the things that you don't want to hear, but you need to hear, and you go sit by yourself and do what you need to do with that, But a lot of our young Black males end up, in prison and end up in these situations because at home they have that pressure to provide, especially in single mother households, you know. So it's like
Mhm.
you sister like, oh brother, buy me this, and you got your mom like, oh, well, you need to do this and that, you know. So it's like, well, damn, if I do, damn if I don't. If I get a 9 to 5, the money not coming fast enough. So it's like, boom, that's initially fast money, you know. They get out there,
Right.
they got them getting territorial, you know, like, oh, this my block, this mine. It's like, you know, but really, if you have more of a, you know, group mindset, y'all can all run the block and just network and really just make some, you know, I'm not promoting no illegal activity, but I'm just saying, like, you know,
But
like
still,
that.
yeah.
So one thing when I always start off when I work with people, one, use the therapy goal, but I tell them like, what do you consider a boundary, or what do you know about boundaries? You know, or what's the difference between a boundary and a rule? You know, they're like,
Mhm.
huh? Because they're the same thing. Absolutely not. You
Right. Right.
know, it's not, because if you set boundaries for someone, that's for yourself. When you have
Yeah.
rules for other people, it's to control them for how you want them to be. We don't want
Right.
rules. But see, when you're
Right.
dealing with people with weak egos and things, the word boundary to them is offensive, you
Uh-huh.
know. So they're going to challenge that. As I always tell people, please do not take my boundaries as an adventure for your ego. Don't do that.
Mhm.
And that's
Let's
what
go,
happened
Dior.
when
Wait.
I challenge
Hold on,
that.
God damn it. Hold on. Say that again.
What happened?
Say that
Oh,
again.
don't take my boundaries as a challenge for your ego.
Let's go.
Yeah, because I notice a
Oh,
lot of
that
people
shit.
do that. It's like if I implement this one thing, it's like what? Oh no. So, but to keep getting past that, keep getting past that, I'm gonna keep doing stuff to try to make you break and conform. You know, to me, especially when people see you as the lesser. Oh, that's the worst. Like say, you know, say Miss Parker, she been on the block, you know, whatever like that. But then Jelly, you come and you just take over, and it's like, damn, I've been out here really putting it, blood, sweat, and tears, like trying to make my way, and
Mhm.
she come and just everybody just flock to her, and you just gonna take over like that? It's like, hey, if you got it, you got it. If you don't, you don't.
You don't.
But
Yeah.
but it's like, nah, that's not gonna work for me. So instead of, you know what I'm saying, getting closer or just figuring out like, hey, you know, sitting next to people try to figure out how they do that with the it factor, I want you out of here. I'm gonna ruin you because you just made me realize my lack thereof, because I'm not willing to do the work. I don't want to do none of that. But you're a problem for me because you fuel my insecurities. You know what I'm saying? Like you make me feel the exact thing that I am that I will not allow anyone to see. You know what I mean? Like, so you gotta go. And it's like we just be offing people for no reason. You can teach your kids about the birds and the bees and all that, but baby, make sure you take a good day or two for rejection.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
That's real.
yeah, you gotta not just a simple one. You ain't gonna be everybody's cup of tea. No, sit your child down and explain to them what that means. Then that's
Mhm.
what I tell them. You get violent kids because you get a lot of times we get disciplinaries, but they're physical, but they're not vocal. So you know what I'm saying? It's not, oh, didn't I tell you not to? Like, okay, but why? You know what I mean? Like you need to verbalize
Right.
to them along with that.
Talk to them and not at them. Absolutely.
They're just gonna repeat that action. You just did something I didn't like, so I'm about to beat you. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And like
Yeah.
it's simple as that. Same thing with other type of repeated actions. And it's like then you have the parent that don't want to
Dior,
take accountability.
hold that thought, sis. Self-made princess. I'll do a story on him on Sunday. Okay. Thank you for
What's the
dropping
name?
down. Okay. And I'll do a Sunday prayers and justice for Quintani. But thank you for
Quintana?
dropping down. Sorry, sis. Go
Oh
ahead.
no, no,
My
no,
bad.
no. It's real small on my screen, so I was trying to see the name because you know I like looking into all that stuff too. So I was trying to see what it
Yeah,
said. She's like a little ant to me.
right there.
But yeah.
I think a lot of that stuff, Dior. I think that you hit the nail on the head because I think somebody, I don't know if it was you, somebody in the chat said like, a lot of it started at home, and we don't even realize as Black people we have a lot of generational curses. I mean, we realize
Yeah.
that, but like that's one of them that you spoke of.
Mm-hmm.
Being talked at instead of talk to, so that I can listen and understand what it is that you want me to do, and then I can give you the results that you need. But I'm automatically shutting down because you're not taking time to understand maybe why I did
Exactly.
what I did. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And you can't grow like that. So then when you adopt that mentality and you grow up, it's
Yep.
like, well, you pissed me off. You did this to me. I gotta do it to you. I'm in the
Mm-hmm.
streets. I'm a gangster. I can't let you get one up on me. I gotta do it back to you.
Right. And don't parent me now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm
Right.
you. type things like you know what I mean. Don't want to step in now when it's bothering you or it's a little too close to your front door. No, you should have been did something, you know.
Straight up.
But they want to turn their head because why? Because you're not willing to admit that, okay, I could have done a better job at figuring out what it is to be a parent besides birthing a child. That don't make you a parent. You just birthed a child. You understand what I'm saying? And people don't understand. So I ask people, are you actively raising your child or do you have underage roommates? You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
As I put in the chat last night, I said, people think that feeding, clothing, and housing makes them a good parent. That's not, because you do that with your pets. Kids ain't pets.
Straight up.
You're not doing enough to really learn your child and really see certain things and pinpoint that something just may be wrong with your child. But instead of ignoring that because of the stigma that we have, that's why I said we got to really, you know, motivate each other to seek therapy and to see that it's okay and normalize it. Like, can we normalize walking away from situations that we know damn well that we wouldn't really, you know, don't go along to get along, because that's not even you. And if you
so let's start there though. Dior, I mean to cut you off, because let's start there though, because you said something just now. Why were we as Black people so afraid of therapy? You know why? Because it was taboo, and we were taught that it's for crazy people. And if you crazy, that's why you go to therapy. Other than that, you don't need to sit down on nobody's couch and let the blue woman or the blue man talk to you. You don't have to sit down on the couch and do that. They don't know you
right now. What goes on in this house
stays
in this house.
In this house.
And
they get in our business. You putting the blue man on us. You know what I'm saying?
People
All
looking down on us, and have people like, what? Nah.
Yeah, it's this new generation.
I hate that phrase. I hate that phrase.
It's this new generation that's making that shit cool. It's this new. It's this new. These younger. This youth that's coming up. It's them making it cool to go get your mind checked. You know what I'm saying? Sharing therapists. I love my therapist. Now you got people making Facebook statuses about who their therapist is, and people up under the status. Oh, do they know somebody? Can you send me their information? Yeah, now it's a wave, but it should have been a wave. It should have been a wave a long time ago.
Exactly. But then a lot of people do it too for the, you know, I'm in therapy. I'm I'm working on my you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Like, it's not something to just do.
Self-made. Let me know. Let me know if he can do it at 5:00. I'm gonna put my email and Instagram in the chat for you. And thank you for bringing the story to me. I appreciate it so much, and I would love to share his story and have his father over here. So thank you. Y'all go ahead.
Shout out to her for that. That's
what I'm like. Thank you. But it was a story. I want to say it was not even 2 weeks ago. It's a little girl named Trinity, right? She was 14, and she was on the school bus. And I guess, you know how kids be like jonesing and stuff, whatever like that, you know, they're going back and forth. And I guess she really had him touched out his body. So when they got off the school bus, you know, the kid, she dropped her backpack off, whatever like that. Mom, can I go down to the park in the condos? She said, yeah. She go down there. The little boy went home, changed it to all black with what's they call that thing they wear on their face? The little, you know.
Ski mask.
Yes, one of them, you know, the ones that they...
A Pooh Shiesty.
Yes. He walked onto that playground, and do you know that he pow-powed the little girl, her chest and her face is still right over her, and then went back home, a 13-year-old. Wow. And it's like, in broad daylight, like a child, like, what?
Wow.
And you can't claim no mental health for nothing. That was a conscious decision. It wasn't impulse. It was, you couldn't wait till you got home to go and get access to whatever weapon was in your household and do what you did to that little girl. Simply why? Because she touched your ego. You know what I'm saying? It didn't go how you wanted it to go.
Let me ask y'all a question. This goes to you too, sis. I need you to let me know what you think about this, Ms. Parker. What do you feel is the most valuable thing that a young lady, a little girl, could have in the midst or after, while going through something like SA? What is the most important thing to a victim with SA? What is the most important thing to y'all?
It's a lot of important things to me.
You want me to tell you the main? You want me to tell you the main thing that's important to me? Because I'm speaking from experience.
Right.
Okay, go ahead.
What was important to me is that as a little black girl who had a lot of personality and you know, probably, you know, definitely had a mouth on her or whatever, wasn't promiscuous or anything, but the best thing that I could have had was a grandmother who believed me because it was her husband that did it to me. So what I got out of that, now I didn't even understand that I was being groomed by him as at a young age. I was being groomed by him since I was 4 years old, and I had no clue that that's what it was until after he did what he did, and that was when I was in 8th grade. So I basically, long story short, I basically played sick like we always do, but I knew I couldn't call my grandmother. She was a nurse. She was an RN nurse at a major hospital, so I'm knowing that she's not finna come and get me and take me home, but I know my papa, was my papa. I know he was at home and he'll come get me. He'll get whatever I want, buy me whatever I want. He's not asking no questions. I called him, told him I was sick. I wanted to come home. He came and got me. That's when it happened or whatever. And after it happened, I called my grandmother to let her know because I was still in shock. I was shaking. I thought he was going to take my life because he didn't get violent. That's the thing. He didn't get violent at all. But at the same time, I was still scared afterwards because he had never violated me at all. You know what I'm saying? So I called my grandmother to let her know what was going on. And y'all, when I tell y'all, you would have thought that that's something that she had to go through before. But I know that she hadn't, you know what I mean? But you would have thought that was something she had to go through before because she told me immediately, like almost kicked in the gear. Okay, you go across the street, you take your key, you lock the door, you go through the garage, go through the back, take the alleyway, make sure you go up that way so he don't see. Like, and she told me to stay there until she got off work. Stay there until I come and get you and I get off work. So that's what I did. And then as soon as she picked me up, we went to the police station. Then we went to the hospital. And then they told us we had to go to the police station. So we went to the police station. Then we went back to the hospital. So the thing is, has she not believed me? This would probably be another story. But growing up, what that situation taught me, and it always rings back because I love the kids. What it taught me is that I was so grateful for a grandmother that believed me. So many little Black girls have mothers that are envious and jealous of them that they don't want to hear that. They're not believed. So the most important thing that you can have as an SA victim is somebody that believes you, because then we fast forward to the Me Too movement. Now we know that women abuse that. We know that there were women that abused that. We understand that. But when it comes down to the real life victims, we cannot negate from that. So damn a Me Too movement and what they doing. I don't give a damn about none of that shit, because what we do know for a fact is that there are real life victims out here. And like I say, the most important thing that a victim could have is somebody to hear them. Because my grandmother, this was our husband, y'all. Of many years. Before I was even born, this was her husband. So it was like our lives just uprooted and changed immediately. You know what I'm saying? And I was okay with it. And I asked her myself, I said, Grandma, did you ask him what happened or whatever? And you know, did y'all talk about it? She was like, of course, you know. And I was like, well, what did he say? And because I was just curious, like, what was going to be his story? This is a man that I felt protected by. And all of a sudden, one day, that happened. So I asked her, what did he say? He said that, she said that he told her that I was lying. But guess what? By the time that I asked her that story, y'all, and she told me that answer, that man's drawers was already empty. The next day, that man's drawers was empty. It was a gap in my grandmother's closet with empty hangers. He was out of there. Asked. I could have been lying to her.
No, I would say I could tell you was raised
She
well.
didn't care though.
You was never exposed to nothing like that, so you wouldn't just say nothing like that. So I think she jumped into like, my baby wouldn't lie about nothing like that.
Straight up. And this is the thing too, Dior. I lost my mom at 8. So my grandmother was the next best thing, and I moved in with her, had to stay with her. So I was always that protected child, because all of my cousins still to this day have either their mama or their daddy or both. I'm the only one that didn't have no parents. So when I went to go stay with her, obviously she's coddling me. This is my baby. She don't got her mama no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure she good. So it was situations like that I know that she was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna play about it. I gotta protect her. And she jumped in the gear. That shit fucked my head up to this day, because you would have thought that this is something that she had to deal with before. She knew exactly what to do. But again, he had never done this to any of my family, never pushed up on any of my aunts, my mama, nobody. Just me.
No, because you were already what he perceived as the broken one, you know?
And he was grooming me. Yep.
Yeah, foundation behind you of the mom that was going to come through like da-da-da. So he think, oh, this is my wife. She going to believe me because we've been married all these years. No. You know, so it's the pride on your social dynamic. And it's like, yeah, I understood that, because for my grandma, she didn't become that for me until after I grew up, because as a kid, she abused me types. My grandma's not black, you know. So out of all my siblings, I'm the only one with some melanin. Like, you know, to be like everybody, they're like, well, you mixed? Like, yeah. They're like, oh, you know, besides your hair. I'm like, yeah. So I was always like the little, where's the little dark one? Or it was never just like, oh, where's your granddaughter? You know, they always have to point that out. Or I was always like the ugly duckling or the little black roach or like something, you know, or they'll do something and I'll get in trouble for it. You know what I mean? And it was like, why? So until she's seen the affect of that as me growing up and becoming, you know what I'm saying, like an addict and just doing just needless shit to just, you know, like, okay, well, are you paying attention to me now? And it took them not even giving the fuck, you know, for me to be like, to choose myself. I don't think I would have ever got clean if I didn't choose myself. It took me to walk past a mirror and not recognize myself and see that, like, how can y'all let me get to this? You know what I mean? I'm sure y'all talking about me, but nobody's talking to me.
Right. Yeah.
You know, so
that's hey, little mama, that's the thing. That's what I'm glad you said that. And I know you're not talking about in my case, but yeah, that's the thing. So many parents don't believe these babies, Dior, because they want them for themselves, just to have them around. I got a homegirl right now who mama is still married to the man that SA'd her, and their relationship is severed. But, you know, for the sake of her kids having a relationship with their grandmother, she obviously tolerates her to an extent. But even still, it's almost like, I don't know if I could even go through that. It's almost like you don't have your mama on earth. You mourning the loss of her while you with her.
Oh my God, shut up. Up. What I promise you, like my eye just teared up because I'm like, why did she say? I was literally, that's what I was about to fall into saying. I was like, and then for my mom and like the certain like siblings, it's worse to grieve a person who's still breathing. And that's what I experience every day. You understand what I'm saying? Until you got a task for me or something, you know? So when you said tolerate, I was already triggered. And then when you said that, I was like, man, because a lot of people, the tolerance of these kids, because a lot of people, they have children and with a certain, you know, what they call it, the cans, to keep a nigga babies, you know, and it don't work like that. Now they don't want nothing to do with the kid or they resent the kid, you know. You just had the girl. You see the one story a while ago. The girl was in the Walmart or whatever, or she was like left the Walmart and she was at home and she made a video, just literally like beating the baby, like socking it and video recording it for the dad because she looked like the dad. And she's like, yeah, this little bastard, and sent them the video or whatever like that. It was another woman who called the dad and was like, yeah, so you know, you don't want this family, you don't want this little girl, whatever like that. He was like, watch. So he heard like a bunch of commotion. The mom went over there and she had stabbed that little girl over 50 times, a 3-year-old, you know. It's like, what's wrong with y'all? What's really like, that's crazy because there's so many people in this world that will want you. You understand? Maybe it's not who you want, but that's the problem. You got to want who wants you. And that's how you got to get. And people have this crazy like microwave mentality. They want everything to be instant. Nobody wants to really sit down and get the proper ingredients and see the proper temperature and take the time to cook the meal. They're like, well, how can I speed this up? How can I speed this up? You know, it's like, no, to just take the time for the results that you want for yourself. It's simple like that. Like prayer without action is dead. That's, I mean, it's an illusion. You're crazy. You know?
Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
Go for it,
oh boy, you came up here, bro. What's going on? Because I know you've been waiting patiently. I don't want to.
He sure have. We did.
Nah. You fine. I'm listening. So I'm a sponge. I'm a sponge everything.
So with her coming up and sharing her story with us, you know, I appreciate that so much because I never knew. And you know, I'm an SA victim as well, so I understand everything.
That's why I shared it, because I know, you know what I'm saying, as far as our talks we didn't have, I know you can relate. That's why I shared it. You know, of course the edited version, but yeah, man, I don't know what I would have done if my grandma didn't believe me. And I just know so many people whose story didn't go like that. And that's real. Like, that's a real thing. So I'm just grateful that, you know, I had the type of grandma that wasn't going for none of that. It didn't get, like I said, I could have been lying. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously I wasn't, but if I was, you know what I'm saying, then she wasn't thinking twice about it.
We both
said, I'm praying for you, and you know, I'm always we talk, so you got my number. This is always a safe place for you to come over here. If you want to cry, you want to scream, we'll do it together. You know what I'm saying? And I
Look at
want
my
this to be
Capricorn sister.
a healing place for us. It's just what it is,
Mm-hmm.
and stuff. So,
Hey, Dom. Yeah, I appreciate it, sis. That's why I told it, because I see the environment and the climate that we in over here, and I appreciate it. And sometimes that's all somebody need is to just be heard when it comes to that. We got some adults running around here, even maybe people in the chat that don't even be heard, sis, by their people. So sometimes
Man.
they just want to hit the link or whatever, or even type in the chat to get their shit off or whatever, because some people still haven't been able to release any of that trauma, still dealing with it, still seeing these people, still having to be around these people. You know what I mean? So you've provided a space for people to truly be safe and feel heard. So I appreciate you for that, because I know me even saying that a little bit of my story, you showed instant compassion. We just don't come from that space. So it's just refreshing. We just don't come from that. So I appreciate even being in a space where I can do that.
I love you, sissy. And, this is what it's about. You know what I'm saying? And, like I said, you don't know in the chat who you might have helped or who's in the clouds watching and still scared to speak up, because everybody is not ready to talk. And it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't ever want to pressure nobody to talk, but I want people to feel comfortable. You know what I'm saying? And let them know it's some people down here that went through kind of something similar. And everybody's trauma ain't the same. Some worse than others. So it's not as easy to talk about, but still it's a safe place for us to meet up and just bring awareness and educate each other on things like that. And I like how you even said, like, damn, I could have lied about it, because I just covered a story where the little girl did lie on the man. And here I am, I done did a live and talked about him like a dog and talked about the mama, but the whole time the daughter lied on the man and set us back. You know what I'm saying? And
that's unfortunate, man. We deal with that.
We don't get awareness about when our kids get essayed, and you know what I'm saying, the Nazia Harris story got overlooked for so many years and stuff like that, based off of something like that. So, it's unfortunate, but at the same time, this is a safe place for us.
Sis, did you see, you know what I just got done doing probably about like an hour or so ago?
What?
Did you see my, because you've been on live. I was going to ask you, did you see my Instagram post? But I seen
your story. I did. It's on my phone right now that you shared.
Oh yeah. That's what I've been doing. Shoes. So, I'm like, I'll get with you on the back end, but I did have some, like, listen, y'all, I do it, like she said, I do a lot of creative stuff. But sis, if you got any like old shoes or whatever the case may be, or even if you want to get some shoes for me to do, like, I will revive them motherfuckers. So just let me know.
Upscale.
Okay.
For real.
Let me.
I do a lot.
I think I show who I'll see my hold on, y'all. Who I'll see my hoodie.
Yeah. But I had a hoodie I did too. So I just, when we was talking, I was thinking I love like acronyms, right? I'm real weird like that. Like, I love making acronyms.
Let's go.
So we're like how we call each other sis, right? So I was thinking, like, we can suffer in silence, or we can stand in solidarity. You feel what I'm saying? So I was thinking we should do like some type of something on that, like a segment or something.
Black Proverbs. This is my hoodie.
Oh yeah, that's hot. I'm gonna have to send Jelly some stuff, because I design clothes all day. I be making stuff, and I do. It's an outlet for me. That's beautiful.
Yeah, man. The brand is called Black Proverb. I'm gonna just give y'all the brief like explanation for me naming it or whatever. First off, Black is all ethnicity. That's definitely what it is. And Proverb is my favorite book of the Bible. But now, if y'all are familiar with the Bible and the book of Proverbs, that's like the book of wisdom. And I've always been an insightful little girl growing into an insightful woman. So when I speak about Black Proverb, it's whatever you want it to be. As a Black person, we just empowering ourselves. So whatever that proverb may be, own it. And so that's why I named it Black Proverb. It was me and my grandmother's favorite book of the Bible. So and people ask me all the time, oh, is it a Christian-based brand? And I'm like, no, it's not a Christian-based brand, because they look at the word proverb and they automatically think about the Bible. And a lot of people like to put S on the end, but it's no S. And if you look
Right.
up the definition of proverb, then you can understand how you can make it your own. So
Mm-hmm.
that's just, I don't know if I've ever even said that online, but yeah, that's pretty much why I named it Black Proverb. And yes, Lil Mama, I still make hoodies. I just posted some hoodies that I've done in the last like week or so. Sis, and like, I don't even know. Listen, I got your red hoodie right here. Literally. I got your red hoodie right here, right now. Literally right here on the dresser. But I do it all, y'all. I just got done doing some shoes, some Air Force Ones. So that's what I was telling Miss Parker about. And yeah, but Miss Parker got her merch coming too. So I'm gonna definitely,
Mm-hmm.
and I had just ordered like the stack sweatpants. So I got them rolling out. I'm trying to do some windbreakers by the summer. Yeah.
I'm a bedazzler.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna do some windbreakers by the summertime, you know, short sets and long sleeve or whatever. Oh, and sis, I don't know if you know, but like, well, I know you don't know because I hadn't got a chance to tell you. But before the end of the year, Black Proverb will be in a Tubi movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. My first little placement.
Yes.
Thank you. My first little placement. So, you know,
I knew
I'm
you was gonna
excited
be
about
big.
that.
I told you, I always had faith in your brand, and
Always,
I always
sis.
had faith in you. You know, I knew you was gonna do big things. I just didn't know how far you would take it. You know what I'm saying? Because I know you be working and got so much going on and stuff in life, just life. But I knew she said she wants a hoodie. So if you probably put your
let me put my yeah. Cause y'all can go check out my page too to, you know, if it's anything you see on there that you like. I do a lot of custom work. I go overboard. I do the most with custom. So yeah, man, y'all can go peep. And I got some stuff on my community wall that you can look at too. But it's a lot of content creators in the Mo3 sector that have Black Proverb hoodies. So every now and again, if you ever over there, you might see my hoodie. So
be having to sage myself and douse myself in oil after being over there.
You said what now, Dior?
I said I'd be having to sage myself and douse myself in blessing oil in the prayer closet after I be over there.
Yeah, man, it's a mess over there, but yeah, it's
they say
you know, I don't.
congratulations.
Oh, thank y'all. Thank Miss Erica J, Lil Mama, Patricia.
And I put my number in the back chat too. Thanks.
Let me see.
That's my real number. I got a public number too, because sometimes
Okay,
people
bet.
just randomly be needing somebody to talk to, and I always be that person. I know what it's like to not even have a phone full of numbers, and ain't no point in calling none of them. You know, so I give that.
And she customizes Lil Mama. She does anything you want her to do on the t-shirt. She did. I don't think a lot of people seen the outfits that you did for Jackie's daughter's birthday. It was super cute, super. I loved it.
I gotta make a Moana outfit.
I might gotta get with you before June for Nay, because I think she's doing skates.
Oh, that'll be hot.
So
well, I'm cascading
I probably need to try to get you some white Chuck Taylors for, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like
Absolutely.
that.
Absolutely, sis.
I made my baby some Gracie's Corner Chucks.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I'm super proud of you, Jelly Bean. Keep going. Don't stop for nobody. You know what I'm saying? Don't put your life on hold for nobody. You got to go with what you know. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn to do that. I had to go for what I know and stuff like that, and never give up. Because Miss Wish really be on me. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes I'll be over like, I'm done, y'all. This chapter has ended and stuff like that. Oh boy, you motivate me. You know what I'm saying? Hit me up quick. You know what I'm saying? And it's
While
pure
I'm talking
motivation.
to you,
And I only want people around me that's gonna plant meaningful seeds, not weeds. Meaningful seeds.
Let's go.
Hey,
I'm gonna tell you something though, sis.
The other night, I'm about to send you these worksheets.
My bad, Dior. What'd you say?
Oh no, I was telling this Parker. I said, well, I'm talking to her because I always forget. Like I be having so much stuff I send to her that I don't be wanting to stack her and load her up. You know what I'm saying? So,
okay.
For her own personal use, I've heard her a couple times, mention, how even though she's just strong, but still has a certain type of like, suffrage or still like a certain type of a shadow of grief. You know what I'm saying, over her. So it's just something that you do on your own time. It seems fun, but it's really, that's what makes it so effective. You know, we're doing the worksheet and things like that. So I'm gonna get those.
You know
orders
what's
in.
crazy about these hoodies that I just brought up? You know what's crazy about these hoodies, sis?
What?
This if you turn your head to the left, you're gonna see a black man in the middle of me and Dior with a red cap on and a muscle shirt with a chain and a beard with a TV in the background.
I really want to hear
funny.
his thoughts. I really want to hear his thoughts. I really want to let me talk to old boy for a second. So old boy, King is.
But listen, before you do that, sis, that's what I was about to say. Before you go into what he got to say, while you talking to him and let him get his shit off, let's let him cover why he ain't hit me up about ordering his hoodie. Because I was on China page many moons ago. On his birthday, nigga turned up. I told him, let me know I got you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna send you something, let me know. Didn't say nothing. Here we is talking about the hoodies and it made me think of it. Like this nigga OG still ain't hit me up. Got my IG and everything. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah, we gonna work. But what I want to chime in, I heard y'all talking about the youth. And I commented down below, like it used to be where the OGs and the older homies can grab these what we call YNs, young niggas these days. Like you have to actually be willing to sacrifice your life these days to talk to most of these cats. And it boils down to, like I heard a few times, where it starts at home, and it do, because it makes the community, it makes it a little easier on the community to be able to talk to these young boys, because I'm telling you, they will. It's just and to some people that have been through it, to some it's not worth it, because I don't want my mama to have to bury me because I'm trying to intervene and help somebody who just don't see the vision because they've been improperly raised.
Absolutely.
And that's the thing. And then so then you get to the point to where every child doesn't have that that family. So then that's why I say it's a slippery slope. So I don't pick and choose, but there's a way, and I think some older men, some OGs that you'll call them, kind of go at the young men wrong. You know, you still have to respect. I agree. Restraint. You know what I'm saying? Like, because now they'll tell you, "Oh man, you did what you had to do. You hating on me." Like, no, I'm not hating on you. I'm just trying to tell you that I went that route, and it doesn't work. You're gonna either end up either hell or in jail. And it's just a slippery slope. I mean, it's gonna take a community of everybody, and this way you say it starts at home or your community, because when them young boys walk around with their pants hanging all down their butt, when they got their rag hanging out out their back pocket, when they're coming in and they ain't got no job, but they got on every brand new pair of Jordans, they fresh to death. Most of these parents these days will allow that, long as he's sliding her a little money.
Was you in the chat, oh boy, earlier? Because that was like,
I just got in.
That's crazy. Then okay, go ahead. Like, wait
these women will allow their daughters to be endorsed in older men or trappers, because he's sliding the daughter some money, the daughter sliding the mama some money, and it's crazy that. So that's what we got to stop. And a lot of it is going to be platforms like this right here, like Jelly Bean was saying. You know, it's to continue to raise that awareness, because you're not only fighting mental health now. These kids, their brains, their mind, just not developed in the way they should be. I mean, some of these kids out here, and I'm talking about young adults, can't carry a conversation, have no self-respect, have no self-restraint. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's just, so it's is real hard. You know what I'm saying? And back with also what Jelly Bean was talking about was that pride. And I suffer from that. And my mom used to always tell me, son, it's better say there you go than there you lay. And I used to look my mom in her face and say, well, they gotta lay me because I had that pride. I know what that pride feel like because we got this thing that when we say, oh, you tried to play me. Then I had to grow up and realize that can't nobody play me. I can only allow somebody to play me. It's not what you call me, is what I answer to. You can call me anything in the book. It's what
I got that on my neck.
You know what I'm saying? So you know, that's just, but I challenge the men, I challenge the women. You know, once again, it starts at home. And for the ones that don't have a home, you just got to pray for them. You got to pray.
You know what's crazy about you talking about the money stuff, OG, because as far as my circumstance, that was a part of my grooming. Now, mind y'all, I told y'all the situation happened when I was in 8th grade, but I had been around this man since 4 years old. You know what I'm saying? 3-4 years old, like around him. Even though he was married to my grandmother, I was staying with my mom. So it wasn't like I was just there all the time, or, you know what I'm saying? I spend a night, you know, at grandma's house for the weekend, but I don't stay with her. You know what I mean? But I started to really split between being at my grandmother's house and my mama's house at 4 because I was just such a grandma baby or whatever. So the more and more that I was around, then when my mom passed, I had to permanently stay. And I still, for so many years, didn't get any creepy vibes, didn't feel violated, none of that. But the grooming was me being so young. I'm talking about 4th, 5th, 6th grade, going to school with a pocket full of money just because I asked him for it and he gave it to me. So, you know, stuff like that, like, and the way we would do it though, like I had a bathroom and my grandmother had her bathroom in the main bedroom or whatever, 3-bedroom house. She had a bathroom in her room. Instead of him using her bathroom, a lot of times he'll use the other bathroom, which is the bathroom that I use, you know? And so because I know he used that bathroom, what I do, I write a note and stick it up under the rug. So it's a piece of paper sticking out under the rug. Hey, Papa, I need $75. Why do a 5th grader need $75? You know what I'm saying? But guess what? When he leaves and go to work early in the morning and it's time for me to get up and go in there and get myself together to catch the bus, it's a lump on that carpet because when I lift it up, it's money in there. So that's how I would do it. I would get money from him, whatever I asked for, whatever amount I asked for. I'm talking about it got crazy, but he would give it to me. When we go to the mall and my grandma getting her nails done, I tell her, hey, I want to get a pretzel. He'll take me to go get a pretzel and we're going to stop at the shoe store. And then I'm going to come back up with some new J's or something and my grandma going to be pissed. But that's just how that shit went. A lot of times, that's how that shit went. You know what I'm saying? So that was all part of the grooming stuff. And it spoke to me when you said something about money, OG, because for me, he gave me whatever amount I wanted as a kid.
Oh yeah, it happens. It happens, and that's also what's wrong with our. You got to realize in a, not you, but everybody got to realize it's about accountability. We got to start holding these kids accountable. We got to start holding these adults accountable because we see it going on, but in so many times, you got to think about it. A lot of the stuff that goes on in the street, if these women would cut men off for walking around with their pants hanging down their ass, for not having their shit together, trust me, some of these men, not all of them, this is not an answer to everything. But I'm telling you, if a woman will hold these men accountable, some of them will be better men and also better fathers. On the flip side, if us men hold these women accountable, because if you can come see me all the time, you can come lay with me all the time, how are you putting in the time you need to be with your kids?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's about that accountability piece. And on either side of the scale, it's not going on. Like I've been in a situation where a woman told me, she said, well, I didn't, what's going on? Because the baby daddy tripping He don't want to get the kids. It's his weekend. And I'm like, it don't even worry about that. We can do something with the kids together. Woman looked me dead in my face and said, I get it. I respect that. But I asked God for a man that was good for me, not for my kids. And I immediately knew that I was in the wrong place.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because and we have to understand that sometimes we have to get out of some people's way and let the universe, whatever they believe in, deal with them. But a lot of times we want to intervene. And when you intervene, we're stopping the process that they have to go through to get through on their own.
Right.
And I had to learn that the hard way. We got to stop believing in people's potential, because we have to realize too, these broken relationships, because let's not act like just because you come from a single parent home or a foster home that you can't be successful. Let's not pretend that that's a thing. But when you look at the home with these broken relationships, these broken marriages, this DV that's going on, the mental abuse, the emotional abuse, the spiritual abuse, them the kids the one to be the worst off.
Yeah.
We just got to start, because these kids are sponges. And when violence hit the streets, the first thing that mama, that auntie, that grandmama go hollering, they were just trying to change life around. They don't bother nobody. But then you go to their social media, they got this big old
Draco
sticking out their pants with money all up their sleeve and all that. It's like, man, I'm not donating to that GoFundMe.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be that enabler.
Yeah.
And that's what it's all about, is accountability. I'm telling you, if men and women start holding each other accountable, it'll be better.
And you said, go ahead, OG, my bad.
Because I'm telling you, like, I love the fact that women are bossed up now. And a lot of men look down on it. You know what I'm saying? Well, the women trying to be strong like men. Well, you don't like that because the men slacked off.
Thank you.
Straight up. Shout out to the women. You know what I'm saying? That's really on that game and say, you know what? I'm not gonna allow that to be an excuse anymore. I'm gonna get on my shit. It's just about the accountability piece. But then a woman will become successful and reach down to get a bomb and lose everything she got. It's just,
it's facts.
It's about accountability. It's about accountability. And what I've learned as a man, that if a woman can't love and protect what come from her, what the hell is she gonna do for me?
Right.
Because I tell them quick, I'm not the one that need to lay in your house. I'm not the one that need to drive your car. I'm not the one that need to flip your taxes. It gotta be more than that. You know what I'm saying? And if you can't be a mother, I don't even want to talk to you.
Miss Parker, I got a question for you, sis. You know how like I spoke about so many times how we came from the same sector and stuff, right?
Sure.
When you was in our sector active and, you know, kind of doing you or whatever the case may be, how am I trying to ask this? When you was making your transition into being a better woman for yourself, before you even understood what you were going to do on your platform, did you feel like this was something that you were only and could only do elsewhere other than the Mo3 sector? Like, it wouldn't be possible for you to thrive the way you are over here in the Mo3 sector? Do you feel like that's a possibility at all, or no?
So you're basically asking me, can I do this in the sector we're in and keep doing this over here?
Or no, not can you? Do you feel as though you would get as much traction or people that want to be interested in what you have to bring in the Mo3 sector. Like, do you feel like that or no?
No.
Because
Okay.
Because they would have been
and I'm
here.
gonna chime in on that.
They would have been here because it ain't like
They'll
this.
be over here.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But this is the thing though.
Covering stories, you know what I'm saying? So
this the thing though. This is why I asked that, Ms. Parker, because you know, I come from the Mo3 sector, but I'm literally gonna do that. I'm literally gonna be bringing content to my platform in that sector. So it's like at the end of the day, if you feel like you couldn't do that, but a person like me that's still in the sector, that's kind of what I don't have no choice. I have to do that, right?
Mm-hmm. And you should. And I think you would be
And
good
I
for
am.
that. I kind of feel your lives.
I mean,
and
I'm
I
still in
I was like,
I never left the sector, but I took my drive in another direction. I definitely switched lanes.
Well, you're
It gets
right.
to
You're
a point in
right. You're
time
right.
Where you had like Shank Rock told me one day, we sat down and he told me when I started doing this in the Zyrex case, he said, Ms. Parker, it's time to switch lanes. You got to grow away from certain things. Not saying I'm not Mo3 sector, but you know what I'm saying? Focused on who's going live, make sure I ain't none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Your support ain't made of the Mo3 sector.
I gotta push my content out there. I gotta talk to my people. I gotta push these stories and bring awareness. So if you got something that you want to bring awareness to, like you said about the Yellow BZN3, your perspective on it was the dialogue was so clean. It's not messy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Your delivery wasn't messy. You trying to come up with a solution, not division, not drama, not chaos. It's the difference on how I heard the content about the not a narrative. You know what I'm saying? And stuff. You really try to bring like, how do we stop generational cursing? How do we stop this from? Why don't they see their success? Why don't they? You know what I'm saying? You brought up the Yellow Bees going to the BET Awards and so much.
Can we just be on our Jada Pinkett and do like a red table talk? Like we're we're great together. Like, can we do this? I feel I've got chills. I'm like, something in my body is activated. I'm like, this is so right. Like, this is what should be landing upon ears. You know, I tell people, when you get a platform, it don't matter how many people is there. But I notice a lot of people are on that bandwagon. Like, I'd rather have 70 haters and 30 supporters, because the haters is where you get the numbers. Like, what? Like,
yeah, but I'd rather have 30 supporters than 70
I'd
haters.
rather have 5 people that really want to be there and that is in tune and are coming here to take something from it, which is not a moral or something that you really need for when you get up off of here. Like, a lot of people in the sector, I noticed that they're really broken. To be able to really sit around and consume that and enjoy it and egg it on, it's like you'll have few people be like, nah, y'all, that's not cool. But they don't see nobody else saying it. So they'll be like, all right, let's go. Yeah, let's get them. Like, nah, stand on your own.
Miss Parker, though, I ain't gonna lie, Sis, you was kind of a voice of reason before you really branched off, though. You know what I'm saying? Because you had already kind of started to, kind of grow in your own little way or whatever. But like, we know, and even they still know that you're gonna get some context when you go to see Miss Parker. When you go to Miss Parker page, it's gonna be some content. It's gonna be some good dialogue. It's gonna be grown folks, you know what I'm saying, exchanging information. It's gonna be plentiful. You know what I mean? It's gonna be brain food. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a different energy that you bring, regardless of where you at or where you came from. That's why I asked you that, sis. I just wanted to know your perspective on it. But literally, you are the motion, so you got to know that about yourself.
Accountability, and I know, and even in the Mo3 sector, less long you trying to hold your peers accountable. These grown people don't want to hold themselves accountable. There's no self accountability. There's no self respect in most cases, and it's like at the end of the day, people can say that they don't want. If I don't want to see a clown show, I'm not going to the circus. You know what I'm saying? You can't be a part of the problem, but then want to see a solution as well. It doesn't work that way. Nothing in life works that way. And that's the sad part. It's the sad part. I watch people honor people that not living right within themselves. That's not handling their responsibilities. Man, once again, that's that accountability piece. Holding one accountable. It's just, and it's sad because we all know right from wrong. It's not an adult that can get on this red app, that can push that StreamYard button, that can build a backgrounds, that can put music on the StreamYard, can do all this right here. And these people really sit back laughing in everybody's faces because no one is holding them accountable. It's just like kids on here. Big overgrown kids. No accountability.
And you know, it's crazy you say that, OG, because I'm gonna tell you something else. Whew, that Mode 3 sector, that word is like taboo because you got so many unadults over there. And I say that because that's what my little cousins say. When you're not an adult, you're an unadult. Yeah,
I like that.
Shout out to my baby Kalani. Yeah, she say that they unadults. You're not a child, you're not a kid, you are unadult. So when you over there in the Mode 3 sector with them unadults, don't nobody want to hold nobody accountable because it's for the sake of, oh, this is the person that you riding with or whatever. And because this is the person that you riding with, you ain't gonna tell them what you feel like they may not want to hear, but you know they need to hear, and you calling yourself they friend, they sis, whatever the case may be. Like, it's okay to it's okay to make somebody you love uncomfortable with what you feel, because that's all it is. And that goes back to mindset and ego. The reason why we are offended, like Dior said, when you bring up boundaries and stuff like that, people are in their minds, in their heads about stuff like that, and that's what causes them to react, because it's the ego in them that doesn't like that. When really, truth be told, once you take that ego off a little bit, scrape off all that ego off of there, and then you'll understand, okay, this person is really trying to tell me something that I need to know, and not trying to hurt me, not trying to offend me, but it's trying to tell me something I really need to know. We don't see that often in the Mode 3 sector, because what we do see is the total opposite. You'll let your friend, your bestie, your sis, whatever, go off the hinge, say whatever, just totally embarrass themselves, whatever the case may be, and go right along with them without holding them accountable, even on the back end, for the sake of the camaraderie online. This is what people want on the internet. They want people to know the relationships that they have. And that's pretty much what it comes down to. People want you to know who they're affiliated or associated with, or want you to think that they're associated or affiliated with people.
There you go.
That's kind of how you get around in the sector, by saying, oh, I got ties over here, I got ties over there, when really you ain't even smelled this person's breath. But because we online, we kind of get twisted and it gets messed up in our head, where we feel like, oh, this person really is our sister. No, they're not. Because soon as something happens and you hurt or whatever the case may be, then it's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, I thought this was that. But then you go back to, oh, damn, this is the internet. So that's you got to be careful, because like I say, it's all about affiliation in the sector. Yeah. People want you to feel as though they're affiliated with certain people that they don't know nothing about.
Or want you to feel like the person that they're being on here is a character. They're a damn lie. That is who you are. Mm-hmm. That is who you are. That is who you are. That is not a character, because at the end of the day, and that's why people like Sis has prospered and then broken off and did her own thing, because she's always her true, authentic self. Mm-hmm. It's no character there. Mm-hmm. And I salute her for that. The women that run behind the men that blatantly disrespect women.
Yeah.
Man, ain't no.
Yeah.
No, I'd rather be over here with the women than them sit up there with men that talk about women, sometimes old enough to be their mama.
Yeah.
But you know you got a lot of males on here with mommy issues.
Yeah.
So it's a whole lot of projection. It's a whole lot of women with daddy issues. And that's okay, but don't project it. Because we all have our own battles. But to sit there and listen and be a part of any man disrespecting a woman, I would never sit with him.
I know that's right, OG.
Never.
I know that's
And
right.
in fact, if I was in the city where someone met, they would have been had to see me. That's how bad it is. You got daughters. You got a mama. You got a sister. This big man, I ain't. Come on, man. Ain't no way. A lot of people need to log out this red app and get some
For real.
healing. That's what needs to go down. And it's celebrated. It's not tolerated, it's celebrated.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. They got their pom-poms out for that bullshit, OG. Straight up. And you know, it's just the reality of you know, the internet at the same time. That's why I speak a lot on my panel about expectations. You know what I'm saying? Expectations will have you expectation will have your mind twisted. You feel me? So as far as expectations, you know, I'm encouraging y'all in the chat too. If you hear me and this resonates with you, lower them hoes. Okay? Lower the expectations of people. Because at the end of the day, you can have your standard. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, because you can have your standard. But as far as it pertains to the internet and being on social media, yeah, lower those expectations. This is a space where so many people come and do what they do, and you're not gonna get along with everybody. You're not gonna like everybody that you might run into, or whatever the case may be. However, don't put no expectations on people. And I'm only speaking from experience because this is what I had to learn myself. You know what I'm saying? Drop them expectations of people on this app, because you kind of do yourself in every time. I ain't gonna lie.
And then there's another thing, like the ones that are positive, the ones that are true to themselves and true to the ones that they're true to, you end up being more true to them than they are to themselves.
True. I'm gonna tell y'all, like I told y'all, me and Miss Parker came from Skull Gang. Miss Parker, didn't we have at that point in time? Didn't we have so many mods, sis?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't we move around? Because at that point in time when me and you was in the gang at the same time, Miss Parker, was we not the stiffest gang, the strongest gang, had the most people in the gang? We were stomped down around the Mo 3 sector. Skull Gang was. I'm only bringing that and highlighting that to say this. At the end of the day, coming from that environment where we came from a group or whatever the case may be, we seen a lot. We experienced a lot. You know what I'm saying? We experienced some hurt. We experienced some betrayal. A lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just dealing with a group of people. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is this. I had to learn, lower your expectations, because no matter how many years you've been in a conglomerate with somebody or whatever the case may be, you learn people daily. You can know somebody for 10 years and learn something about them tomorrow. So drop those expectations, because you're going to leave yourself upset. And speaking of that, Miss Parker, that's why we got to go ahead and make Sunday the day, sis, because I got so much shit I got to tell you. Like, following up from our last conversation, and you ain't gonna, like, the thing is, sis, you ain't, like, I ain't gonna say you ain't gonna believe, because you will believe, but this kind of plays into what I'm saying, sis. You ain't gonna believe the type of shit that done went on since the last conversation we had. You ain't gonna believe it. That's why we gotta go ahead and I ain't even gonna set no date. I'm just gonna call you.
Yes, ma'am. You gotta learn how to encourage yourself. Yes, ma'am.
You said you think you do? You said you think you do, sis?
What? Yeah, I do.
Sundays.
I mean, based on the last conversation, yeah.
Oh, you had walked away, sis, when I gave her the acronym. That would be a great segment to do on Sundays. The suffering silence or stand in solidarity, you know, for like sis.
Yeah, that's dope right there.
That'd be dope.
Y'all know one thing I don't like, sis, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Y'all see me in my sector, but I'm so removed.
Yeah.
And I think I prayed on it in a sense, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm still supportive, but you know what I'm saying? Like, to be just like how caught up I used to be and wanting to know, and
growth.
I'm not even in tune anymore. I don't even care like anymore.
It's called growth.
I'm like so over it. I'm so like, it's not something I'm interested even in. Like I'm so caught up with my people, stories. Hey Snoopy,
But you so
Almighty and
loyal.
Alma and
You got a loyal
Latif.
heart.
It's just
I think
like
that's what it is.
it's like that energy I'm pouring into somebody else. I don't get it back for one, and
And you
then
deserve it.
it's like it's so many people that need our help, not just children. It's people, it's women and men suffering from domestic violence. It's relationships that it's people that don't even know the definition of love, and you know what I'm saying. We tolerating anything and everything, and you know what I'm saying. Don't know our self-worth, don't know our value, don't know nothing. So I'm just really, you know what I'm saying. I'm trying to find me again.
Man, say it ain't nothing wrong with that, sis.
So when I come over here, I don't want to go live and tell Jelly Beans business. I don't want to go live. I don't want to see what happened to old boy on the app, and that's my content. I gotta wait for old boy to say he touched the old girl, and Dior said what happened. I don't want to. It ain't gonna bring me. It's draining. You know what I'm saying? When I heard,
and guess what, sis? I ain't gonna even put it out there for you to better talk about it. I'm a grown man. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't.
Oh, they don't like you if you ain't gonna tell your business, oh boy.
Hey, shout out to Dior. She trying to pass the collection plate around with that comment.
What happened?
I mean, not Dior. My bad. Shout out. Wait, no, that is Dior. You commenting? Shout out to you.
Oh yeah, I'm in the chat too.
You trying to pass the collection plate around? With that comment,
with the Cash App QR code at the bottom.
Look, she say this is what she say. Sis, she say, and y'all, it's okay to outgrow people, places, and things. Don't stagnate yourself for a sense of belonging.
That's real. That's real. And I tell any man or any woman over here, it's impossible for you to expose someone without exposing yourself.
Absolutely.
You can. I will say that again.
Shit though, OG. People find power in that.
You cannot expose someone without exposing yourself. If she nasty, if she dirty, if she funky, you laid with her. If he broke, if he ain't sexing you right, you a liar, you a deceiver because you stayed.
Straight up.
You can't expose someone without exposing yourself.
Right.
Man, I would never.
And those people won't say that. Like, you know what? Being with you made me realize some things in me that caused me to grow, and I grew past you. I'm not that person no more. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I tell people. It's okay to change your mind. Like I'll go through, not gonna say the name, but some people in the military sector that was going through some things, and I'm like, look, it don't matter what they did. Those are two adults. So maybe if he did like her, it's okay for him to change his mind, and vice versa. Y'all don't got to sit here and do that. You know what I mean? We don't have. It's okay to change your mind, and honestly, you don't owe nobody no explanation why you feel the need to make the moves you need for you. And whoever try to stop you, understand when I make the moves to get to my destination, baby, I don't want to see you there. You're not for me, you know. And you got people that'll rush you to heal. They'll rush you to, you need to hurry up and get up out of that because you get a job. No, you want me to go back to work so I can get shit, so you can get shit from me. But what you're not allowing me is for me to get me. I need to get me so I can take myself to work. So you don't care about me. You care about the things that you're used to getting from me. But when I fall off and I'm not myself, that's a problem for you. Not because I'm not myself, but because I don't have the things that you attached yourself to me for. And that's fine. You can go on. You know what I'm saying? Like this say, going on. Because you know what I mean? That's okay. And because you want the people to say, look, take your time. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna bother you too much, but I'm gonna tap in. And if you don't answer at least one word, I'm gonna be on your eyes. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna grill you, you know, but I'm gonna let you take your time to do what you need to do for you. Simple as that. And
I got something for all y'all on the panel, so I want you to go first, Dior. Since you finished off, I want you to go first. And I did this before. I had hosted so because my mom passed away at a young age, I hosted I was on a panel for a workshop, and it was a mother and daughter workshop, and I was on the panel just to speak about grieving and how to, you know what I'm saying, navigate through losing a parent at a young age, especially your mom, and being a little girl, you know what I'm saying, navigating into womanhood and all of these things. I had spoke on a panel or whatever of different ladies that went through different things to some of the younger girls or whatever. And I posed that question to the panel before we started the seminar or whatever. And it was just interesting the response I got. So I'm gonna do the same thing with y'all. So first up, Dior, let me ask you, in 15 seconds, what is your definition of love?
The absence of judgment and the allowance of self.
Let's go, OG.
Oh man. My definition of love is being true to yourself. With
Time up. Time up. Now I don't even mean to be rude though, OG, but I did like that's part of the exercise. That's part of the exercise. So I just wanted to illustrate that real quick, and I'm gonna tell you why I did it in a second. Miss Parker, sis, what's your definition
of love?
Yeah.
My seconds is up because I don't even know. That's why I said that. I don't even know.
Yep, it's up. So this is my definition. My definition of love is when someone else's happiness is as important to you as your own. Simply put. So the reason why I asked is because I got posed that same question. And it was kind of like, I was like, dang, because I was thinking to myself, like, how do you describe such a word? Like, but that's truly for me what I summed it up to. So it was just a matter of what do you sum such a strong word up to? And I know it's off topic. It just made me think of it. So it was an exercise I did on that panel, and I wanted to do it on this panel just to kind of see. And it jogs your mind for real, because when you have a timer, you have to, in your mind, go ahead and generate what's the most defining words that you can find to describe this word. You know what I'm saying? And that the answers that you get, you know what I'm saying, is like, wow, you know what I'm saying? That's why I asked that. And that's, I didn't mean to cut you off, OG, but that was an experiment.
No.
Miss Parker something though. You're good. I disagree that you don't know, because when earlier when you was talking about switching lanes,
to come up with it in 15 seconds.
Yeah. But
I know you stumbled, but I just wanted
to me, in 15 seconds is a little bit enough, but like, I love that to me, love is helping other people. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Bringing, if I can help somebody, I just love people.
And that's why I say we agree, because I learned love through lack of it. You understand what I'm saying?
I agree. However,
that's why
one have to be able to love themselves first. And a lot of people try to give what they don't have for themselves
in hopes that they'll get it, but they don't recognize it because you never really had it. You understand what I'm saying? So that's what when I say I learned love through lack of it, and when I tell most people, they say hurt people, I say no, I heal through my hurt. You understand what I'm saying? Because the more people that are okay around me, the better chance I have of finding more peace for myself. You know, a lot of people will come when you're in the midst of cultivating your peace and then leave you in pieces because they're broken and they don't want to do the work. And we allow that, you know what I'm saying? Because we have those people that'll come and love bomb you, things like that. Or when you're so vocal, like people will really sit and assess you and really figure out how to, you know, just fuck you over even more. And we got to understand that that's some people's place in this world. So you can't hold those grudges and things because, well, why? How come they could do all these bad things and they're just living life? They're living good. Don't you wish bad on nobody, because baby, it's gonna come back to you. But the thing is, you got to understand those people don't have a conscious heart. So if you don't have that, you don't get karma until you yourself admit that you're wrong and you're willing to accept whatever comes to you when it comes. That's why good people go through so many things, because they know in their heart that they were wrong. So that's telling that you're ready to accept your retribution whenever it comes. But you don't sit there and say, "Ooh, I can't wait to see her fail. I can't wait," because you're spending so much time ruminating on another person that you done lost yourself. And they're not gonna always turn around and apologize. And people, I'm waiting for her to apologize. Well, you're gonna be standing there and she had already did laps around you. She in a whole nother country and you just still standing there. That's like if I'm in a truck, like Final Destination, but I'm carrying some logs, some lumberjack, and that strap come off and all them things going to the freeway, you think I'm about to come back and pick them up? Are you going to stand there and wait for me to come pick all them logs up so you can keep walking? Or you can figure out how to walk over them or get past them? That's how I look at things like that. Even with, I told you, metaphors and analogies, that's how I have to reparent myself. And that's my way of understanding it and taking the weight off it. But I'm like, you know what I mean? If you think about, well, why are you so closed in? Because I'm sensitive and I'm fragile, but I'm not going to tell you that. So every time you offend me, I'm thinking that as a plank on a fence. The more you offend me, and a fence, I'm going to build a fence around me. And now I didn't make room for me to look out, or I can see just enough to make sure that you ain't that close to me to know I'm in here, because you just might peek over and like, oh, you know, and it's like, don't do that, because you close yourself off from the world. Yeah. But self-preservation is really setting those boundaries. It's really implementing those boundaries. It's really setting on business about yourself. It's really saying that, look, nah, I'm not hard. I'm not gangster, but I don't play about me. That's what you need to understand. I don't play about me. And you're not.
I agree when you talked about the fact that, you know, you have to be okay, and the more you're okay, the more that you can obtain the peace that you need. You know what I'm saying? In order to sustain and be okay. You know what I'm saying? In the long run, I feel like that ties back into, you know what I'm saying, love, because like I said, my definition is definitely when someone else's happiness is as important to you as your own, and that comes with acknowledgement, that comes with consideration, that comes with compassion, all of those things. If I can look at you and I feel the way, if I look at you, Dior, and you're sad, and I claim to love you, you my sister, you my homie, whatever the case may be, and I look at you and you're sad, if I'm not affected by your pain, then I can't truly say that I have an emotion of love for you, because in order for me to truly love you, your pain is mine.
Yep. And also,
so that's
you
why
be yourself. I can't say I got you if you're not willing to be you. You know what I'm saying? Don't have me commit to your facade, because when I start loving your facade more than the true you gonna sit there and get mad at me because you made me fall in love or care for something that didn't exist, but you was on some sociopathic shit and you created the best you to obtain me at that moment. And that's, you know, and people
narcissistic. People do that shit like with ease. That's that narcissistic shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yep, that damn projecting. It's real.
The more you feel, the more you feel. You got to think of metaphors again. You got to think about situations and things that hurt us in life as like a Band-Aid. What they say, you want to put all the cool Band-Aids, the Crayola, you want the stitch, you want the army fatigue, you know, the Band-Aids, but you're not letting it breathe. You know what I'm saying? You're just covering that wound, and you're not even tending to it right. So really, it may have closed, but the damage under there is you got scar tissue and shit, so you didn't heal right. So either you're gonna have to end up opening it back up, you know, and get some starch removed or something like that, or you can keep picking at it, you know what I'm saying? Now it's infected, you create a bigger problem. We don't just, you know what I'm saying, accept what it is and tend to it properly and let it be what it is. And it's like some people are really addicted to the response they get from trauma. Some people don't want to heal. And I had to learn to use my discernment for that, because I was overexerting myself and I had to tell people, look, you got to give a fuck about you at least as much as I do. You know what I'm saying? Like, and a lot of people, they'll come to you with their problems and be like, so what should I do? Like, well, give me your options. I don't have none. No, that's a problem for me. Don't come to me expecting me to solve your problem, because when it doesn't work out for you, you're going to come back and take that on me. No.
Yeah, resolution. You figure it out. Yeah, figure it out.
They don't want to do that. They're like, no, I want you to do it for me. Now, if I heal, nobody's going to pity me anymore. So if I heal, then people are not going, oh, well, you need this or that. Like, oh, well, you know, she's going through it, so let's do this or that. No, I want you to do something for me out of gratitude or out of it, just like, you know, just because, you know what I mean? Just, I don't want them from it.
Because you wanted to. My heart, you thought enough of me to do it for me. And that's what I would like. Otherwise, don't do shit for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can't just do it from your heart to where it ain't no strings attached or extra bravado attached to it, then don't do it at all. Don't do it at all. I'm good.
You gotta do it without expectation. And that's why I know with Miss Parker, that's why I said I see it in her heart. I know she said, like, being over there, she still find herself over there because it's that sense of loyalty. You know what I mean?
You sleepy, sis? Is we holding you up? Because you over here chilling in that chair. You in the same position you was in when you fell asleep.
I ain't see her rubber stomach yet. So.
You in the same position you was in when you fell asleep.
Unless she doing it under the table.
I got 4 yawns. I ain't even yawned in a minute. I got 4 yawns.
You sure haven't, because I've been looking at you. I've been looking at you. You sure haven't. I just want to make sure that you are inclusive on your panel, Miss Parker. Yeah. I want to make sure you're inclusive, sis. I don't want to just be, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want you to be inclusive. I
feel like I'm sitting back like a proud mama right now. Like, look at this space I created. You know what I'm saying? Like, Dior, I don't hit panels. You feel me? I'll tell you I might do it, but I ain't gonna do it. But today I was like,
what made you hit the panel other than Miss Parker dropping the link, Dior?
She always dropped the link.
I know. So that's what I'm saying. What made you hit it this time?
Honestly, I did tell her the other night, like, yeah, I'm gonna try to break out my shell, you know, because like when she be like, Dior, drop your channel, I'm like, and I told her just honestly, like, you know what, it bothers me about myself that I don't have the, you know, sense of motivation and things like that would allow me to come and provide people with what I have, you know what I'm saying, to offer. And it's going to land on the ears where it lands. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no targeted person. It's just, I don't care if there's nobody in there. I talk to myself all the time, but if it's meant for you, you're going to come across it in the time where you can utilize it. You know what I mean? But it was just like, tonight I was just like, just do it, you know, because it was a big step for me, you know what I'm saying? Because I'll sit there and I'm thinking like, you know, I mean, I hate my voice. Like, I don't know if there, I don't want to play double dutch in the conversation. Like, oh, well, they said what I was going to say. Or like, you know, it's always just something for me to find a reason to not go up there or put myself out there, you know what I'm saying? Or I'll be like, go up there, I'm not going to look at the chat. But, you know, but I just really did everything that I said I wasn't going to do. And that was more so of a goal that I had set. I do a lot of worksheets, you know, and I said one of my goals was to do something that I have been like, you know what I'm saying, holding myself back from doing. Like I do 3 things, you know, and that was one of them. Like, you know what I mean? Like break your shell, just pop out. So
I'm glad you decided to pop out then.
I tell her drop a link out. I said, Dior, you know what I'm saying? I said, I'll come up, sis. I'm gonna break out. I'm gonna do this, sis. I'm coming up.
Miss Parker do that to me too. She tell everybody.
Look, I know Miss Parker like, yeah,
everybody do that. Drop your link. Drop your link, sis.
Because Jelly Bean used to do what she doing now. And it's like, if you can do this over here, if you can do this on somebody else's.
Yeah.
I know, sis. I know.
And I had a whole channel. I told you about
into
the
yourself, and that's perfect example of what y'all saying. Morgan just said that in the chat. She said, I poured so much out of my cup and showed up so much for others that I failed to show up for myself.
Yes, and you know,
and if it ain't what somebody needs to hear, that right there, right there.
And what goes with that? Pour from an empty cup, right? You can't pour from an empty cup.
Exactly what I was doing.
I love them old folks saying.
And also busy forgiving everyone else, and you forget to forgive yourself.
Right, and that's what I put in the chat earlier. I was like, you know, when we sit here, and I think Jelly was talking, and I was like, and that breeds the worst type of you know, passive aggression, because what happens is we'll be passive with others, you know what I'm saying, for just go along and get along, but then what happens is you get by yourself, and then you're aggressive with yourself. You end up turning on yourself, and that the worst type of karma is self karma, because it's a product of what you allow to happen to yourself. Knowingly, willful ignorance, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's a lot of things, and like, you know, I find myself like a lot of stuff. I'll be typing stuff sometimes, and I just delete it because I'm like, it's not the crowd for that. Oh, block her, get that out of here, Like, all right, for sure, get me up out of here. But like,
Dior, you said you've been to my page before, because I only done like 4 lives, but
I know. I was like, I thought.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, a few lives. Yeah. You remember when we was over there and the lady was like, she said that she wrote a rubber band, man, at the Taliban. I was like, with Jelly, I mean, we might as well go ahead and spit some hot shit, because I mean, she inspired me. Like, this is T.I.'s auntie, y'all. Like, she wrote that. And she didn't even know the word. Remember that day?
I forgot all about that lady. Yeah, shout out to her. We was on the head panel with that.
Y'all doing something right. Y'all got kudos from Patricia. Y'all got kudos from sisters.
Yeah, right.
Not Miss Hill. No, but I said not Miss Hill.
Don't get it twisted. My riders will cut up, Jelly Bean.
Oh, yeah.
They cut good. You hear me?
Look, I'm still a work.
I've been trying to be on my best behavior over here, sis. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, stay on my best behavior over here. But shout out to the chat, shout out to the writers for sure. I'm gonna definitely be frequenting this space a lot often, obviously, sis. But
I know the end of my first live over here. I just thanked everybody for just really embracing me.
Drop your link in the chat, you know, so they can come and you know what I'm saying, and hear what you got to say, because you know, I think it's a safe space over there with you and stuff like that.
Yeah, she has some good lives. And she's talented. She could dance, she could sing. I know all this.
Oh, damn, Dior. What's up? Shout out to you, Dior.
What? I be clocking. I be, come on. You know, I ain't gonna have you do the Duque one time, but it's okay. And you put the little jazz beat on it, you know what I'm saying? I'm top 10.
Let's
see
go.
you
So
gigging with the
Dior
little
tapped
yellow
in.
T-shirt. What's the song? Not act the ass, but it's something like I'll be clocking at the yellow T-shirt on, right? Yeah,
I'm
you was
lit.
getting.
Yeah. In the
I'm
video.
lit.
Yeah.
Yeah, close enough, but I was jigging, but I be right there.
Let's go then, Dior. Shout out to you, because I had no idea, but shout out to you. I mean,
Nah,
when
you
you
always
navigating
kinda.
around here, like
Every
you
time you
never know
pop
who
up.
watching you. You never
Yeah.
know who watching you when you navigating in these spaces. And Miss Parker, my sister, she tell me that all the time. Like, you never know who gonna see. You never know who watch, especially when it comes to like my merch and stuff like that. But that's a prime example right there, Dior, because you damn near took me down through there. Talking about my art and dancing. If anybody know Jelly, that's the main two things. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
shout out to you
Yeah.
for that. Real
Yeah,
talk.
okay. Yeah, but
Jelly
that's it.
Bean,
I
drop
like to
your
hear
link
people.
in the chat.
I
Dior,
don't like too
you
many
know what
people,
it is.
man.
Drop your link. Hey, Scans for Life. Good morning.
But yeah,
I got 2 pages, y'all. So I'm gonna give y'all 2 pages. Both of the what's the name?
Yep.
The links.
And Pebbles, don't be talking about me when Shank Rock go live. Don't be over here about, hey, Shank Rock, we're tired. Miss Parker kept us up till 4 and 5 and 6 o'clock. They be over there doing. I'm like, man, look, they know I'm third shit.
Right.
I'm gonna drop
Hey,
your
we
link.
used to.
I'm as a content creator. Oh boy, drop your link. Everybody, y'all content creators,
Oh, I need
drop
my
your
other phone.
links.
I usually have all the
If
links.
you
Let me
got a
see.
channel, y'all, and you're not in blue, tell us and we'll drop your link. You don't have to be a content creator to drop
Yeah,
your
but
link.
this is what I would just before we dissipate. I would say like, so when Miss Parker does these stories, right? Even if I bring them to her, like for me, when I build my confidence, what I would want to be is like the standby. So like after we talk about the case, we can dialogue, but I want to bring in more of the mental part about that, like the chemical makeup of a predator, or the affects of it, or the things
That
that we're
ain't it,
not
sis.
seeing in this
That ain't
case.
it, sis. I deleted it. My bad.
What you do?
Dior.
Oh, you put the wrong chat.
Yeah, I
I'll be
put the
doing that
wrong
too.
thing. That ain't even it. Let me get the
I
right
just be
one.
posting the links. I'd be like, yeah, I stopped typing people's name wrong and stuff. But you see
Cause
it.
I'm
It's cool.
doing it from my laptop, so it's kind of different. But give me 1 second. Go
Yeah,
ahead, Dior. Keep
but yeah,
talking.
but
I ain't mean to
that's
interrupt.
like what I be wanting to do. Like, because we all have that question. It's like, how do you get like that? Like, you know what I'm saying? And then people who go through things and survive it, it's like, how do you come back from that? Like, and so that's kind of like where I want to come in at, like all the time. Like, I just want to be like that backup, like a footnote type thing. Like, okay, now that we did that, let's get to how just the makings of those person. Because like I said, it's the more you know, it's just, I mean, when in this day and age, it's really no knowledge or information that you could pass up, because the more that you can clock and pinpoint, and awareness is everything, so. And that's
I
just what I
agree.
take from these things. Like, when I see these cases, they're heavy, but at the same time, it's like, it they had to go through those things. And for me to handle a case, it's like, I'm not going to do it just for the numbers or because it's popular, because like, it's a respect factor. Like, this is somebody's life, you know what I'm saying? Whether it was, really affected by it, or whether it was taken, they still have a family, you never know who's going to come across what, but some families pull up because but other ones, it's like, I can embrace you through my respect, and just really giving this awareness to what happened to your family. And so you see that even this random person took, a taking to that, and it matters to me too, and I'm gonna do it respectfully, and I'm gonna, take my time. And that's what I love about Miss Parker too. Even in real life, like, you ain't gonna just tell me anything. Hell no,
Nah, for real.
I ain't going. But, and a lot of people do that. You see a lot of content creators, they just hear something like, okay, and next thing you know, they push their button and they just saying shit like, "Yo, who the hell told you that?"
Right. Just saying
What?
anything. Don't even care about what they say. Like, that's
Man.
getting me.
And then
Oh,
so
Lord.
yeah. I got a
So
lot of,
y'all, I dropped the Jelly Bean page, and then I got the Jelly Bean page, and then I got the Bean Bag. So I dropped both links. Y'all can just subscribe to both. Yeah, La Mama, that wasn't the right link. The one after your comment that you just made, okay, yeah, that's the right one. That's the right one. And
I'm
then
ashamed I followed you. No, it was way before Big Baby's baby shower. I think I got you off of K Kira's panel. I think.
either there or Cali, because I remember seeing you
Nah.
over there a couple of times.
Yeah, but that's not where it was before that.
Oh, okay, okay,
That's what I'm saying.
okay.
That's what I'm saying. It was even before Big Baby's baby shower. So that's why I was like, okay, Kara could think. Yeah, but I remember you coming up even around the time when all this stuff happened with her husband. So yeah, I was fond of you. I was like, oh, she cool as shit. I followed. Boop, boop. But yep,
Appreciate that, Dior.
because I will
For
unsubscribe
real.
real fast.
You did?
I know. I said I will. I'm one of those. Like, no.
Yeah,
Once I
man. I
run
didn't see
through it.
you around in different spaces or whatever, but we ain't never got a chance to really dialogue. So I'm glad you hit the link for sure.
I be throwing my little. I'm an ultimate troll. I'm a
So,
whole other
Justin,
person
when you
too.
going live and stuff?
Well, sis, that's why we need to get on the phone.
Okay.
Shout out to Morgan,
Yeah.
a new
Sound
subscriber.
like
Hey,
the
Morgan.
phone.
Hey.
But before we leave, I'm gonna just tell. I was
I
gonna
love
tell you in the back thing, but it's a story. All right. So I told you, Miss Parker, that I had got bad news back to back within 24 hours. And it's like I said, when it hits home, it's so much harder to deal with because it's like I can talk people through stuff, but when it comes to my front door, it's like, damn. So that's why I don't tell people, well, I would have did this and that, because until you in that situation, don't tell me what you would have did, But
No, for real talk.
Right. It's like I would call her like black people. That's my sister, that's my cousin, but she was going through stuff. She used to date my brother, but even after them, like she's always been around because of her family dynamic. So she took over here, and her son is my god kids or whatever like that. So she went out of town to some family's house and let them stay with the dad side of the family. Her two sons, one is 5, one is 2, and so she was looking for her son. He wasn't in the bed with her, the 5-year-old. She was looking for him. So she walked through the thing and she went into the other little cousin's room. I think he's about 10, and she found him trying to, penetrate the 5-year-old. And then so she was just like, what? And then she ended up getting into it with the mom, because she didn't believe her. Like, oh, y'all need to get out of my house. My son wouldn't do that. So she blamed it on the 5-year-old. Boom, that's that. Kind of find out they get home. So a week later, and she called me and she said that she found the 5-year-old doing it to the 2-year-old, and said that he's been doing that. And because he thought that it was okay because of what his cousin was doing to him. So they had to get taken from her and separated, and so I've been trying to, I don't know what to say to her, you know what I'm saying? It's like, and she's an amazing mother, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't really feel like I need to give the affirmation thing, but it's just like, damn, like, and I told her, like, that's when you feel up to it, come over here, like we talk about that kind of stuff. Maybe you hear other people talk about that. It's just, all I can tell her is that it's not her fault, you know what I mean? But it's still heavy because it's like, damn, because what do you tell a person when it's really not their fault? They didn't do really anything wrong. You was in a place where you figured it was safe and trying to let your kids know their family and things, and then this is what happens, so it's just like, damn. Okay, so then the next day my cousin called me. Her kids got taken. Why? Because she let her baby daddy's sister stay with her. Baby daddy's sister is, I guess she didn't tell her that she was, had a little problems, the addict. And the 3-year-old drank out of her cup, and he almost overdosed off of fentanyl. Because of from her cup that she was drinking out of. The baby drank the cup, and she was like, what is wrong with my son? Took him to the hospital. They took him because he has fentanyl in his system. And it's just like, you can't help everybody, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, damn, it's just two young mothers that have done just greatly with their kids, upon adversity, and then this is what happens. All from trying to do like something good, and this is what happens. So it's just like, damn, like, do I become more of like a hell no, I ain't doing nothing for nobody, or you know what I'm saying, or do I like I'm like bro, like it's so crazy, like how all this stuff is happening, and I tell people, you never know when it's going to come to your door, but I just feel like it's just heavy because it's just like they look at me like, you always know what to say, and it's just like I don't know what to tell you. Maybe it's because like maybe because I know you or something, but I don't know, because I can't think of anything you did wrong or anything to tell you that you should have done, you know what I mean? Like from here, it's just like I don't know how to tell you to get your kids back. I mean, I don't know how to really console them. It's just like, it's crazy. I don't know. I can't give you a resource of a stranger that'll tell them that you're a good mother. You know, and it's just like, how do you fight that? Like,
Shout out old boy for the memberships.
oh shit,
Shout out old boy for the gifted.
where them fans at?
Yeah, I got some dance videos coming too, y'all. I got some dance videos coming.
I would have,
for the
but I
gifted,
ain't trying
man.
to have nobody get flagged. They think they got P-bombed because I'll be up there shaking and gyrating.
No, mama, I only got this one. I'm cool.
Water
That's why
dripping all over
I
my
want my
body.
old boy and him to go live more so I can, kind of
Yeah.
wind down. But they know I'm like, I go to sleep on with old boy in my ear. I'll be over there. But when you see me leave the chat, I got my
Listening.
earplugs in there. I
That's
have
you.
one other earplug so Shank, it won't affect Shank when he sleep. So I have old boy in my ear.
There's
And
so
I
many
rather
chats,
go
sis.
sleep listening to content. You know what I'm
It'll
saying?
be like, Miss Parker, I'll be like, I gotta go back and watch it, and the red ball be all the way to the end. I'll be like, wait a minute, like wait. I just let it go. I'll wake up. I swear I'll be in the chat. I'll be looking. I'll be trying my hardest. I'll be like, look, you give me a
Yeah, I
sense
go
of
sleep
calm.
old boy. Thank
I
you,
go,
Skins
damn.
for Life. But I go to sleep with
But
old boy
yeah.
in my ear listening to content because it's like, okay, that's my piece. Like, I don't got to do the commentary. Old boy's breaking it down. I'm good. I'm peaceful. I'm relaxed and stuff like that. So I love when Shane go live and stuff like that. And other content creators I rock with go live so I can go over there and chill and rock out. And old boy's doing his thing. We sleeping on him. This is another brother that's being slept on
Oh, you
right
know
now.
what, oh boy, I get up with you. Maybe you'll be good for it, cause I be trying to
I
motivate
want to
like
start
the
seeing
men
y'all
around
over
me.
there. I need to start seeing my riders over there with old boy.
Yeah, I think I need to click the
Old
bell.
boy does Sundays. Josh does Sunday services. Old boy does Sunday
I had to
services.
resubscribe to you day before yesterday because I was like, what the hell? Like,
Look,
that's
Lil
remember I
Mama
was
said
like, I
old
missed
boy
those
Sunday
lives.
services.
So who the hell unsubscribed me from Miss Parker? Absolutely not. Like, I was like, what do you mean subscribe? It was like, what? I'm definitely subscribed, but I had to resubscribe to you, and that was crazy to me. I was like, what? I would never. But
I know
yeah.
old boy Shank Rock told me, Lil Mama, one day. He was like, you miss old boys, but I was at the grocery store. And y'all know Walmart. One thing about Walmart, to be
No
such
signal.
a big chain, boy, they ain't shit. Wi-Fi ain't shit. You hear
No,
me?
and it's meant like that. It's a Walmart in almost every
It's
goddamn
like as
case
soon as you
that you
get in
find.
there past the little silver doors, they open up, man. Wi-Fi.
It's like the casino, right? They're gonna lock you in. Don't touch your phone.
Even talking on my phone, I've never known to see nothing like it. It's one thing if I'm on the internet, I get it, but even when me
Then
talking on my
Walmart will
phone,
have you go to the corner and call your party to the front desk. Can you come up here? Your cousin looking for you.
I got three left.
Miss Parker says, before I drop down, I want to say salute to you, salute to what you're doing, salute to your page, salute to your riders, salute to the platform, salute to the space, salute to you. Like I told you, sis, you is the motion, so you can go anywhere and do this. You know what I'm saying? And even the audience, even though the audience is different as far as our sector is concerned or whatever, you got to know the respect is there. One thing our sector know is that you support everybody around there, everybody, and so for that alone, for that alone, that's to be celebrated because you don't even have to do that when you don't even get half of the support that you give out. So kudos to you, sis. I'ma definitely be coming over here more frequently. Sis, you need to give me the jacket that's on your back right now. You can go ahead and send that to me. And let me fuck it up because we talked about our denim project and that never went through, but I need that. Sis. I was looking at it. I need that.
Let me know.
Now I got another project for you.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to put that one on the back order because I got so many.
I got you.
I
Sis.
didn't
I
know
know.
that
Yeah.
doing this and my going on was gonna go that far, but I got so many people wanting shirts. Like, hit me up. I got so many people need like shirts, 4 shirts, and stuff like that in my inbox right now, sister. Right now.
Let's get that going. Let's get that going like this week, like next week, sis. Let's get that pumped out because one thing about it, you're steady growing, you're steady, and it's at a rapid pace. So let's not leave your supporters on ice. Let's go ahead and get that done. Let's go ahead and start working on that because one thing about it. One thing about it, sis, that the support is gonna be there. So all we gotta do is get some shit dropped. I literally did a shipment not too long ago and ordered some extra shirts or whatever just to kind of have on hand because not only do I have to be sending a lot of merch for that placement or whatever, but Also, it's a pop-up shop that I'm doing for my homegirl. So I've just been ordering different stuff, but like, I got the stack sweatpants coming soon. I told you about the sweatsuits that I'm trying to do. So I got a lot of stuff I'm trying to do as far as that brand is concerned. But at the end of the day, sis, you steady growing, and we got to give your people what they need. So let's get that merch
Look,
kicked out.
I want to say, come here, yeah. And that's what Laleezy
Come
said.
here. Come here.
She said, come here. Come here. Come here.
Hey, y'all can get whatever, like whatever sayings Miss Parker says, y'all can get that on the
Yeah.
shirt with like maybe her logo or something
Yeah,
on
that's
it or
what I said.
whatever
Make
to show
something
that it's from her
out
or
of this
her,
brother's
you know what I'm
studio.
saying? Anything that has to do with Miss Parker with a saying on the front or whatever y'all want, go through Miss Parker, whatever, she'll let me know. And I mean, I put my Instagram, so if anything else comes about that y'all might need anything custom or you just want to get a personal order for yourself, I'm more than happy to do that as well.
So my
But
other
sis,
page, Road Stop.
I'm gonna call
you
you
said on
today.
who?
It's like a stop sign, but it's like the RD and STP, like Road Stop, but it's Royals don't speak to
Oh,
peasants.
okay.
And like what? Like, yeah, Royals don't speak to peasants. I mean, it's like, don't lower yourself just for go along and get along. When you rise
Yeah,
up, stay up there. It's all right.
let's go with the acronyms. But like I say, at the end of the day, you what you doing over here, sis, what I'm saying, you got a crowd that's very supportive of you. So let's go ahead and get it pumped out. We need stuff posted on your community wall. We need it in rotation on your lives. You need
Shank was
something
gonna work
hanging
on
in
my
the back.
website. He was gonna work on my website, but me and you, I'll call you later on today. You'll be free.
Yeah, I'll be free since I'm out.
And shout
You
outs
need
to
something
growing
hanging in the back
organically,
too.
sis. Yeah,
You
you
need
need a
something in the
backdrop.
back, sis, and in your background, like even if it's a shirt that you have in the back or whatever, you know what I'm saying, just to have tangible so you can show. You need to pop up on your live, sis, one day and be like, look what I got, y'all. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And
Hey, quiet
boom,
as
you
it's
know what I'm
kept, I'm
saying?
watching y'all on my closet right now. Oh, the projector.
No, for real. But yeah,
I'll be
sis,
laying
let's get
down on the
that
ceiling.
going.
But yeah, shout outs for real to growing organically, sis, and like not letting the numbers affect you. And that's what stuck me around for you, because it let me know that you was really here for why you're here. I always ask the person before you go someplace or you do something, ask yourself, why am I here? And if you don't really have no answer, or if it's not for you to bring yourself to a situation or you can't, then I can't really rock with that. You know what I mean? So the fact that you just stood tall, whether it went from 20 to, to 30, and you was happy for 40 or 50, you know what I'm saying? That was everything to me, So I was like, yeah, so I'm going to be here because I felt like I was able to grow with, the chat, and I got comfortable to embrace other people that come in, and it's just like, you know what I mean? If you're supposed to be here, you're going to stay here. We ain't going to come get you. We ain't going to kick you out. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't around, then hey, that says a lot, but I just that's
And shout out to you, Dior, you know what I'm saying, for being a supporter of mine for sure. I'm pretty sure that we'll be able to do this again or whatever, because this was definitely healthy. I love this dynamic. I love the dialogue. Oh boy, you already got my IG, you know what I'm saying? So whenever you know what I'm saying, whenever it's on your mind, whenever you feel like you know what I'm saying, you want to get something, hit me up. I was just hot-siding with you earlier in the live or whatever, because I fucks with you, oh boy. One thing about it, oh boy don't frequent too many places, so you got to really be going to some exclusive spots to run into him. But one thing about it, the places that I did run into, oh boy, we bonded. Like, I don't know, for whatever reason, like, you know what I'm saying, and I respect him to the fullest. I ain't never been in oh boy live, you know what I'm saying, but it's just the energy that we caught for each other. I don't even know if he's been in my live, but the
and
energy
I want to give his
that we
flowers
caught
for
for
your
each
patience
other,
as a man.
the
It's
energy that we
beautiful.
caught for each other was just natural enough to where I don't care how long it's been since I seen him, the respect's still gonna be here. And see, oh boy is one of the guys that is literally what we don't see often in this sector. He's respectful. He gonna speak his mind. He gonna tell the real. He don't care who it is. Like he said, we watch people talk to older people crazy when we wasn't even raised like that. Y'all already know what y'all mama told y'all about talking to the elderly any kind of way. So it's stuff like that
And
that
what
you
we
still
used to,
acknowledge,
Jelly.
oh boy.
Bitch, let me talk.
You
Let me
still,
talk, bitch. I'm talking.
yeah.
Let me talk.
Yeah,
Shut the
and
fuck
you
up. You gotta
still
say something. You know what I'm saying?
acknowledge
So,
that, oh boy, you still acknowledge that, and for me, that's big because we don't get a lot of that in this sector. That's why I fucks with you the way that I do. That's why I respect you the way that I do because you say a lot of real shit as a grown black man that we don't get enough of in that sector I come from. So salute to you. You got my IG. Whenever you ready, hit me up. We can do that, sis. Call me later on. I'll definitely be available.
I got
Dior, it was nice.
orders out. I do. I gotta
Absolutely.
call.
Yeah, you do, and I gotta lace you. So yeah, you need to make sure you call me today. Dior, again, it was a pleasure. Everybody in the chat, shout out to y'all. Shout out to the people that sub to my page. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all riders. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep holding my sister down. Keep riding till the wheels fall off. And even when they fall off, use your feet. You hear me? Love you, sis. Peace out, y'all.
I'll call you later. Pebbles,
Good morning.
welcome Pebbles and Morgan. Welcome to the riders. Y'all been riding, and I appreciate y'all support so much. And thank y'all. Oh boy, man, thank you so much for gifting those memberships. Thank you for always genuinely supporting me and pouring into me. I appreciate it. And stuff. We will be over Oh Boys for Sunday service. I'll be going over to Josh.
I'm about to go over there and click my bell for him right now.
I need y'all to pull up because Self-Made dropped down and said, "Can I do the story of Quintani Bullet?" And I want to do that for her. I want to share her story. You know, anytime a subscriber drops down, we want to share as many stories. And I got so many stories to cover right now. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty, like I said, I'm booked till next year. And oh boy, it's doing shit that I ain't even heard of. So it just collabs so good. You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna say too, sis, to give yourself some pressure off of it.
Kids when it's adults going through
most definitely.
Start doing some uploads, sis.
Oh boy just shared a story over there the other day, and I was just like, I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Even though, you know, I had him in my ear, but I was there, and I was like, we're so focused on the babies, but what about us? You know what I'm saying? What about us? What about our friends that's going through this, that's unalived? I just seen a story that Oh Boy shared where, you know, these two women over a man, you know, going back and forth. And she said, you know, I said the tongue's a powerful thing. She was speaking someone else's death into into existence, basically. And that became her fate. That became her fate. And instead of the friends stopping her, man, ignore her. Don't worry about her. It could have went just like that. Ignore her. Let her be, overlook her. But now we wait until something happens and be like, I wish I would have told her. You know what I'm saying? And we need to bring more awareness. Look at we need to bring more awareness like that, because it is situations where I'm a jealous person. You get what I'm saying? I'm
we all have it in us.
Over Shank Rock. Y'all heard me? Jealous. But I can own it and say that I've been there to where I'm willing to take it where old girl took it. But I have to realize, everybody don't sit back and analyze that the tongue is a powerful thing.
And it's okay to feel jealous sometimes.
Somebody else will come back and knock at your door before it knocks at yours. So that's why I said about the CPS calling and stuff, I can't get down with it. I can't get down with the kids talk because we're losing too many. Pretty soon, we're the black people, the melanated race, extinct like dinosaurs. Our history is damn near extinct. And once our history is extinct, guess what? It falls into our communities where we're damn near, like I said, we don't have those black women that used to sit on the porch and let your mama know everything that's going on. And you know what I'm saying? Cars that's pulling up. And
no, because she can't sit out there no more.
Yeah, either the violence.
Too many bullets. Too many bullets flying.
Look, history these days is early 2000s, the 99 and the 2000. You feel me? Like, that's as far back that's where it starts from, you know. But I mean, you got 3 generations in the club these days: the grandma, the mama, and the daughter. You know, so it's like.
And my daughters are still young, you know, so I get that, you know what I'm saying? So watching that live that old boy did, and y'all need to go catch that, you know what I'm saying? Because
I'm probably just get us hours tonight.
Off the handle, you know what I'm saying? To where I damn near can't calm them down.
Yeah, it's some roughness out here, and it's all about bringing awareness. Like I said, I got to the point where I gave myself not a content curator, but a content conversationalist. You know, and it's about bringing awareness, like, because I covered something tonight that I couldn't even believe before I came over here. It was so real, I wanted to unsub to somebody's page. It it's bad. That little girl Zaria Burgess.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So that's so crazy you said that. I've been putting that in the chat over and over, and I sent it to Miss Sean, and I was telling her like just on the back end like why that Kimani case, was so like triggering to me, and just like some type of little, I won't call it a gift, but things I had and how I was like, if you go back and look in the chat that day, I was like, bro, I didn't want to say this, but like she gone, bro. Like, and I said, like, they can still get to her type thing. And it's weird. I've had weird dreams. I said, but it was triggering me to think about this other case of this little girl named, Zaria Burgess. I said, because it was so like.
Oh boy, you already covered it.
I did it before I came over here.
Oh man,
I covered like 5 stories in one live. And
that's what I was trying to tell her to do, or do upload, sis, and then we can talk about it, have a live to have a discussion. Like, did y'all catch the video? Okay, now we're gonna discuss it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and things like that. So that'll kind of like, take some time off you, and you can handle more of the stories. Like, how you watch the shorts, they'll tell the whole story, like right there. This is the story of such and such, and boom, boom, boom. And you could either go and research it for yourself, so that when we do talk about it, like do your homework, and that'll really push people to really not rely so much on you to give all the information. And so we could really come together, and we're doing that footwork to see what we know, and then bring it like, oh, well, looking at that case, I also seen so that we could all just build off of it, and just get everybody's minds working, and just get everybody into the motion of looking things up and finding different ways to really possess awareness for the shit that you might think you might not ever go through, but it's better to know it than try to figure it out at the time.
There you go.
So,
there you go. Yeah, it's crazy, man. There was another Hispanic 15-year-old walking home alone, cop, community cop that stayed in the apartment complex, stopped, man. I don't even want to spoil it, man. It's just I covered it, man, but it gets bad, man.
Well, like I said, we could never cover them all unless you really did like a reel or a slideshow and run it for about 24 hours and then some, like, because you're gonna have to keep adding to it by the day, and that's just what it is, You just keep a candle lit,
It's bad, man. It's bad. Like,
but the more we put that out there and we join forces and we got more people that are supporting it, and then more people who are not afraid, to even bring that up in their everyday conversation. Like, hey, did you know about such and such? Because your day consists of consuming to these kids in these cases. So again, you put it out there and you'll find them people looking it up like, girl, I looked that up, and it's crazy because, it's like, do something better with your time. Like, and because you don't know, like, then when you see those certain things, like, when you were talking about the car, like the certain schedules and things, you don't, it's not your business, but at the same time, it's out of the norm. So you might want to at least, pay a little bit of attention, because you don't want that on your conscience, so I just hate to be that person to tell myself like, well, I can't fault me for what I didn't know I needed to know. Like, no, you can no longer claim ignorance once you're made aware. So we're not going to do that.
That's true.
So let's just, close it off like that. And at all costs, be aware, because no matter where you're going in life, you got to be aware of the proper steps you got to take to get there. So that's what it all sums up to. And I love you and I appreciate you. I'm finna finish smoking my medicine.
I'll write it down. I think I heard of her.
But yeah, I had told you about it. I Sparkle, like, look, I ain't going to know you talking about this story. I'm loaded to next year, but no, it's really it's that one is it really.
That one different.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it for it, but you know that it's that end part. Oh boy, the way he really did that, like, huh, look what I did, like, you sick bastard. But yeah.
So y'all check out Old Boys, because I don't want to take that from him and stuff. That's his story. Y'all go check out I heard about that story. Y'all go check out Zaria Burgess's story.
Oh yeah, Detroit DD. Go back maybe like 2 weeks ago. Maybe like 2 weeks ago, and you can find the Janiyah Russell content.
Yeah, you covered that one,
yeah.
So I'm gonna cover Janiyah Russell tomorrow, Sunday. I'm gonna cover I hope I'm spelling this Quintoni Bellotti. I think it's Bellotti. Quintoni Bellotti for her, 3 years old. She said nobody's covering it justice, and she said that she's gonna have his father come over. So
I heard that. Yeah.
So I want to cover that for her. I'm gonna do Allie Carter tomorrow. I'm gonna talk about Allie Carter. I'm gonna wake some
Just
shit
don't
up.
let her mama come over here because it'll be another you know who situation.
Mama.
Is that I got that in my archives. That story deep.
It is. It's deep, but it goes deeper than what
I know cause who all involved in it. I bet it do.
Yeah, but it's just it's deeper than that. Like if I could do anything for her besides tell her story, I would completely pull her away from all those people and just try to, you know what I'm saying, let her reparent herself and just find her own way, because you'll see when we go through it.
Whose child is she supposed to be, right?
Oh no, I talked to her mother, and so her mom is, you know, I would have left too, but it's a deep situation. Mother's of her life, but she was groomed, you know, to believe that by a school counselor that it was a better situation. So I feel like if it was a school counselor, she waited for you to get a certain age, but it's then your mom too was still neglectful, because you can't nobody just take your child and just hit the road with them.
You think her mother would be willing to come over here, Dior?
I could see, yeah.
Yeah. Call her today and tell her I'm gonna do it at 5. I think I got it. Let me see what time I got it set.
Yeah, I'll
Let's
make
say,
sure.
yeah, or even if she don't respond right away,
I saw that. I'm gonna
when we
definitely
do brief it.
I'm gonna definitely be in on that.
We went over the story, but now, you know, to hear her part, you know, just she's in the midst of it, because she's a little, you know, she can get a little.
7:30.
7:30. Okay. I'm gonna hit her up.
Yeah.
In there and see if she's willing to come over. Man, I'm going to let her know this is nothing like the other place. Okay, that's the first thing I'm gonna reassure her of. You know what I mean? And so I think that just give her another chance to talk. You know, because she was welcomed in a place and they completely used that against her. Like the intentions wasn't pure. It was to you know, just turn on her and make her like she was, you know, like the bad guy, and then make about 10 lives about her after that. You know, so.
A viral moment. They use it for a viral moment.
Yeah. So I didn't feel that was right, and I actually unsubscribed from that channel, and I haven't been back since. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So I think that might be good. Give her a chance elsewhere to you know, tell her part.
Yeah.
But that's her real mom. She got pictures, child pictures, everything.
Tell it's gonna be peaceful. It's not gonna be disrespectful or anything like that. And
yeah. But she did prove that she was her real mother and everything, you know, and you know how she's just struggling with, you know, her daughter really turned against her, and how hard it is for her to see her like that and things like that, you know. But so I believe she deserves to be heard. So I would love if she would agree to that. So I'm gonna get on that.
Yeah, I would love to talk to her mother. I seen a little bit, but I don't know the story. I just kind of seen y'all mention it, and then I was like, let me see what it's about and what we've been talking about.
It's a rabbit hole
like that. So oh boy, you gonna be over for that tomorrow?
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so let's do
it. Sunday, I'm gonna go live later on at night. I'm gonna do the live at 5 o'clock for them, and then I'll be back on later on at night. But oh boy, you usually do Sunday service about 3.
Yeah. All right, for sure.
Okay. So we'll be over there at 3. Hopefully my riders, you know.
And then Josh is gonna do his in the morning, right?
Yeah, I think he do his early. Yeah.
Okay.
Josh does his early. Yeah, Josh does his.
No, he
early.
does about 11 or something like that.
Yeah. So I'll be over with Josh then, and then over there with the old boys. So riders, we're gonna chill with old boy on Sunday. Cleans our soul. We keep saying cleanse ourselves. You know what I'm saying? And get away from this story just for a little bit. Because
did you get that packet I sent you?
You sent it to me on IG.
Yes, I even numbered the pages in order. But you gotta know it's the order. But yeah.
Yeah, you are very calculated. I will say that.
Like you're not a Capricorn. That comes first. But yeah, so just, you know, whenever you feel like it, take your time and just, you know, it's simple, but it's yeah.
What's that little girl name again?
Janiyah Russell.
Nuh-uh, the one you covering tomorrow.
Allie Carter.
Oh, Allie Carter.
Allie Carter, that's right.
Yeah. That's not her real name though.
And then I'm gonna do Allie Carter, but I'm gonna talk about Janiyah Russell. I'll probably do it like early. When I get up, I'm gonna probably be asleep to about 12 at least. But I'm gonna try to get up and do the Janiyah Russell story.
I got auntie duties bright and early.
Yeah, well, it was good conversation and good show, great show, great.
Yeah, it was. And you know, bruh, I gotta start coming over here in your panel. I do. You know, Shank was like, start going to, you know, other places. And
I'll hit your
start
panel, bro. Look, I'm confident now. I'll hit your panel, bro.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'll be rocking it out, man. I'll be having a good time.
Capping. I'm for real. I'm gonna hold me to it.
All right, this is up. This is up.
Yeah. So we'll be over with you, old boy. You guys.
And it's not just. Yeah, it be some motivational speaking. I play the good music. Like it's real. It's real.
For sure.
Yeah.
Let's combine and conquer, y'all.
Some little testimony in, you know. Huh?
Yep. And get your Sunday dinner cooked. You can get your Sunday dinner cooked. What's his link? Drop your link, oh boy. Right. You can cook your Sunday dinner while tuning in. You know, you always think I gotta type and stuff. I salute people. I'll type and say hey to let them know I'm there, and I ain't even
gonna hold you, but look, I've been so in tune. My dinner is sitting on my bed cold.
Yeah, right.
I was like, Miss Parker live. I said I'm late. I set the plate down. And I ain't turned around not once until you just said dinner. I said, God damn it, the plate's still sitting right there, bro. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah. So hasta luego.
And Dior's link in the chat. Dior, drop your link too real quick. Because Dior, she needs a few more subs to get so we can start going over there and listen to her. I can hit her panel with her too, so she can, you know what I'm saying, break free. I think support our sister, you know what I'm saying.
And I had told Shank I was gonna hit him up because I wanted him to, or whoever knows how to do it, like maybe do just the uploads. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, like I know do a lot of stuff, but I'm not good.
Oh, wait, like, too.
Recording and putting the videos together because that's what I wanted. Like, because I know I'll put out a lot of stuff. I could just make the videos and put them out and then go live about, like, you know, whatever when I go live about it. So that's what I want, because I want to really put out content. You know, like. Yeah.
Lord, Jelly Bean said she's gonna come over and do her dance for you on your Sunday service.
You better.
Yeah, they don't even know, Jelly Bean. They don't even know.
They don't.
Out.
That's
the other side of Miss Parker. That's the other side. I'll be telling you that's the other side. That's the other side.
Hey, Ratchet is good for the soul if you know how to contain it and when to bring it out. Just saying.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's it.
But I appreciate y'all so much. Thank y'all. I want y'all to go get some rest because I ain't gonna be able to put the stories out if we don't. Dior, hit me up and let me know what she said.
I am. I'm about to write her right now because I know she. Well, let me see. No, I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm probably hit her in the morning because she over here on California time. I have to think about it. I was like, no, we're in the same state, so okay.
Yeah, I am a Capricorn, y'all. I'm December the 24th.
Yeah, I'm January 5th.
And my daughter's January the 4th.
I'm January the 5th.
My sister had her baby January 3rd at 6:24 p.m. I had my daughter as January 4th at 6:40 a.m. Like,
yeah, that's crazy.
Yep, it was crazy.
Capricorn.
And they think it's Steve, so it was crazy. And my sister, and look, what's crazy is she's a Capricorn too. She's the 27th of December. So that
Capricorn's all capped out.
Nah.
I know.
This cap don't cap, and I said that in all caps, okay? Period. But no, all right.
I tell mom, bruh, I tell him I'm the crazy cap.
No, but you gotta tell them, sis, I'm the right kind of crazy.
Scorpio over here.
Yeah, because them January caps are something different.
11/11, Scorpio. R.I.P. Mo 3.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's go.
I know that's right.
Let's go.
For sure. But yeah, man, for sure. Let's do this.
All right, then.
And we're gonna hold each other accountable. Like I said, I was gonna hit your pedal, you hold me accountable. You better come up here.
All right, look. I'll be in the bushes where you be at. I'll be in the bushes now.
Okay, all right.
I'll be seeing you.
Yeah, I'll be popping out a little bit in my little comments. But yeah. All right, for sure, but I appreciate y'all letting me reach your goal and break a shit on that.
Thank you. I appreciate you for coming up, blessing the panel with me and Jelly Bean. I appreciate you, Jelly Belly. Thank you, my love, my sissy. Thank you. Man, to all y'all in the chat, to my new riders, I got Pebbles and Morgan in the building and stuff. So, you know, she said, okay, January 22nd. Okay, Alma. Man, thank you guys. It's only up from here for us. And Alma's a content creator too, so we want to go pour into our sister Zen. Our sister Zen is a content creator as well. Sean Latif is starting their channel. Shank Rock is over there booming. So we want to make sure we pour into each and every one of them. How y'all pour into me, I want to pour into y'all as well. You know what I'm saying? We support each other. We love each other. We respect each other. We listen, but we don't judge. And it's up from her for each and every one of us. Everybody got a story to tell. We all got a story to tell. And guess what? It's plenty of room on this app for that. And I want y'all to embrace that and do that. My daughter is January the 4th. Okay, Yolanda, girl. Ugh. And I got a Capricorn grandson, my first grandson. He just turned 1 this year. Just turned 1. And he's horrible, y'all. Dude, man. Shit. I mean, shit. He's horrible. He's horrible. Okay, Betty. Okay, Pebbles. Yeah, my Cap grandson. He loves Shank Rock, y'all. He loves some Shank Rock, but me, he gives me the hardest time, y'all. He make me feel, oh, girl, I be having to rub my knees and fight that being gay, not putting that being gay all over me. January 7th over. Okay, Kimberly. I know that's right. We in here. The Caps is in here deep. No wonder our energy is super booming. Plus, we collabing with, you know what I'm saying, them Scorpios and everything else, okay? Man, again, no wonder you remind me of my oldest sister, Ella. She January. Okay. Yes. But thank you guys again for pointing to me. Don't forget today, we're doing Allie Carter today at 7:30. And then we'll get into an all-nighter. My first nephew is the day after me. He's almost on my birthday. Okay. And then my nephew's a Capricorn too. But he's super nice. He's super sweet. He's super sweet. I love my little nephews, but they super sweet. But yeah. So y'all make sure y'all sub to Jelly Bean. Make sure y'all sub to Dior. Dior, drop your link real quick before we get out of here. I'm gonna drop your link again before we get out of here. Thank you guys again. It's been a great show. Man, justice for Naziah, always and forever. We're gonna keep that baby's name alive. We sure don't. Amen to that, Betty. Everyone have a great day. Let the Lord put into you today. He wants you to put out today. Okay, Betty, and thank you. Oh, Betty, you know what? Because, Betty, you've been super supportive, too. Don't take these wrenches for granted. You know what I'm saying? Wrenches used to be earned. And y'all earned it to me. Betty, comment again, okay? To me, each one of y'all had earned a spot in my heart. And when I give a wrench, it's a piece of my heart. Give it to y'all because that's my channel. And my channel means everything to me. As yours should. If you ever decide to open up a channel, trust me, you're going to want to treat it the same way. So, us Cappies are sweet, but a crazy Capricorn. You hear me? Erling, you hear me? Girl. She said, all tears. Yeah. But again, thank you guys. Did I say Betty drop down again? Are you still here? Justice for Naziah. Yes, justice for Naziah. Justice for Naziah. Justice for Kamani too. And justice for Janiyah McMichael. Yeah, I'm gonna do that story, you guys. I'm gonna do Janiyah Rogers tomorrow. I'm gonna talk about her. And I'm gonna go over there and catch Zaria Burgess. I already heard about it, but early they better do yes, salutes to the Sagittarius. Is it Sag? Is it Sag? Sagittarius? Lord, Jelly Bean. Miss Italy. Wow, I fell asleep and waking up to you guys still on. Have a great day, guys. Hey, Miss Italy, what's going on? Good morning. Look, I ain't even get 10 yawns in Miss Italy. They was counting down the yawns. I got yeah, shout out to the Sag. All the signs. Shout out to us. Shout out to us. Another Janiyah. Yes. And Yolanda too. Hold on, Miss Yolanda. All right, Miss Yolanda. I gave you a wrench too, okay? And I will be adding some more. All right, Betty. All right, welcome to the Riders family. And tomorrow I'll add a couple of more. I just want to give out a couple more, and then we'll see how it works out from there. We'll see how it works out. We building over here. Pour in to everybody else like y'all pour into me, and pour into yourself first. I like how Morgan said she didn't pour into herself. She poured into everybody but herself. And I want y'all to pour into yourself before y'all pour into me. Pour into yourself and then pour into everybody else, okay? Justice for these babies. Zaria Burgess, baby. Justice for that baby, okay? Y'all get y'all some rest. Like, I'm gonna give me some rest. For those that's going out, be safe out there. Be safe. Remember what we've been learning and talking about. Be safe. Be mindful of where we go. All of that. Watch your surroundings with the kids. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a Scorpio. Shout out to my Scorpios by a Capricorn mother. Okay. Period. Oh, Miss Patricia came back. Hold on, Miss Patricia. Let me get you back together. Because I got to go in and clean house again. I got to clean house. I got some evictions, y'all. Shh. I got some evictions. She says, shout out to the Taurus. Okay, my Taurus. Okay. Child. I got a full house now. I got a full house. I woke up like, I heard Miss Parker, but I'm going back to sleep till these kids wake up. LOL, see you at 7:30 and look up these other children. Yes, look up. You guys look up Janiyah Russell. I'm going to cover that tomorrow. And then I'm going to do a live Sunday. I already got it set for 5 o'clock. Quintani Bellotti. I'm going to cover that story, 3 years old. Patricia, drop down one more time. Oh, there goes. There she go. You're welcome, Yolanda. You're welcome. Welcome to the Riders. Welcome. Let's go. Jasmine Woods home. We need to get together. She said, hello, I'm going to Armand. Okay, Miss Italy, probably tomorrow, okay? Man, we're going to clock it right there and speak it into existence. Y'all know my fingers hurt for real. That's why I ain't pick my phone back up. My fingers hurt. I'm tired, y'all. I'm getting at her. Love you, Wish. Love you, sister. Love you. Protect your spirit and protect your peace. I got you. All right, Patricia. All right. Y'all ladies go on. I'm gone. Gone on. No, but I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys later on. Get y'all some rest. Go out there. If it's nice outside, go outside and get you some fresh air. If you got a garden, man, go out there, get them weeds out. You know what I'm saying? And ask God to bless it, to be abundance and fruitful. If it is storming, please be careful. Charge your phones up, get everything you need and stuff like that. So you don't have to be out there in it. And I love you ladies, okay? She said, don't evict me. I'm ready. I wasn't gonna, girl, I'm not evicting nobody. Y'all have a good one, okay? But we need to go and get some breakfast. We do. You know, I was asleep. Sounds like you're winding down. Yeah, I am. Look, I ain't even get the 10 yarns in, Rob. It's 7. I've been here 7 hours. So for my third shifters, guess what? I did it. I stayed up. And it was a good conversation. It was a much needed. It's snowing. Oh my God, Patricia, where? And that's what Sean said. Me and Sean was on the phone yesterday. She was like, yeah, it's going to be snowing her Sunday. I'm looking outside like, it's 80 degrees outside. What? Did you just say snow? And she was like, yeah. I was like, what? I'm scared. Like, no. I'm going to fly kites. Oh, it's going to be nice, Wish. Yeah, this is the time to fly your kites. Yep. March and April is a good time to fly those kites. She said Colorado. Oh, my God. But you know what, Patricia? I really do want to come to Colorado. I want to go to the wineries up there. And I did say something about skiing, but y'all ain't going to be hearing about no story about me up there in the mountains in no snow, baby. Nah, I'm good. It's storming now. Yeah, Miss Italy is storming because you know I'm from Kentucky. My son done called me. My damn yard is flooded and shit. My driveway is flooded. You can go out there swim in the damn driveway. So the guy came over. I guess the landlord sent somebody over there. So they was kind of yep, Kimberly, another all night. Yes. So he was over suctioning the water out. But I was like, what for what? They said it's been raining 3 days straight at home. So you know what I'm saying? She saw me in Denver. Oh my gosh. Look, y'all, I froze up. It means God is saying, go to bed, go to bed. I froze for a minute, y'all. It went black. I was talking and she said, no, I heard. How bad is it in Kentucky? It's bad. Oh my goodness, Morgan. It'll cover your car down there in Georgia. I ain't seen it like that, Armor Heard. Yeah. Yep. All right, you guys. I'm doing Allie Carter tomorrow at 7:30. Make sure y'all pull up. That's what that means. Yes, I'm gone. Good night, ladies. Well, good morning and good night for me.